It's a long and winding road. Too many people come and go. The church's walls are made of stone. We all make it home. Tired of trading sunshine for a pocket full of rain. I'm tired of chasing butterflies, getting nothing back but pain. Come to the show. Take off that uniform. Come to the show. Come on in from the storm. It's a long and winding road. Too many people come and go. Churches' walls are made of stone. We all make it home. Churches' walls are made of stone. We all make it home.
Yes, we do. We all make it home indeed. Good morning, TM. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great. I was hanging out with Matt Spidey's last night with a bunch of people, and it was pretty fun.
Yeah, I sort of caught you for a minute there. How was that? That's always as fun on Mad Spidey's. There's a few shows on Saturdays now. Spidey, Dan, Gotham City Lights podcast, I think, is on that day as well. Yeah, Saturdays are getting a little more fun again.
Yeah. Yeah. A little bit of everything. Like if for Gotham City Lights podcast, you get a lot of DC goodness for new comic book day books, and then Matt Spidey's, you get to hang out and talk whatever.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. Spidey's always a good dude. I like Spidey.
And figured out last night. Well, I don't know. It was funny because I went from one age to another last night because I forgot how old I was.
I don't know how you forget it. Well, I guess there are ways to forget how old you are, but I thought we gave those ways up, TM. I thought we gave those ways up, buddy. Shit. Yeah, I don't think about my age too often, but when I do, I get pretty depressed about it.
Because it was like backstage, and like Kate was like, "How old do you turn today?" I was like, "Oh, I turned this age." Oh wait, wait, no, I turned this age. Wait, I don't know. And we went back and forth, and this was all backstage though, but it was pretty funny.
I'm an old man these days, so I don't mind. It's all right. It's not too bad. I seem to be doing better in my life than I ever. Not that I'm doing well, but I seem to be doing better in my life than I ever have before. And it just pisses me off that it took this long to get there. I'm just like, come on, man. All right, I gotta jump on my computer because I'm on my phone right now. Give me a second here while I pop on and get off of here. I'll be right back to you.
Yeah. Becky Kelsey says, "You're lucky because I remember how old I am every time my siblings remind me of it. I'm 19 and my siblings are way younger than me, like 7 years younger. So yeah, that is, so they're like 12. Well, one of them must be 12 then. If you're 19, that's young. 19. It'd be nice to be 19 again.
Mike Pope says I need a drummer. I couldn't agree more, Mike. Becky, they keep calling me old man. They keep calling me old man, Becky Kelsey. Hey, I think we're all. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm gonna live forever, so maybe I'm really young. So there we go.
Yeah, we'll be heads and chairs just like on Futurama.
I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. As long as I got like some robot legs, robot arms to like walk my head around, I'm cool with it. GT Key, what's going on this morning? Good to see you. We got Madam in the chat. I don't think she'll be on the show this morning, but we'll miss her. Wish her a happy day after the 4th of July. I hope everybody had a good 4th of July. All my American friends out there, I hope you did awesome. It didn't blow your fingers off. Matt likes comics. Praise be to church. Praise be to you, Matt. Good to see you this morning. Mr. Beckerman, always good to see you, sir. Good morning, fellow parishioners. And as I said, Mike Pope says I need a drummer. I couldn't agree more.
I hope Beckerman jumps on.
Me too, man. I always like when Beckerman pops on. Dan's Comic Corner, what's going on? Who else we got down here? We got Lyle Hobson making it in. Good morning, Lyle. Good to see you, brother. And Becky Kelsey, good to see you. I think. Oh, Becky, Dan. Who else? Did I miss somebody? Maybe. Mike.
No, I think you got.
I think I got everybody. JSS.
Yeah, JSS just jumped in.
Jumping in at the last second. Good to see you guys this morning. It's Comic Book Church Day. Always happy to be here. Always happy to do some comic book churching, man. Uncle Griff. You know, it'd be nice to see Uncle Griff this morning. I didn't see him in the chat. Always wonder where he is. Oh, there he is. There's Uncle Griff. Good to see you, buddy.
Getting up early.
Dan says something in the chat too above JSS.
Dan says something in the chat about me. JSS?
No, just above JSS.
Oh, yes. Well, there's other things. There's not only is it the great Callie's birthday today. Happy birthday, Callie. It is also Mr. TM Nerdy's birthday today. So we've got two community members sharing a birthday today. Callie, I don't think you're up right now. You're probably sleeping. But if you do make it up and you want to pop on, I definitely send you. You know where the link is. Actually, you're in a chat where the link is. So pop on if you want, man.
Me and Callie share a birthday.
That's pretty cool.
Except we're not the same age. He's an old man.
He's an old man? Oh, man. Bummer. That's a bummer. I'm an old man, too. Griff, you feeling old these days, or you feeling like a young buck spring chicken?
Rode hard and put away wet every day.
That's fair. That is fair. I was looking forward to something happening today that's not going to happen today, so I'm a little bummed out.
Oh,
Yeah.
I know what it was too.
Yeah. Apparently, it's not going to happen till tomorrow, but I was really hoping that it would happen today. That would have been really cool, but it did not. If everybody knows, I have an ash can out. So I have a comic book out. The ash can for Murder King is out. There have been 50 printed so far. Drac had them at the Toronto Con. It's like a horror show in Toronto. So he had 50 of those to sell yesterday and or give away, whatever he chose to do with them. And I'm getting 50 pretty shortly. It was supposed to be today. Apparently not. Bummed out about it, but that's okay. We'll get them. It says it'll be in tomorrow. So hopefully tomorrow's the day. And, that'll be that. Get those bad boys in hand. I'm really, really excited about it and looking forward to it.
Yeah, I think the holiday messed up shipping for everybody this week.
That makes sense. But even though I'm in Canada, but it does make sense. We had the first was on Monday, which is our 4th of July, I guess, basically. Why do we celebrate the first again? Is it the independence of Canada? It's our birthday, right?
How can we do everything like just
Yeah,
like
it's Canada's birthday.
3 days before America? We're like, you know what? We're gonna do it 3 days before America. Ha! Take that, America. It's ridiculous. We do Thanksgiving like 3 weeks before the U.S.
Yeah,
Like,
we did it in October.
come on, man. We're all pretty much like one people. Can't we just one Thanksgiving, one birthday? Come on, chill out, guys. It's all right. It's fine. We can still be separate, but have the same days as birthdays and celebrations. It's cool. Matt Likes Comics is not going to have a show today, I think. He usually has the Super Show on Sundays, but I think tonight he will not be having that show. All right. That's okay. We'll get more of Matt next week. Last week was awesome. He had Doc and Steppo on, and it was a hell of a show.
One of these days, I'm gonna go on there, and because it's a superhero show at now, and Steppa goes on there and has a theme. Like he'll go there with one character in that, and he'll show like all of that character. I think we're gonna do the same thing, but with Animal Man, because I got a lot of Animal Man comics.
Yeah, I could see that Animal Man not doing this. I know, Matt. Why are you yelling at me, Matt? Why you got to be yelling at all the time, Matt? Every 2 weeks, except it's a small week, so it's every 2 weeks. Reminded me of Papa Wheelie. He used to yell everything in the chat too.
R.I.P.
R.I.P. Papa. He's still watching. It's church. He would have been here eventually.
We were talking about him last night too, backstage. All the good times.
Probably playing video games.
I guarantee you, he's freaking up there, hanging out with all of the wrestlers and that, running around and frolicking, like, and being happy. I'm happy for him. He's up there.
Frolicking?
Yeah, well, that's a good word. I'm pretty sure he'd be frolicking.
We're gonna do a couple of pieces of news that went on this week. G.I. Joe, Real American Hero number 10.
Dude,
that is
you had to bring that book. That book is on my list for the Hot 5.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, because it's the introduction of Springfield.
That's right. That is correct, sir. G.I. Joe, what's his name? Danny McBride just revealed he had a G.I. Joe script on a podcast, and that the studios like it. So this may happen. We might have another G.I. Joe movie. G.I. Joe, they infiltrate Springfield. The town is secretly controlled by Cobra.
Yeah, I really liked the who was it with? It was with Josh Horowitz that he was sitting down with, and he was going over how he was a fan of the cartoon growing up and a fan of the comics, and
Makes
that he doesn't want to, like, he assured everybody that it's not going to be a comedy. So that was like everybody's worry, because it's like, oh, Danny McBride, it's mostly comedic. Is this going to be a comedic movie or show? And he assured everybody it's not. He loves G.I. Joe. He grew up with it, and him and his writing partners from the Righteous Gemstones are going to be writing the script for it.
Righteous Gemstones is an awesome TV show. If you haven't, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to preface this with saying, if you're very religious and you don't like anything to do with people making fun of religion or religion being shown in a sort of a dastardly light, you will not like this show. But if you just like cool, funny shows, you're gonna like this show. It's funny, even if you're a Christian. It's hilarious. We all know the big organizations, all the televangelists. So it's basically, it's a show sort of spoofing on that, and it's pretty funny. But I understand if you are ultra religious or something that you wouldn't enjoy that show. I get it. I'm a Christian. I enjoy it. It's fun.
Sense of humor.
You gotta have a sense of humor, right? A lot of people these days are missing a sense of humor, and that's a big problem with the planet we live on. Stay safe, Lyle. Those are no fun. What's going on with Lyle? What happened to Lyle? I don't know. My parents were ultra Christian, so it was pretty intense. But I don't mind Christianity. I don't mind God. You know, you got to believe in something bigger than yourself.
I guess Lyle's been having fire issues and stuff. Like, it's been dry and stuff, so they weren't allowed to do fireworks there.
Oh, I see. I see. That sucks, buddy. That sucks, man. Yeah, there's a lot of places in the U.S. that weren't allowed to like celebrate with fireworks and stuff this year as well.
Oh,
Yeah,
You as well, Griff. Your area couldn't do that.
no, we're way out in the desert. It's naturally dry, and it's been exceptionally dry the last 2 years. So even though we're an open fireworks county, they were like, no, not this year. Don't do it. They're just worried about burning the desert down. But
I don't know, man. You know, California went up in smoke not too long ago. So
I think it's like the same spot like every year that goes up in California. I'm scared that's going to happen again this year.
that last year it was something funny was going on there,
But California is weird, though. They have these green things that just grow out of the ground. They call them trees. We don't have those.
Yeah, lots of trees where I live. They call it the Garden City where I live, actually. And it's beautiful. To be fair, if I I live in a really crappy area of town, but to be fair, it's a really beautiful city. Even in the crappy areas of town, it's not that bad. They canceled outdoor events in many places. Big Nasty says, good morning, Big Nasty.
Good morning, Nasty.
Caught a bit of a live show last night. They had I was watching when art Issues with Archies was on Mark's. Was it Mark's Issues with Archies? I think it is Mark.
Yeah, I love that guy's channel.
Yeah, he's pretty dope, man.
He doesn't seem to have any type of Instagram. I'd love to get in touch with him, but not sure how to do it.
Christina Payne hanging out with us. Good to see you, Christina. I brought some really cool books to show. I don't know when Steven's gonna pop on, but I definitely got some cool books that I want to show this morning. Some of my favorites in my collection. Matt says he has Instagram.
Oh, I have to figure out how to get in touch with him. He doesn't link it on his YouTube channel.
Yeah, Matt will probably. Right, I can go see if I can send it to you.
Sorry. Cliff is up. He just sent me a thumbnail. He's dropped all the Sunday morning thumbnails. It's a thankless job, but Cliff, we thank you here. Thank you very much for doing that stuff. Steppa was up pretty late last night. Yeah, I think everybody was up pretty late last night. 4th of July, all that celebrations makes sense to me.
Yeah. Once he gets here too, I'll switch to my Chrome and open up the package.
Right, we've got an unboxing for you today. TM's got a birthday unboxing. Some stuff that he got from Steppo and Susie.
Kind of looking forward to it after you kind of hinted at that box last week.
I know. Oh, there's Susie Q on cue almost. Susie Q, how you doing? Good morning to you, my dear.
VSS Brooklyn. It's Mark's issues with Archie and that because Griff wants his IG.
Yeah, he was on the live show last night, so it was cool to watch him do his thing. Well, there's a lot of people on the show, but I don't know too much about Mark's issues with Archie, so it's nice to see him getting into the lives, much like it's nice to see Griff coming over here, getting into the live action. So I dig it, man. I dig it.
Proof of life, just because I'm that old, I need somebody to verify I'm not dead.
That's that's fair, actually. That's actually fair. I often think that the only one that's going to find me is my landlord or my work. They'd give me at least a week before they checked on me, probably. So I don't know. I think my landlord, he'd be the one. That's all right. He'll have a good surprise to clean up. 4 o'clock Flophouse. I was up at 5 a.m. to go to the local flea market. I scored big time. A bunch of cartoon board games, an incredible jungle shooting game with great graphics on the box.
That's awesome.
Oh man,
That's awesome.
I'm looking at Beckerman's thing. It's like what?
Mike,
That's a great channel name, Beckham.
Yeah, what kind of issues do you have with me, Mike?
I'm sure they're countless issues. Countless. Yeah, man. Good to see everybody. Griff, did you bring any comics to show today? I was just wondering. I know you
oh
always
yeah,
have some
brought a
cool
couple.
ones.
I got a bunch in this week.
Do you did celebrate the 4th of July yesterday. How's your 4th of July pickings going on over there?
A little bit of volunteer work at the Veterans Home in Reno. Good drive, but it was worth it. And then got home, and when the fireworks kicked in, just snuggled the dogs and made sure they didn't freak out too much. So
Fair enough.
that was a fun day. I even got to pop in the live show last night and show these off, but I'll show them again.
Yeah, please do.
So you guys know I love these pocket comics from Commando Comics. I just picked up another handful of those. These are great little reads.
And I don't think they're super expensive, are they, Griff? Like I think they're pretty
$3.
reasonable. Yeah.
And they run from the end of the Golden Age all the way up through the Silver Age. I mean, I think like 53 to 66 kind of time frame. So you can't go wrong. Great stories in them too. I mean, a slaughterhouse worth of them. Some of them horror-esque, and
Even the art's good. Even the art's good on some of those covers. Like it looks like they're painted covers. Brian LCS in the chat. How you doing?
Yep.
Buddy?
They're all painted covers. I get picked on a lot because I don't read modern comics, so I picked up my first few issues of the Nam. I read these last night. I liked it. I thought
like
they were
it.
great.
I like how you took all the modern comics.
Sorry, I'm old. To me, that's modern comics.
I guess they are technically in the modern age, I guess, of comics. It's been, 45 years since we've had a change of age in comics?
Yeah, I don't know what the next age would be. Postmodern?
We've come up with we came up with a list not too long ago. I think maybe 90s should be adamantium age. The early 2000s should be something. And then the last, I don't know, what are we in? 2020 to 2026 should be modern.
Gotcha. Just keep making modern.
Yeah, for every 10 years it'll be modern. Modern's modern. Yeah, I did. I have it fixed. I got the paper around here somewhere, Beckerman. Don't worry.
Or it could be called the plastic era due to that they melt.
Yes, that's true too.
That's probably my biggest problem with, modern comics. I hate the paper. I just hate the stock it's printed on. It doesn't feel right. So I did pick up 2 other books. This is Air Ace Volume 2, Number 7. I love this, and I got a steal deal on that one. I don't know if I can get it there. That one I paid a whopping $25 for. Couldn't believe it.
That's really great.
And then the biggest book, if you want to call it a book, it's more magazine. I picked up, and this is Blazing Combat from Frazetta.
Oh,
Nice.
Yeah, I stole it. $60.
boom!
You heard him. Get him.
You know what? It's because it's not Sword and Sorcery for Zeta.
Yep,
And nobody gave it. You're like, yeah, it's not Sword. It's not Conan. Nobody.
that's fine.
That's
Leave
funny.
me all the military books where I can get LB Cole's cheap, Matt Baker's cheap, Frazetta's cheap. I'm happy.
I agree, Griff. I agree. That's a hell of a find for $60.
It would have cost that much just to send the book in to have it graded and shipped back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really fantastic, dude. So we did fix the errors, and I do have the paper. Boom. There's the paperwork.
So everybody get your pencils out and write this down.
Get your pencils and write this down, people. This is learning at church this morning. I do apologize, but we got to fix this. And I'm sick and tired of calling modern books from like 1988 to now. It's ridiculous. All right, gold and silver. What is gold? 38 to 56. Silver 56 to what? 57. 59 maybe. 58 to 70 is bronze. 70 to 84 is copper. 85 to 91, we called the chromium age.
Okay.
And then 92 to 2000 and looks like one here, we called the vibranium age. And then 2001 to 2011, we haven't gotten there yet.
Let's go with new stuff.
Yes. That's new stuff for now. So if everybody had their pencils out now, when you talk to people about the comic ages, we have proper names for them. This is ridiculous. Stop it.
I like Bobby's idea there in the channel. Aluminum age for the
The
new stuff.
aluminum age, there it is. And the plastic age, I think we were throwing around as well for, especially for maybe the modern stuff. Plastic, it's all plastic acetate covers and nonsense.
Yeah. The one thing I will stick up for modern, like the quality isn't good, but some of the stories are really good. Like I'm really loving Wonder Woman stories right now by Tom King, and that, and like the Absolute Universe is getting like a little bump, but yeah, and Firestorm has been really good too. Fury of the Firestorm. So there's good writing. It's just I do agree, like the paper quality is very plasticky.
Beckerman can't say no to it yet, apparently. Nirvana, Metallica, Megadeth, etc. are classic rock. That's crazy. I'm old. Dude, what was I can't remember. I was at a mall or something and I was listening to their elevator music. And I'm like, wait, this was a popular song in the 90s. Oh no. I'm that old.
The variant age would have to be, well, that's rough too, because the variant age is it. Well, would it be now or would it be whenever the variant started? Because the variant started in the 90s with that Man of Steel.
Yeah,
book.
but we didn't
They
have
started
it.
earlier than that. They had the X-Men where they had like 15 different foil covers
Man
of
of
the
Steel
same
is
book.
the first one. Man of Steel was the first variant cover ever. But if you don't count price variants and pence variants and stuff like that. It was the first on-purpose variant cover was Man of Steel #1.
Yeah.
But I think that they didn't do 20 variants for like each book back then. Like now we'll go through it later today, and it'll be 36 covers for this and 12 covers for that.
And Dynamite's the worst for that, man.
Holy shit. We got 2 birthday boys in the same vicinity. I don't even know if this stream can handle that kind of energy.
Yeah, happy birthday, Callie, dude. I've sent him a message on IG and Facebook earlier today.
Happy birthday, buddy. Good to see you, man.
Somebody was like, does it like, I forget what it was. It was like 3 or 4 years ago. I'm not going to mention the person's name, but we used to hang out on his channel late night, kind of insomniac kind of thing. But he was like, he asked me, he's like, does it bother you that your special day is like shared with somebody else? I was like, no, dude, I think it's cool that I share a birthday with one of my friends.
Yeah, man. Nothing wrong with that at all.
Yeah.
And, Callie and I are both very excited. Like I said, I should have copies of Murder King in hand. Apparently tomorrow. It's not happening today, which is a real bummer. But
it was still super cool to see them in hand with Drac. Like, if you guys have not seen Drac, like, go look at Drac's IG and that. He has them on there and that. It's really exciting because things are moving for Murder King and that, and I'm excited for the guys.
They're very exciting. I'm exceptionally excited. In fact, I don't know, maybe we can go look at Mr. Drac's stuff here in a second. Let's see if I can get there. There I can get there. All right. StreamYard. Let's share some actual Dracula. Share screen.
Yeah, it was not. Do you know how many he Was he selling them or just giving them out?
Either or.
Did he sell a lot?
I don't know yet. I don't know. It went to midnight last night. So this is it. There you can see all our names in there. This is the book in hand. It's awesome.
It's not sharing.
Awesome. That's a rad page.
It's not sharing.
It's not sharing. That makes sense. You know what? Probably because I have to go up there and share it. All right. Give me a second. Oh, I think we got someone else backstage. Nope, we're good. Just my share thing.
No, just three of us.
Boom. There it is. That is the comic right there in hand. This is the little video that goes with it. I can't play it loud because YouTube will kick me off of, or YouTube will not like it. They'll be like, you can't use that. But there it is. That's the Murder King book in hand. It should be in my hands shortly. It was supposed to be today, but it's not going to be, and it makes me upset. I was going to have a whole big walk to the post office thing and take everybody with me, and it was going to be awesome. Now it's just going to be stupid.
Yeah, the art looks great inside.
The art looks awesome.
Whoa.
I'm very, very proud to have it happen. So I think Callie's proud. We're just happy to have it there, man. So yeah, let's get rid of that. Yeah, go check it out on Drax's site. I think I put it in my story as well. The ash can looks so clean and professional, says Callie. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Happy birthday, Callie. Happy birthday, TM. TM's got an unboxing.
Happy birthday, you guys.
Yeah, TM's got a good unboxing to do today. Actually, we can't wait to see that. I'm sure Steven will be here eventually. He might roll on in. I'm going to just show off some books because I can.
Yeah.
Callie says he's very proud and very happy. Me too, man. Me too, Callie. All right, so let's make me big, I guess. Boom. Awful. Ah. So, yeah, I did go out and get the Totally Awesome Hulk number 22.
There you go.
Cool.
So that is the first appearance of Old Man Logan. As you know, we went through it last week. We went through the book last week. We found Old Man Logan, who's named Old Man Logan. If you didn't know, because everybody thinks it's Wolverine 66, I believe, that everybody says it's the first appearance. But he's in this book, named with a title under his name, Old Man Logan. Pretty apparent that he's Old Man Logan.
And Callie's right. It is also Weapon H. First
Weapon
appearance.
H. Yep. There's another key to that as well. There's a bunch of little keys to that. There's my awesome Conan number 1. I got to send this off to get graded soon.
Yes. It's a great copy. What do you think it's going to come back as? Like a 9.6?
Well, I'd probably a 9. I'd go an 8.5 to a 9.0. Probably what it'll come back as. It's a beauty. It really is a beauty. I pulled out a lot of cool books to show today because I wanted to.
Yeah.
We got Predator number 1. That's a 9.8. There's a bit of a theme to these books. This was actually a gift from Steven.
That's a heck of a gift.
Yeah. He didn't. He gave it to me raw. That sounded bad when I said it. But he gave me this book. It was raw when he gave it. And it was, I sent it off to get graded. He had a bunch of these. He gave myself one, and I believe he gave, was it Mon Comics? I can't remember who else, but he gave one to another person as well. Mine, they both came back 9.8, so pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. This is awesome. I bought this off of Hudak raw, and I asked him to send it in. He said it would come back in 9.8. He charged me quite a bit for it. but not a 9.8 price. But he upcharged me for it. But it did come back a 9.8, so basically, I did.
Yeah.
This is the first appearance of Elsa Bloodstone.
I don't know the character that much, but I really like that cover.
The cover is really good. Yeah, I'm gonna turn off some lights over here. And maybe turn on this light. There we go. That might be a little better, I think. Yeah, that's a little better. So that's Elsa Bloodstone. She's awesome. I went and what I've done, I went and got I did all my monster comics, or most of them. All the ones that I thought were really cool. This is the Marvel Spotlight number 12. This is arguably the first appearance of Son of Satan. There's a lot of them. That is 8.5.
Nice.
Yeah, this is a great cover. I have a good collection of Marvel Spotlight books.
18th cameo, Callie says.
Yeah, I know. It's ridiculous. It really is ridiculous. This was a gift from Steven, and he gave this to me. It was graded already. And this was a placeholder for another book I'll be showing eventually. What's happening with my light ball here?
Oh, there you go.
So look at the colors on this. The greens pop hard. The reds pop hard. There's Morbius kicking the crap out of Spidey. Yeah, there's not a lot of covers where Spidey's winning.
Oh, I know, JSS. It's just that's where my knowledge ends. Was with Elsa Bloodstone. I don't know that much about her. Just that.
Yeah. She's part of the later on. She's part of the Legion of Monsters, which is cool. I'm gonna take all these guys. This is such a nice book. That is a really, really, really nice book. First appearance of the Bride of Frankenstein. It's awesome. Does that a 9.2? Dang. I'm spoiled when it comes to grades. That one we'll leave for later. This is awesome. This is first appearance of the new Ghost Rider, Robbie Reyes. I have this book, Raw.
I like Robbie. No, a lot of people like Robbie in that because he drives the vehicle. He drives the car instead of the motorcycle. But I really like Robbie.
I like the style, the art on this cover a lot. And it's a 9.8. I just figured, as Steven would say, I'd formalize the grade. Instead of buying a bunch of copies of it, I just went out and got a 9. And I got that. I can't remember. I don't know if I got that off of Cali. Might have got that off of Cali. Or Huda. I'm not sure because I don't buy comics off too many different people, but I buy them off those two once in a while. When they got good deals. This, I'm very happy to have this. And this goes with something else. And now I gotta find the something else. There's the something else. All right. So the something else is this one. This is fantastic.
Yeah, that's great.
That is Swamp Thing 25, I believe. And according to people in comics, this is the cameo appearance of John Constantine. According to the person that put him in the book, it's not. but that's okay. It says it. I believe it.
It's the same thing, like, because it's retconned in, right?
Yeah.
Like, they retconned it in. It's just the same thing with Misty Knight. where they retconned her into that book. It wasn't Misty Knight, but it looked like Misty Knight, and they just say, okay, it is, and,
Yeah.
and that's it. Like, and so
Yeah, we've all just said, yep, that's him. And well, you can't have that one if you don't have that one. So
yeah, there you go, Constantine.
9-6 Swamp Thing, first appearance of Constantine. This book, if you haven't heard the story, myself and Steven were talking late night. I think it was midnight where I live, so a little earlier for Steven, but definitely late where I live. And we were talking, and I went and we talked about John Constantine, and I went and bought this 9-6. He went and bought a 9-8. I looked at 9-8, but 9-8s were look, 9-8s were a little pricey for me.
They're coming for you, Bleak.
Well, no, he showed off a fire book, and they were like, "Oh no, there's a fire."
That's it. There's a fire around here. Someone's showing off hot books. Yeah. So I bought but the astronomical difference between a 9-6 and a 9-8 is crazy, bro. It is crazy. All right. What else do we got down here? I just showed this guy recently on my Instagram. There's my creepy number 6, I believe, Frank Frazetta.
Gotta love it.
I did not pay a lot for this, and it is in amazing condition. Colors be popping. Yeah, so this is a great book. Thanks, Mike. This I just bought off a Houdat recently. This is the first appearance of the Darkhold. The first mention of the Darkhold, I think, is in number 3. And then the first actual appearance of the Darkhold is in Marvel Spotlight number 4. Really great cover. So there is a reason that I pulled all these particular books out. You'll know by the time I'm done, I'll tell you why. But this is Giant Size Chillers, number 1. This is the first appearance of Lilith, daughter of Dracula. And that's an 8.0. Do a lot of 8.0s and 8.5s in my collection. I find that they are reasonable. So, like, when you get up to 9s in this kind of a book, they start asking $400, $500, $600 for them, and it's like, come on. But an 8, it's not so bad. That is the first appearance of Lilith, Dracula's daughter. All right, let's see what we got here. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. This I traded with Steppo. I traded him the first Golden Age appearance and the first Golden Age appearance. So 2 first Golden Age appearances of Zorro. Zorro first appeared in 4-color 22, I think it might have been. But he had an appearance before that, and I can't remember the name of the comic off the top of my head, but it was an unlicensed appearance. So I had both of those books, and I traded them to Steven. They were in very good shape. And I happened to get this guy here. This is Tomb of Dracula number 1. This is signed by Neil Adams.
That's an amazing book.
And it is a 9.2. And what do you say about this? What do you say about this? Like, Neil Adams. I'm also proud that I have, as we've been saying, I got some of the Steppo collection in my collection. So I got a bit of a Steppo pedigree in my collection.
Somebody's joined us.
All right. Somebody's joined us? It's probably Becker. Oh, no, it's Steven. Steven, how you doing, my friend?
I am doing well. Happy birthday to you, Mr. You Know Who.
Yeah, happy birthday, Griff.
All right.
Happy birthday, TM.
Thank you.
Here comes.
It's also Callie's birthday.
They don't count. It only is you.
Okay.
So here's the book that really, when I saw this, I wanted this book so bad. And
I've never had that feeling about a book. Go ahead.
So when I first started coming into the community, I saw this book, and I'd never seen it before, and I wanted this book so bad. This was a gift from Stephen. He did give me this. You'll notice that a lot in my collection. not too much, but a lot. And I really do appreciate it. But this is an amazing copy of this. So I saw that book, and I'm like, man, it'd be awesome to have all of those first appearances. And I says to myself, well, I don't think that's possible because I'm never ever going to be able to afford a first Ghost Rider. So get that out of your head right now. Let's not do that. And Stephen gave me a book, Raw, which started this whole monster collection of mine, really. There is an 8.0 first Ghost Rider, Marvel Spotlight number 5. I believe it's much better than an 8.0. I think that CGC lost their bloody minds. I have an 8.5 that looks way worse than this, but I'm just saying. So I think this is awesome. That was the greatest gift I've ever received, I think. Followed closely by Stephen's wife, who gave me the first appearance of X-23. Then I went out.
We spoil you.
You do spoil me. Then I went out and I got this bad boy for myself because I was well on the way.
Nice.
So, you gotta. This is by far like the best cover of all time. I don't care what anyone says.
You know what, dude? Because of all these books that you're showing and that, I can't wait until you get a certain book to add to your collection of monster books and that's 92.
Oh my god, that's a little out of my league at the moment.
I think you'll get it though.
It's a remarkably tough book to find nice, and it doesn't get quite as much ballyhoo as others, but the people that have them know, and they don't fiddle with that book. They put it to you fully barbed and feathered.
There is the first appearance of Werewolf by Night, a great transformation cover, really bright oranges. It's gorgeous. It's a really gorgeous cover. Apparently Neil Adams did this cover, but and Plug is on the book as well. I have a feeling that Plug may have been a part of this cover. It's too colorful for Neil Adams. I don't know.
Well, whoever the colorist was, because
Yeah.
I don't think that Neil did coloring.
Right, so whoever did this, I don't know. It might still be all Neil, but I have a feeling Plug may have been involved in that bad boy. And last but not least, so this was all of the first appearances of the Legion of Monsters in the yellow, the Marvel Legion of Monsters. There is the book that I just picked up recently at the con. It is a gorgeous, 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 gorgeous copy. Easily an 8.0, I think. According to my knowledge, which is very little when it comes to CGC because they constantly screw you. But that's okay. And one more book. This is the first mention of Legion of Monsters, also a Neil Adams cover. And there's Legion of Monsters, the magazine. Also the first appearance and the origin of Manphibian.
I was unfamiliar with Manphibian. I think that Manphibian is a new character along with two classics, or am I wrong?
I think you're right, Stephen. I think I'm not sure if they why they wouldn't just use the creature from the Black Lagoon, but
They probably didn't have the rights to do it. It
That's
might
my
not have yet
guess.
been in public domain.
that is my guess on that one, that they just didn't have the rights to do it, so the Amphibian was born. Yeah, man. So those are my monster books. I'm still collecting my monster collection. I'm still, looking for certain books, but so far, so really, 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 really good. And I'm really proud to have all of those books. And thank you, everybody. So yeah, there you go.
All
That
right,
was me.
Sir Timothy, what did you want?
A smile.
Yay, Beckerman.
It's too early for a smile, or is it too late for a smile?
I'm just not feeling it. My smiles are genuine, Steven. If there's
Mine
be,
too.
it would be the real thing.
My smile is worth $1 million, so I don't like to give it out too much. All right.
Smiles and cries.
Hello, Uncle Griff.
Smiles and cries.
Good morning, Stephen.
Greetings.
Amphibian is a sleeper. Yeah, we'll see.
I
I just
on
honestly,
here, poor Timothy. You're interrupting my nap time.
You don't take a nap until later.
That's
Yeah.
right. You
I
never
know.
nap until 2 or 3 hours from now.
well, he's a
About
napper.
11:30,
We're getting there.
but that's my secret. I'm always pre-nap.
Mike, you're pre-nap. Do you have work late hours, or you just take naps in the day?
I just like naps on my Sundays.
Oh, Beckerman. It's for a Beckerman smile.
Oh. $2 US.
You got him. He got him. Got a real Beckerman smile right there. There it is.
There's nothing more genuine than money.
Let's give Callie some
Chuckle
love.
even.
Give
Gotta
Callie a
chuckle.
little love.
I think we have seen a miracle,
I like.
and this miracle is forgiveness.
Yes, that's right. The Lord will extend his forgiveness,
Yes, he will.
but he ain't gonna do it for free.
No.
In order to be forgiven, you must go to the root of the word, which is give. Give.
Give a
Cough it up. Reverend Gator, I think this deserves a song.
Amen.
Jim Carrey gives me a cramp. He used to be such a funny guy, and now he was always weird, but he's really weird now.
Yeah. Most of Hollywood is, buddy. Yes.
I think he took that Andy Kaufman role to heart.
a little bit too personal.
Yeah, that really
I
set
think
him over the
so.
edge, man. Man to the moon. Yeah.
Amphibian in Doomsday confirmed, says True Manchu. That's awesome. Don't spend it all on one
Amphibian.
place.
Have we seen Amphibian since?
No. Oh, okay.
I've never seen Amphibian other than that cover.
So there is, because I did say, I was talking with Biggie a couple nights ago, and I thought that there was another Legion of Monsters book. Apparently, this is the only Legion of Monsters
Magazine.
It's a one shot. It's a one shot magazine. But in Marvel Preview number 9, maybe, there is a Legion of Monsters cover, and it's got Morbius and Blade on the front cover. Then that book came out in 1976, which is a year after this magazine. So I will be looking into that at some point.
I was if I've seen that book, I've long since forgotten what it looks like.
Yeah, I'm not going to show it to anybody because I don't.
Because then everybody will buy it and you won't be able to get yours.
Yeah, exactly.
It's this altruistic, friendly nature that we have here in the comic community.
I think he does. It's like a painted cover, Callie. It's a really cool cover, to be honest. It's lovely. It really is a nice cover. I love it. But that will go into my monster collection eventually. Drew Manchu says Jim found truth and spirituality and nothing but lies in his fame. He found his mind in a sea of people losing theirs. Makes the sane look crazy. Are we talking Jimmy Morrison? Sounds like a Jimmy Morrison thing.
That's awfully profound for this early in the morning for me, honestly. I mean, what's all this profundity? This is funny books, for God's sake, please.
Listen, we're a profound group around here. It's Sunday
Oh,
morning.
the first word that comes in my head is profound.
Yes.
Well,
It's
maybe
Sunday
Mr.
morning.
Beckerman.
We were
Mr. Beckerman
altruistic,
is
and then
quite
we were
profound. I will say that. It's
profound.
true.
Mr. TM, do you got an unboxing you might want to do?
Yeah, I'm just. I was getting ready. I didn't think Steven would be on this earlier, so I was like brushing my hair and getting.
Take your time. It's your present, man. And remember now, that is part 1.
I thought you were waiting for Biggie.
Drew says, "Well, I'm pretty high." That's fair, Drew. That's fair. You get way more profound when you get baked in the morning.
Am I the only one sporting the colors? What's wrong with you, Mr. Bleecker? Don't you sport your colors?
Wear your own shirt.
Yeah, if you wear your own shirt, it's like, I don't know about that guy.
Then you're just a mark.
Yeah, it's like wearing the concert shirt to the concert. You don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that.
I don't
You
know why.
don't?
No, I don't know why, Steven, but it's not cool. I learned this
not.
when I
You
was
go to
like,
the trouble to get the thing, and you want to show solidarity, and then you mustn't wear it to the concert?
yes,
No,
that's it,
man.
exactly.
That's sort of left-footed, isn't it?
But I don't know why. I didn't make the rules. I just
Yeah.
Well,
but he gets it
rules.
because he's cool.
That's right. I did notice them because I'm cool. I'm like, okay.
I do it as a political statement. I would do it as a political statement. I would say I'm not offended by that for those things, those coincidences. Not at all. I wear it because I want to.
You got to wear like another cool band shirt so people go, oh,
It has to be like
Wow.
adjacent to the deal.
Yes, it's got to be adjacent.
There's
to
a
the
lot of
band.
thought that goes into it too. You can't just put something on.
That's true.
I
Come on.
see.
Yeah, just putting on a old band T-shirt. You can't do that. Please do that. Susie Q. Thank you, Susie Q.
But no, I was referencing a WWF thing. So before, like, the rise of Razor Ramon and Kevin Nash as being the cool guys backstage, people would wear their own shirts. But Scott Hall started a tradition where he would wear like an HBK shirt or a 1 2 3 Kid shirt. He wouldn't wear his own. And then like Kevin Nash would wear Scott Hall's shirt. And they started the trend of don't be a mark for yourself, like wear your buddy's shirts.
I don't know. I learned it from some punk. It was like
Charity begins at
punk
home.
rockers.
Yeah, I agree. Like wearing your own logo and that is kind of weird after a while and stuff when you're wearing a big shirt or
I mean,
with
some
your big
people do
logo
it.
on
I
it and
kinda
a big
think it just
necklace.
depends.
It's very self-centered and very egotistical.
I do have Chonko's shirt that I wear once in a while. I do have Chonko's shirt. I like his I don't like Silver Age shirt. That's my favorite one to wear.
I don't know if I'd ever get that
Mike
shirt.
was so surprised by the reaction he got. He says, "I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that." Yes, you did. You wanted to get a rise out of everybody, and then, brother, did you ever? And then you're having to watch the video.
Instant regret.
Oh, I have no
How
regret.
you like that? Step on our toes, will you, boy? We'll turn on you.
Never have any regrets.
No regrets.
I only wear pictures. I only wear shirts with a picture.
With my
Roscoe
picture.
Garcia this morning. Cali Comics. Yeah, man. 2 birthdays in one day. That's too much power in one day.
Yeah.
TM, what are you gonna do with the rest? Are you just gonna hang out with us today? Do you have any?
Yeah, that's I'm gonna hang out with my friends.
Nice.
I was like, that's why I wanted Beckerman on here.
Well, then
Mr.
I'll see
Oh,
myself.
yeah.
That's very nice.
Ooh, like Beckerman's like, oh man, I have to come hang out with you, dude. Like, why?
No, I value our friendship. I write it off on my taxes every year as my charity.
Charity work.
47 dependents? What the hell is this man doing?
a band is on tour in a van and has no clean laundry, then they're allowed to wear their band T-shirt. That's true. That is true. That is an acceptable way to wear your own merch.
Yeah.
It makes it a lot nicer on stage.
Yeah,
And for the
less,
first couple of rows of the people there.
a little less stinky. I don't know. I've been to a lot of punk rock shows. I don't think cleanliness is their thing. I'm not
I
sure
think that cleanliness is sort of, I think that's an optional.
Yeah, I feel like real punk rock shows. I don't think it's their. I don't think
It's
they're
not
good
their
at it.
jam, right?
No, they're not great at it. I'm not sure.
No.
My father always said he says, that one thing, because Beatniks came in about 19, when they came in, 1960, 59, the Beatniks came in. And then in the 70s, the hippies came in. And the hippies really were pretty filthy people. They were filthy. And my father says, well, at least the Beatniks were clean. That's my dad.
He's got a point though. I've been to a lot of cons, and I think the same thing about the nerdy culture. I'm just like, guys, this is soap. We need
Soap.
Andy.
Soap
we
here.
need Andy Kaufman. We need Andy Kaufman back just for one day. This is
Live
soap.
it.
This is
Love
how
it.
you use it. Archivist, if you want to pop on, we'd love to have you, brother.
Yeah, man, Jason, jump on.
Always welcome, my friend.
67.
Yeah.
What?
What was 67?
Dirty
Jason generally
Oh.
speaks in code, I realize, but 67.
Maybe he was saying 6'7", like the kids.
6'7".
6'7".
I think he's talking about the hippies. Oh, we lost the birthday.
We
boy.
lost the birthday boy.
He was like, I'm so excited to do this unboxing.
He pushed the wrong button.
It's okay. We'll get him back in a minute, I'm sure. Missing Mars, 1967. Hippies ain't got shit on crust punks. At least they had patchouli. I agree, actually. Crusty
Oh
punks.
my God, patchouli!
I hate
all
the
those
smell of
head,
patchouli.
all those head shops that they thought, boy, they can't smell the pot with patchouli, and so they smoke pot till their brains ooze out, and then they launch the patchouli, and you walk in, and then they're selling. They have a spinner rack of all the adult books, like Zap Comics and all that. And then all the records and stuff the way it used to be. Actually, it was kind of fun. And they had the beads, the hanging down beads, you go through and all the trappings, and they have really trick music going on. There he is, the man, the myth, the legend.
I always call patchouli hippie stink. I'm like, ugh, hippie stink. Gross.
Smells like clean dirt.
It does smell like, that's exactly what it is.
What
Hey,
smells like clean
look at
dirt?
this. You look like you're going to work at McDonald's all of a sudden for some reason. Got a nice collared shirt on.
I just, my,
What do you got,
my-
court today?
Yeah, you got court.
my normal hat is dirty because I sweat in it and it's all it's full of dirt. So I was like, I have to wear a different
It's
hat.
hot. It's hot as hell over there.
All right, so I got.
He really looks like he has court.
Yeah, no, he looks really like he's.
I wanted to dress nice for
Dude, nice.
for
You
my
brushed
birthday.
up
Like,
real
I'm gonna be
nice,
on
look
camera.
good.
This guy
Like I'm
cleans up
never
well.
on camera, so I'm like, I better look nice.
Good for
Yeah, I
you.
got a birthday present from
Happy
Suzy
birthday.
Q and Steven. All right, let's get this card open.
Kid.
Okay. So weird being on camera.
I know what
It's
you
your
mean.
birthday. It's my birthday.
It's a statement of fact.
Oh, I do like that. It's a Peanuts one. I just saw it. Yeah. DM, so sweet. So tweet yourself right. Stay nerdy from Susie and Steppo. I like that. So tweet yourself right. All right. Let's get into the actual package. Thank you, everybody who's here today. Thank you, everybody in the chat. Thank you to my friends on the panel. I appreciate you all. Make sure to also go wish Callie a happy birthday, too, because it's cool sharing a birthday with your buddy.
I decline.
All right.
You can catch TM every Thursday with Biggie Shack doing the top 5 commandments. I believe the awards are open now. If you do have anybody you want to nominate, like TM and Biggie, I don't know. Be like maybe Mr. Steven and Alan. Who knows?
Yeah, I'm struggling with that one.
I haven't looked at the paperwork yet. We'll see what happens.
All right.
Well, you do have some time. Vote early and often.
All right, cool. I can't see the top comic.
The guy and gorilla poster on TM Nerdy's wall. Guy has no pants on.
No, he does.
Yeah, it does look like he's just got his coat on and then his bare legs, right?
They're
He
just
is an
orange pants.
animal, that animal man.
And Family Court awarded you the even years TM. People are
Oh my
very
God,
said
Drew
that.
Manchu, I almost made that joke, and I was like, nah, it's his birthday.
All right. First up, I don't know what it is. Ooh.
Okay.
What do you got? What do you got?
Foily.
This is-
Avengers.
Yeah, it's during Rainfire.
369. Intelligence.
That's Exodus, isn't it?
Looks like it, yeah.
We got Tan in the chat. How you doing, brother? It's TM's birthday today. He's opening up some stuff.
Oh, what the frig? Nice 12 center. Tales of Suspense 39.
Oh shit!
Nice.
It's just the first appearance of Iron Man. That's all.
Yeah, no biggie.
Yeah. No. Like, what? There's no freaking way. Oh, it's a not for resale, so I don't know if it's
It might
Must
be
be a
like
reprint.
an early reprint, maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure. Ask Steven. He's right here.
I don't know what they are. I just buy them.
Oh, Absolute Batman All In, #1. So I don't know what cover this is from.
Drew, I didn't realize you had credibility. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm not used to having to consider such things.
I was gonna say credibility. What?
Sounds
We
like
got the
something
High
for
Republic
people who go to the bank.
#1. Star Wars #1, the High Republic.
It has some first appearances in it.
Oh yeah, a lot of first appearances in this
Yeah, a
one.
bunch actually. A bunch. Cover
Moving on. Boom.
Oh, that's cool.
Mirage. Dr. Mirage. Nice Valiant book. #1. The Second Life of Dr. Mirage. It's a cool cover. Like with all the skulls on the bottom.
The skulls was what got me. I did at first I thought it was like cobblestones, and then I looked down further. I said, "Oh my God, they're all skulls."
Matt says he'll be back. See you soon, Matt.
That's a cool cover. We got Inhumans Prime, Venomized #1.
Oh, very cool. Very, very cool.
Next up,
You got there.
Black Panther Venomized #12.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, I like that book.
He looks actually like a panther, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Oh, that's a cool Storm and Rogue cover. I don't know
Oh.
what it is, but
Yeah, that's awesome.
it's a Virgin variant. Storm and Rogue together. It's pretty cool. All right, next up.
What is that?
The
That-
Spider-Man
this is-
family.
Yeah, this must be Ultimate Spider-Man because Peter has a beard in that. It was with Mary Jane, so yeah, and that's their kids.
See here, I thought Mary Jane was the beard.
That's a nice cover, though.
Friendly.
Yeah, it's really nice. I wonder what I'd look like venomized. Would my beard be bigger, more wispy?
Nice Red Sonja cover.
There's a lot of work in that, the horse in particular.
Yeah.
Happy 4th of July, legend, buddy.
I really like that cover.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Yeah, it's really,
I'm
really
not sure
nice.
who did it, but I really like her face.
The horse is just awesome in that cover, too. It's really great.
She is actually rather robust on that cover. She's not a frail in that. She's rather zoftig.
She's a true Amazon. Hey, that's awesome.
Oh, this is Zerdy. I can definitely tell that's a Zerdy.
That's wicked.
Not many guys have a
It's a beautiful
12-pack, you know?
Oh, damn. Yeah, like it's going all the way up there.
It's sort of like an exoskeleton. What the hell's going on? It's
Without the
Yeah,
trench
that's really
coat,
nice.
Gambit probably has the weirdest costume, right?
Maybe.
Rubenesque is the term, Jason.
All right, we got 2 left.
Oh,
Little rogue action.
damn.
That's really nice.
That's really nice. I just want her to talk to me in that southern drawl she's got.
Yeah.
And then last up, we got a little bit of claw action.
Oh, shit. That's great.
Wow.
That's a lot to be looking at for your birthday, TM.
I know. I got to go away for a little bit.
Something about this cover I need to study closer. I don't know.
It requires further thought.
I don't know. Wow.
But
man,
thank you
that's
so
pretty
much,
awesome.
Susie and Steven and that. I appreciate that. You guys didn't need to send me anything. The fact that you guys did, I truly appreciate it. Especially like
You're very
sending
welcome.
stuff to
Happy
Canada.
birthday, buddy. Happy birthday to you.
And that like Canada is not easy to ship to, but I appreciate it.
I actually think it's easier for us to ship to the States now for some reason.
That's weird.
I know. What I charge people for shipping from Canada to the States is actually a lot less than what shipping costs from the States to Canada. It's weird.
Well,
Yeah,
we're a profit center for you guys.
I
Open
think
the
it's
next box.
pretty sure it's not us doing it, but that's okay.
I'll open
I
the
love
next
you
package
Canadian
on here,
guys,
too.
but
BL Blankenship Comics is fantastic artwork. Those all look great, bro. BL, I haven't seen you in the chat before. Good to see you, man.
This
TM's
is still really
birthday.
cool.
It's Callie's
Like the-
birthday. That is awesome, bro. That is awesome.
The not for resale from the Talented Bullpen. Like it's still a 12 center, so even if it's a reprint, like it's still.
It might have come with a toy or something. I'm not sure, but it's
Yeah.
I just thought it was a very clean. I thought it was just a really clean cover. I thought.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it is. It says in the back March 1963.
Maybe it's a gold record reprint or something. Who knows?
Yeah, I'll look it up.
Pretty awesome, dude. It's pretty awesome.
And this.
Oh, you know what? I actually got that whole chromium run. There's a red one. There's like a goldy colored one. They're awesome.
Yeah, I'm trying to make out who's on the bottom here. Oh, I think it's Quicksilver and Scarlet Witch.
Yeah, it's a cool cover, man. It's the 90s.
Would
dude.
that make the
Because,
guy in the middle Magneto?
No, I think it is Exodus.
What's
Yeah,
his
it's
connection with Quicksilver and Wanda?
I don't know.
BL Blankenship Comics says, thanks. I was just ranked as one of the top indie creators in East TN. Tennessee. I'll be in Heroes Con, MegaCon, Baltimore Comic Con, possibly New York Comic Con in 2027. That's awesome, BL.
Well done, Mr. Blankenship.
That's wicked, bro. Really, congratulations. Callie Comics, and myself, we just have an ash can for our comic. Just our first one, just coming out this week. So that's awesome, dude.
So it has the mails have not yet delivered.
Yeah, the mail decided to say screw you. I got really, I was really looking forward to it. I shouldn't have got my hopes up, but it's okay. It should
Well,
be
when
here
I
tomorrow.
said how long does it take to ship, and you were telling me, oh, it's very, very, very fast. Oh, very, oh.
Yeah, but they gotta print it, and I think Canada Day messed everything up. I think like having the holiday on the 1st messed everything up.
It doesn't help.
Apparently, it'll be here tomorrow. So I'll have another show tomorrow at some point in time. TM, that was awesome, brother. Happy birthday, my friend.
Thank you.
Let me try and make you small. I don't know how to do that for a second here. There we go. Boom.
BL, I'd love to know some of your work, by the way. If you want to tell us some stuff that you've worked on, I'd be very interested. And if you ever want to pop on, we're always interested in creators around here, buddy.
Show us some covers, and Lord knows, maybe some sales might happen.
Absolutely.
So
TM, we are sending you another chunk of books very soon.
I appreciate that. So it's February 2006 promo giveaway.
For
I
what?
don't know.
Oh, for the Tales.
Yeah.
That's awesome, dude.
February 2026.
Yeah.
Not for resale.
It might have come with a toy then, TM. Like I have the Todd McFarlane, the 300 came with a toy, and I think it's probably the same kind of a deal.
A lot of times, the ones that will come with the toys are smaller, though. They're the smaller format, but that's a full size. I thought it was. I thought it was real. It was a nice. I like the Iron Man. It's nice that he's on the cover for his first appearance. It really is nice when that happens.
Yeah. That's when you get the first appearance, the cover, and the origin all in one story. That's like the Marvel Spotlight 2. That's the first appearance, first cover, on the origin story. It's nice to be able to get all three in one book, so you don't have to go.
Doctor Strange, they didn't, because they didn't even know what they had. It was a 4-page, 5-page story, and all of a sudden it just took off. It absolutely fooled them completely. Otherwise, they wouldn't have gone with the fabulous Paste Pot Pete and the whatever it is, the genius or the mastermind or whatever that clown's name is, with the Human Torch in a bowl.
All right.
The wizard, I think.
Gotta have the wizard. What do we got going on here? You guys want to do some keys of the week?
Yes,
See
sir.
what's going on. See what's going on with that nonsense.
Sure, why not? Tut sut.
See what's happening with keys of the week. Then we'll get to. I know Stephen usually had some really good stuff to show off too.
I
so-
actually I pulled a box of Golden Age to show you.
Oh, very exciting. So yeah, we'll definitely get to that.
I have to do it for the birthday boy. It's
I-
essential. Come on now.
I don't
This is
disagree.
this is a celebration.
All right, let's get going.
Is everything muted for everybody? Or is it just me?
Yeah, I'm probably needed. There we go. Thanks, Dan. Appreciate you. Absolute Batman, Origin of Harley Quinn and the Absolute Universe, Origin of the Assembly of the Robins, which is ridiculous, but that's fine. Cover A. It's A. Oh my God. There are 86 variants. Jeez Louise.
Oh man.
Holy smokes. Cover A
All right,
starts.
DC's eating out dynamite.
What happened, DC? How did you 86 of these freaking things? That's crazy. All right. Let's go see what's going on with 86 variants. If anybody sees anything they love, I will stop and we'll look at it. I sort of like that one. Cover artist Dan Quintana. Yeah, 86 of
Who
these.
is who is she?
She's Harley Quinn.
Oh, okay.
This looks like it's a wraparound, so that'll be cool. It's got
Very
a lot-
frenetic.
yeah, it's got a lot going on there. Color's pretty cool.
You
Again,
got to say that the people that are doing the absolutes are really making the effort and quality control as far as for the number and variety and quality of the covers they have. They're not taking it for vantage. For granted. They're swinging for the fences on these.
yeah, this is a great cover. Cover artist Miko.
Miko Suyan.
Yeah, that makes sense. He's really good. That makes sense. All right. Yeah, so there are some nice covers. I don't know how available they'll be to everybody because there's so bloody many of them. This one's only limited to 2,000. Doesn't look like nearly as nice cover as I just showed you, but it's limited to 2,000. The Su Yang cover is probably my favorite so far. There's a lot of set like these covers are all the same. There's like 2 or 3. They're just different color palettes, which they seem to do a lot lately. See what's happening with this guy.
Perillo.
And Dan Quintana, that's the guy whose stuff is going for just crazy money, right?
Is that so?
Yeah. This is awesome. Brillo knocked it out of the park.
What, did they shrink his head like Beetlejuice or something?
I think Bane and Batman have shrunken heads now. I'm pretty sure. They got humongous bodies with no head. It's pretty ridiculous.
Don't get a big head. Okay.
I never will. Don't worry. Yeah, a lot of the same covers. So we got some bondage, Batman bondage.
Bat bondage is good.
Right, we got a little bat bondage. Look how huge he is. It's crazy, bro. That's awesome. All right, cover artist is Ariel Olivetti. Very nice cover. This is really nice. So I got to give it up to Olivetti for that one.
That's kind of a cool cover, actually.
Right. We got some absolute Joker on here. Pretty dope. If you like,
Oh
it's
man,
got,
look at that.
it's got skulls. It's got all the hits, all the bells and whistles.
It's got the hair, the wild hair, and the jeez Louise. And he's got the double tail.
Yeah, this is pretty dope. That is a pretty awesome cover. Let's see who done it. Just
Who did it?
should
Were there
Bjorn.
no Bjorn Barons?
Bjorn did it.
He's
Oh, I
been in
think
the fjord
actually-
too long.
I think Matt Spotty was talking about that book, and he said like he's not into DC, but he really loved that cover.
It's a good cover, bro. It is amazing.
Killer.
We got a little bit more Bat Bondage. Not the same kind of Bat Bondage. Not as good a cover, but still Bat Bondage. Harley looks like
She looks like not much.
she looks like 2026. Which is fine, I guess. That's your thing. Okay, a lot of the same similar covers, like 2 or 3, 4 kinds of them. There's a
There's
cool
a
one with
skull top left.
skull breaking through some glass. Pretty typical.
Broken glass and skulls. That sounds good. That's a good start.
Nothing wrong with that. Pretty typical Batman stuff there.
God,
The
how many covers
Thrillers.
did they do?
86, Steven. 86.
Good Lord, is that a bit excessive?
A little, I'd say. A little bloody. Is this Two-Face? All right. Let's see what Two-Face is doing.
I do like the look of Two-Face.
Two-Face is a chick?
Looks like it.
Sadly, guys, I'm going to have to step out. Looks like the doggos need some time outside.
No problem, buddy.
Have me on
Go
this
ahead,
one.
Griff.
Griff, happy.
Nice to see you.
Yeah, happy 4th of July, Griff. Cheers, man. All right. Fabrizio. Yeah. I'm not really into it, but it's all right.
Doesn't look very good. Got the playing card.
Playing card. We got her. We got
See, like Harley Quinn is like a little mix between, like she's wearing that red hood. I'm like, she's like a mix of red hood.
I don't mind.
I like her in the Harlequin suit. I'm so old school. I really prefer her in the Harlequin. I really do.
I don't mind her with like, the short punk rocky look that she's got. Like she looks cool in this. She just definitely looks like 2026.
So too butch. She's not feminine enough in that because she's feminine.
Well, she's feminine to somebody, I'm sure. Just not us. I think her and Poison Ivy's, are they still dating in this?
They're probably not dating in the absolute universe, but in the regular continuity, they are.
So I don't hate this. This is sort of a wraparound. It's got good colors. Batman looks insane. Harley looks tiny as heck. I don't hate it though. It's pretty nice. It's pretty cool. I guess it's the red that's drawing me into that. I don't hate that. This is just the first book. Oh my god. How many covers
wow.
do we? Yeah, this is pretty dope actually.
Tyler Kirkham Web Store.
Yeah.
Jeez Louise, look at that.
Yeah, that is something, right? That is something. Well,
So what turns them into monsters, or are they just monsters and you just take them as they are?
He's just basically putting the universe on its head. I think I haven't read up past issue 7 yet, so I don't really know why he's a monster.
Harley Quinn's origin is revealed inside.
Yes, this is the origin. I do like this cover. I think it's an interesting composition.
Study?
Yeah, but they're going to give you that in red. They're probably going to give it to you in blue. They're probably going to give it to you in pink because that's what they do. Red. This is so much. This is ridiculous. I think I'm done looking at Batman. Sorry, guys. I can't do the 89.
People jumped in the chat. We got Legion of Comics.
Nice.
We got Diabetic Superman that
Nice.
jumped in. And we got Air. What's up, guys?
Yeah, what's happening? Yeah, there's 89 variants to the Absolute Batman this week, so good luck.
That is, I really object to that.
I
They don't seem to listen to me very much, though.
yeah, they're not listening. We need to
All the
object.
modern comic books you buy, they really should too. You're such a supporter.
He buys a lot of modern comic books, actually. But
You'd be surprised, actually.
Yeah.
Do you have a poll list? Why did I think you didn't?
I don't have a pull list, but I do buy. It's funny. It's easier for me to go and find ones I like and pick and choose than to basically be locked in and have them come. Because I'm much more cover driven than I am.
Are you a cover A guy or variants?
I buy the book. If it's if the A cover's the best cover, I'll go. If it's a variant, I do tend to go more towards the variants and the virgins than I do the A, unless the A cover is killer. Like, Batman Absolute Batman 1A cover is the baby. I actually have it up here on the wall over there, right there. But anyway, I like it.
This is Wolverine, number 23. Possible first appearance of Moore the Monster, a villain who steals Wolverine's healing factor.
Oh, come on.
They keep doing
So
that.
it's just like
The House of Ideas. Jesus.
So it's the Wolverine movie.
Yeah, it's the Wolverine movie over and over again.
What, are they trying to make him look like the Spectre or something?
He looks sort of like what's his name?
Yeah, it does look like him.
Not the Spectre. The guy with these colors on it.
Moon Knight.
Taskmaster. There you go. Thank you, TM. It looks like Taskmaster for some reason. All right.
Parental Advisory.
Dispatched, number 1. This is Ignition Press. A cross between MacGyver and Die Hard. This high-stakes thriller follows former Black Ops agent Morgan Power, now living in a suburban exile as a delivery driver under a government-issued alias, as he uses only his survival skills and the contents of unopened packages through a terrorist siege and rescue hostages trapped inside a corporate office. All right, this is Die Hard.
Nakatomi Tower. I was just going to say they're stuck in Nakatomi again.
All right, we're writing Die Hard.
You'll just have to kill me. Okay.
It's like, hey, this is a mix between Die Hard and this, and then you read it. It's like, no, this is Die Hard.
No, that's Die Hard. Clayface. Okay, they're gonna do some Clayface stuff because the movie is coming, and I can't wait till it gets here.
This does have a first couple appearances in it, and that it sounds like it's a good time.
There's already.
I don't know why it doesn't say that. There's a new villain in this book, and there's the I forget what the plague is, but it's a plague that turns people into Basil's twisted versions of his nightmares.
Yeah, ahead of DC Studios' Clayface movie, witness Basil Carlo bring the mud and the pain back to DC Comics. I already like it. Bring the mud and the pain back to DC Comics. I like it already. Blah blah blah. Honest stars Hollywood. He breaks out of Arkham once again. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. There's only 2 variants, which I'm surprised because
I do like cover B. Cover B is great. Or no, there's that one.
This one down here. Yeah,
that is cool. That's a movie poster.
Yeah, it's a movie poster for sure. This is great.
What did they pick? They put fake folds in it too.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Celebrity dirt.
I do like that quite a bit. And like I said, Clayface the movie is coming. This is going to be based on a bit of that. What do we got here? Creators and whatnot. Cover artists. Dave Johnson did this one.
I think there's somebody backstage.
Ooh, I'll go get him. Let me go get that wonderful human being backstage. IG Rad. Boom. Mr. Rad.
Hello, Aaron.
Good morning.
So don't forget, everybody, I can't see your comments when I'm over there. That's why you're not getting put up on the screen, but I do appreciate you hanging out. When I do the top 10, I'm on another screen. So that's Clayface. I like cover A. I like cover A, to be honest. Cover A's got like a good, I don't know, look to it. Colorful. It's got the old style of Clayface.
Pastelli. Well, actually, that's the old style. That is the new style, the animated style, compared to the original one.
I mean, the what is face, like the actual Clayface. They've changed Clayface's look a couple of times. This is the animated style, which I like the best.
Yeah, it's just like it's because like different people have been Clayface.
Yeah, I like that one the best. So that's cool. It does sort of look like he's in downtown Tokyo, I guess. I know he's not. He's probably in Gotham, but it's still pretty cool.
I think he's in. I think he'd be in Hollywood, California.
Hollywood, that makes sense.
Yeah, it says there, but it I don't know why, because it is the first appearance of a villain, so I don't know why they didn't state that.
Well, this is sort of a big book for Fantastic Four. I haven't seen a Fantastic Four book on here in a while. This is the origin of Shellabal in Marvel Comics Cinematic Universe. So that's sort of pretty cool. I do believe that there is another. Her first appearance is in something else, but that's interesting.
Silver Surfer 1, I think.
For Shellabal, it's the female Silver Surfer. Is it?
Yeah,
Silver
just
Surfer?
her as a character, and that I think Rad is that right? Silver Surfer 1 is the first Shala Ball.
Yeah, more than likely.
This is the Matty Freeze cover of the Clayface.
Oh, I see. You're showing the book. Give me a second, Steven. You can show that in a minute, and we'll get
No
you.
worries.
We'll get you on the big screen so people can see.
No sweat. No sweat.
Witness point.
Oh my God.
In the small Wisconsin town of Baraboo, secretly decades-long dumping ground for witness protection criminals, paranoia erupts into chaos when newly arrived marshal is brutally murdered, leaving Sheriff Kite Calhoun and the town's only remaining marshal to unravel a deadly conspiracy before it spirals further out of control. Sounds like a TV show. I'm sure that's why they wrote it. Okay, moving on. Vampirettes. Vampirettes? I don't know.
Vampirates.
Vampirates? Oh, that makes
Yeah,
more
this is the one where I was like, how has nobody ever come up with this title before?
I feel like I want to buy this. I like vampires and pirates. God dang, they hooked me.
Yeah, I thought this was mentioned on the show like a while back.
Yeah,
I brought it up.
During a 1,000-year eclipse, holy smokes, the exiled vampire empress Nira escapes a brutal coup by joining the pirate ship VMS Abyss. The Abyss? Interesting. Where she must fight her way from slowly swab to ruler of the sea at night and unleash bloody vengeance on those who betrayed her.
Okay, yeah, now I remember. The book wasn't shown on here. Beckerman just brought it up.
Well, they are Boom, and they have 20 variants. So let's check it. Imagine that. Terrible. Well, that looks all right. She looks like
that's why I just buy the cover A. I'm doing my part.
I do like that one. That one's
yeah,
really
I like
nice.
this one too. Michael Delanis. It's all right. I just like vampires and I like pirates. So this book makes sense, but I don't know if I like this book. Got a couple of blanks, but they're a red one and a black one.
Is my mic working?
Yes.
I can hear you.
Okay.
That one looks very done on a computer, but it's very pretty.
Oh man, who does that look like?
Luca Pizzari.
No, Shikari.
No, I mean like the face. Like who does that looks like somebody like an actress.
That's
what's her name from Dang. What was that? The Craft. What's her name? I can never say her
Oh.
name. But
Nev
I
Campbell.
know. Nev,
no, the other one.
the bad one.
Yeah.
I thought Nev was the bad one.
Ah, the worst. The chick from
No, she was in.
Veruca
She was in Waterboy. Remember the
Yeah.
girl that Bobby
Veruca
Boucher
Ball.
liked?
Yeah.
Yeah. There it is.
She married. Didn't she marry Marilyn Manson as well at some point? I feel like. So that's Vampirates. Very cool name. I don't know about if I'm that interested in this story, but it is cool. Just the Land Shark #1. First appearance of Ken the Septopus. God damn it.
No.
Thank God he finally showed up after
God.
taking
Boy, I was
his
holding my breath for him.
This is the worst. Oh my. All right.
Those
there's
books sell, though. Weirdly enough, there's like a market for it, and I think it's the same dudes that buy My Little Pony.
It's the bronies,
The
man.
bronies?
Yeah.
Well,
But I mean, that's a thing.
I don't see any cover that I would pick up, even if the world was falling.
yeah, that one. Even that one's just a very. It'd be good for a kid. If I was a kid, I'd really like that last one. But
That one, I guess, because it's like a toy. I guess it looks. I hate Jeff Blanchard. I can't stand this. I know I'm probably the only one. Jeff, I do not love you, and I can't stand you. I'm sorry, Jeff. And your Septopus buddy. I don't like you either. Starcross #1. After robbing the richest woman in the universe, notorious thieves Thenna Cole and Cody Blue become the galaxy's most wanted targets. With every banner, yeah. You're not doing it for me, guys. Thelma and Louise in the future, if that's your thing. There you go. Boom. Trending 20. We're glad to go through this one quick.
yeah, the keys of the week were not that great today.
They were terrible.
No, they were terrible.
Bone Parish. This is getting a series, I believe, like a TV series or something. TV series with 50 Cent attached as producer. So this could be something. I do love the cover, cocaine and razor blades and skulls. Really not to love there. The limited series about a new drug made from the ashes of the dead.
That sounds lovely.
Already sounds pretty cool to me. It doesn't sound. I don't know. I think it sounds cool. So this might be worth picking up. I don't know. I haven't looked at it on eBay recently.
Is creator owned?
I believe it is. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's just some guys trying to come up with a new idea.
Yeah, I
do
think
their
it's
own thing, make an indie comic like Murder King or anything else, like taking a shot.
I think it's actually has a really interesting premise. Drug made from the ashes of the dead. It's got something. It's got something. We don't know what,
It is
but
cool.
it's
50 cents attached to it.
Well, that makes sense.
Like, I don't mind making fun of Marvel and DC when they just obviously are crap in the bed, but I really try to take it easy on the guys that are chasing a dream, right? Because as you know, as a independent comic book maker, these people are in many cases putting up their own money, time, for sure, efforts on trying to add to this hobby of ours. And
can I tell you
I
how
got a lot of respect for that.
Can I tell you how excited I am to put out this book and then have people just trash it?
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be my
Hopefully,
favorite.
like, a year from now, you'll get a tune into somebody's live stream and just watch them take a nifty dump on all your work.
I'll do 2 reviews on your book, Blaker, the bad one and then the real one.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you.
These ones right here, like the Scorpion one and the Ram Man or something like that, Ramrod, are scenes, extra scenes that they've done in Spider-Man Brand New Day.
Right. So
we're gonna see those characters in Brand New Day do those exact poses and scenes.
This is trending again. First appearance of Creme of the Yellow Hills. First appearance of. I'm not even gonna try. Is that what you call that?
Yeah, Yeah, Ruthie. First appearance of Ruthie,
Mary
Mary
Knoll.
Knoll, and an ally to Supergirl. Yeah, Ruthie and stuff. I'm surprised this is trending, considering that a lot of people didn't like the movie.
Maybe they think they can jump on it now because they were hoping it bombs.
That's true.
That's because it was really high for a long time. So,
Brings
but
up
it
an
is.
interesting thought I'm having, Bleak. Like, will you go out and seek reviews of your book? Like if somebody let's say somebody does review it, and you know in advance it's bad. Like they're just baptizing you. Would you watch that, or would you want to avoid that?
I think I'm a pretty sensitive dude. I'd probably try and avoid it because I think it would bug me. Obviously, it's going to happen. Someone's going to say it. Someone's going to say
Put
it.
yourself out there. So I mean, you're definitely open to ridicule at that point.
That happened. Yeah. Anytime you're on a YouTube, I'm doing this show, open to ridicule. I'm open to people taking clips and doing stupid stuff. Anytime you put out your thoughts on paper, absolutely. You're opening yourself up to people going, this guy sucks. Absolute Evil #1. This is just a cool book. I would go get this. If you're into the Absolute Universe, I would definitely get this book. I don't have it. I really think
Yeah,
I should.
this is.
Yeah, I need this.
I kind of do want to get this because it is the introduction of Green Arrow, even though he dies.
And again, it's another introduction of the Joker in full human form. Whatever. They keep doing everything is a Joker introduction, Joker this, Joker that. I'm gonna have to buy all the Absolute Batman books. Absolute Batman #10. Waylon Jones introduced as Killer Croc. Introduction of Clayface as the Clay Biome. First appearance of Dr. Arkham. Interesting. All In #1. First appearance of everything in the Absolute Universe.
Is that finally ticking upwards?
No, it's about the same price as it's always been, which is silly. Amazing Spider-Man 400. Death in the Family. Is this the Death of Aunt May, right? Pretty sure.
Yep.
I think I have that. I tried to sell this last week and nobody would buy it, and now it's trending. See what you get? Now it's $30. Screw you guys. Shaolin Cowboy #1. Increase in copies sold this week versus previous week, including various Shaolin Cowboy tales published. Revisit the property following renewed attention from a release of Shaolin Cowboy staying AI. Oh, okay, something about AI. Absolute Wonder Woman #1.
Susie likes that book.
Yeah, she bought these off at TM actually. TM gave her this one and a couple other cool ones for this.
Yeah, attached to it. It's like a black and white one, and then I think the second print as well. I just added those.
This is Absolute Batman, the first introduction of Catwoman in costume. I think I sold that to Steven, actually. There's Absolute Martian Manhunter. I hate the art on these covers. It's the worst.
It's different.
I don't know if the story's good. People didn't like it. It might be better now. How like TM? I know you weren't a big
Martian Manhunter.
Yeah,
I didn't like it.
It's
I ended up dropping
critically
it.
acclaimed.
no, the Absolute one.
Yeah, Absolute Martian Manhunter. That didn't it win an Eisner?
Something like that. That's what
But it's
I
like
had
nobody
read.
I
Maybe I'm
know
wrong.
stuck with it. Like,
Yeah.
I'm several issues away from finishing the story. Like, I made it.
It's
about
only
halfway.
12 issues too, and like I just it didn't I didn't enjoy
But
it.
critically
so I
acclaimed.
dropped
Like
it.
the people who did read it are all like people with that right industry reviews, and they all
Lettered reviews.
right. So like, yeah, it won trophies. It just didn't get monthly readers.
Yeah, it didn't pop off like the other ones, right? Like even Superman and Wonder Woman obviously didn't go quite as hard as Batman, but they popped off a little bit.
Because Batman, like sadly, Batman is the cash cow at DC.
Well, that's all DC has right now, sadly. First appearance.
Well, they're branching out pretty well though, and they're doing variations of a
They're
theme, and all
beating
the
Marvel's
villains.
pants
The
off,
Rogues
but-
Gallery of the Bats is resonating, and then the other characters coming in.
I'm not a DC fan. I love DC, but I'm afraid
I've been
that,
touting this book for a while because
you know,
I think he's
Superman
going to
doesn't
play a bigger
film.
part in Spider-Man: Brand New Day than we think.
So he's the crime boss in Brand New Day. I thought he was supposed to be in the Noir for some reason, but I must have got my.
He
my
was he was just yeah, he was one of the villains in Brand or in Noir.
Noir. So he's going to be in Brand New Day as well.
Yeah, he the actor playing him Condor, and that this rap name, but he was Tobias Whale in Black Lightning. So
Okay.
I do like that actor and stuff. Like, it's not confirmed that he's going to be playing like the big villain, but I think he is. So
Cool. This is a good Absolute Bat. I got this one for the Joker stuff. Absolute Batman 15, Origin of the Joker in the Absolute Universe. You also get the cover appearance of him in his demonic form. This is Absolute Superman #1. I think Jason Aaron writes this, so I can't see it being bad. It's probably awesome, to be fair. He knows how to write godlike characters, so I would pick this up just to read it. I think it's probably going to be pretty good. I haven't read it yet, but I feel like I'm interested in it enough to start reading it. They've got some cool covers as well for Absolute Superman. Black Belt Hamsters. Oh my goodness. Adolescent Radioactive Black Belt Hamster #1. Parody of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Fair enough. Absolute Batman #1. There's the bad boy. That's the cover A. And as you can see, introduces all the things, all of the stuff. There is a cartoon coming out from Absolute Batman, which is why it's popping off again. So, you know, I don't think.
and that's why I feel like that's why Absolute, because they're planning on, like, Absolute Batman's coming out, but they're going to expand in the universe too and introduce like Absolute Superman and Wonder Woman. So that's why those books are probably popping off too.
Comics the Magazine #5. I think it's just this variant cover. This is the one done by Mark Spears, which I'm sort of shocked. I didn't think Mark Spears was a thing anymore. Like, I know he's a thing, but I didn't think he was still as
big a thing
as he was a few months back. Great cover. Captain America #12. 1 in 50. Wow, $200 for that thing. Jeez Louise.
I've never even seen it.
Yeah, you can keep it. I'm good. X-Men Elsewhere. This was 2026. This is a really cool cover for X-Men.
It's surprising that this is on here, considering it is a graphic novel.
232-page hardcover graphic novel written and illustrated by John Byrne. Oh, this is the John Byrne run, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay, that's why. And it is popular, I guess. So, yeah.
What is
I heard the story's good. Beckerman's
Yeah.
right.
Got it right here.
Renewed attention. Yeah, I don't know, man. Looks all pretty good to me. Pretty normal stuff. Regular stuff driven by movies and TV, and then of course the new stuff did not look good this week. Was there even a book that I was like, oh, that looks very interesting?
Clayface.
Clayface, yeah. Ugh, sad. My orders for these are going to be clever blurbs on my second print. All right. So yeah, man, I don't know. I didn't really get too much out of that Keys of the Week this week. I don't really have a lot of the ones that are on the trending list this week. I got a couple, but not too many. I don't know who's messaging me. Hey, there he is. Blankenship just messaged me on Facebook. He's going to send me some stuff, I hope. Some of his comic book stuff. So that's interesting. Always nice to meet new creators.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, man. It's Mr. Steven. You got some awesome books you want to show.
I would like to.
I would like to see them. Oh, that's a Matt Freeze, isn't it? It's a beauty.
He did this one before the buzz started.
And who's Matt Freeze?
Matty Freeze. He's an artist.
Okay.
He's on the Astonishing. He sells. He will parlay. I just bought that Storm cover that he did.
Yeah, it was a really nice Storm cover.
This this is the Saint number 3, and this is by an artist named Alan Ulmer, who did. I think they are thinking that he's the one who drew the first cover to Black Terror in the Golden Age. Black Terror 1.
Really missed opportunity for his bad guy not to be named the Sinner.
It would make sense, wouldn't it?
Wouldn't it though? Right?
This is sort of a departure. Everett Raymond Kinsler did this cover.
And who's Raymond Kinsler?
Another one of the artists of the Golden Age.
Okay.
He's the son of Old Man Kinsler.
Old Man Kinsler.
Okay. Son of Old Man Kinsler. Nice.
Many sons of Kinsler.
Mike, do you know why Bach had so many children?
Why?
His organ didn't have any stops.
Ayo.
Reduced to make an organ joke. Come on now, guys.
Well, I like to play my organ.
I'm sure you do.
This is a Canadian Superior Comics Secret Romances. Here he is in downtown Toronto checking out Connie's fanny. He says, hey!
Sometimes a nice fanny will grab your attention.
Sometimes?
Just gotta say hello. Nice bright blues on that one. Hey, I know somebody else that has that book. Did you have this before Biggie got his copy, or did he get his before you, Steppo?
He got his before I did.
Gah!
That's all right.
The audacity.
In an effort to make profit, they made more than one, right?
Nice, nice.
Are you on your other phone, Bleaker?
I am on my phone, yes. What do you need? TM?
Okay. Oh no, I was just like gonna say there's somebody backstage, but it's you.
Oh, yeah, I got it. Oh, yeah, it's just me.
This is surprising. Everyone, I had operated on the basis that there were only 3 issues of Skyman, but there was a 4th, and this is it. I've never seen another copy of this. Ogden Whitney and Gardner Fox did the Skyman for Columbia Comics. This is an old one. It has a very interesting color strike, though.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Is it just me, or does green always look so good on a cover?
I love green covers.
They're so nice. Sequential Art Overlord asks, hey guys, does anyone collect the Steve Ditko Charlton's run of Gorgo and Congo, or have any to show? I do not, Sequential. Sorry, my man.
I have
Not anywhere near me.
I have the red cover. I collected Ditko in Captain Atom for Charlton, and that was great stuff. Early Ditko. This, every time I see this, I bought this because it is so bizarre. It's a Fox Features Syndicate thing, and it is absolutely bad acid.
That's great.
I always think that this would be a great book on the hunt.
It would be a good book on the hunt. If God rest the hunt.
Yeah.
R.I.P. the hunt.
I'm surprised one of you guys haven't just went ahead and made a new one.
It's not my show, man.
Well, it's not anyone's right now.
That's true. That is true.
This is an Ogden Whitney cover. He did a lot of ACG stuff.
I can't imagine what's going to happen to that poor girl. She's in a red dress. Something bad's got to happen. What's happening there?
Daring exploits of red-blooded fighting men.
How was your 4th of July, Stephen? Was it everything that you enjoyed? Was it relaxing? Was it fun? What did you get up to yesterday?
It was uneventful and fortunate, and we didn't have an enormous amount of fireworks. Our little dog, Champ, suffers greatly with fireworks, but he's getting older now. He's 12, and his hearing is not what it used to be. And here it actually ended up being a blessing because he couldn't hear it and he didn't get upset. So that was, and really, to be honest, that was the biggest. Susie's our biggest concern was that he didn't freak out because it just scares him so badly.
Yeah.
I'm thrilled for our 250th year.
Yeah.
The American experiment, and it's amazing how many people are trying to tear it to pieces. Surprise!
It's the age of tearing everything down, Stephen. That's the age of the internet, I think. Tear it down.
This book is a Marvel comic.
Hey, I like space. And I like squadrons. What's not to love?
When have you ever loved squadrons?
Yeah, I'm not really a squadron guy. You're true. That's true.
Or anything for that matter.
I love space. Stop it. I love space. It's all right. I need more space.
We all need more space.
You always say that. You're just unavailable.
Sparky Watts. All right. And these are all Golden Age comics, too?
Yeah.
These are all from the
Age of Gold.
The Age of Gold. TM says he's going to go switch to his phone. See you in a minute, TM.
This one is not Golden Age, though. I just put it in the box here.
Ah, hey, man. Come on now. You got to have a little Speedy Gonzalez in your life. That's awesome. Did they cancel Speedy Gonzalez? I feel like they may have for some reason. I'm not sure why, but I feel like
because they say that it's cultural appropriation.
I think so, yeah, something like that.
But were they making anything with them?
They did that.
I think that he kind of went away. I mean, all of those. Is there a modern?
Yeah, let's not worry about what we think. It happened.
Now I know Pepe Le Pew got canceled for sure.
Yes. Just no sense of humor. This is their ilk, is that they have to be victims and upset about everything all the time. I wish they'd just go to hell away. This is the Canadian version of The Spirit number 22.
Oh.
Slightly oversized.
I was going to ask, is there the difference? Is it just oversized? Are the colors different on it? Is the cover different? Do you know?
I think that this is a different issue in Canada. It's like one number off.
Okay.
But it's the same covers. There are three with the girls. There's this gal, then there's another one that's a nurse, and then there's the skinny, the big one.
Yes, yeah.
That was Sans Serif.
Yeah, you were just showing off. I know, like, I've seen Skinny on the Spirit book and on the comic journal and whatnot, but I saw you just showed off Rad's piece not too long ago, the Skinny that he did for you, and he did such a really good job on that.
I know. I don't want it to be shop worn. I've shown it so many times.
Yeah. No, he did a really, and this is great. Griff, you missed it, buddy. This is for you. That's fantastic.
This guy's getting shot right in the mouth. This is Korean War.
Yeah, he is.
What a cover. What a cover. Holy smokes.
And then from the ridiculous to the sublime.
Fair enough.
Do you know why I actually bought this 1949 book?
I have no idea.
Can you guess? There's an artist inside that you wouldn't expect. Who do you suspect?
Is Schomburg in there?
No.
Frazetta?
Wally Wood or something?
Frank Frazetta.
Get out of here.
No.
I knew it.
Frank Frazetta. That's awesome.
Did he ever go on to do
Hazoo.
He never went anywhere. He never went anywhere.
Hazoo, if you're on the vertical, there is another stream, the regular size stream. Just look for that. Go to my name, go to my channel. You'll see 2 streams going at the same time.
both equal?
Yeah, the vertical doesn't do good for showing off books. This is good. This is really nice. That's a great cover. For such a simple cover, it's a great cover. Oh, what's happening here? She's getting carried around by a dead person? That's what it looks like.
Again?
Again. This poor gal. Nice, Hazoo. He's in. These are up my alley now.
Did you notice that they're not zombies, they're zombies?
Well, why weren't they allowed to say zombies?
Someone had the rights to the word zombie? Or someone misspelled the word. What do you think it is? How would an editor miss that zombie has only one O?
I feel like somebody... Did anyone ever have the rights to the word zombie? I don't think that's true.
No, I thought it was due to... Wasn't it due to the Comics Code? Yeah.
Well, this is pre-code.
Oh,
St.
never
John.
mind.
This is a St. John book.
Huh. I wonder why then. Maybe they wanted to try to copyright their own version of it.
I always just think that someone misspelled the word.
Yeah, and it got through the crack.
And it managed to sneak its way through.
Damn it, Steven. I always feel
Hello,
like
Matt.
kick up my collection when you show great stuff.
That's a great cover. This is a big one, too. This is a 100-pager by St. John.
Maybe they were just fast zombies.
Yeah.
They were faster zombies. They were zombies.
Zombies, that's all.
They were very
running zombies.
I love the running zombie. Yes, I'm a
Yeah.
big fan of it. As far as movies are concerned, because I feel like the old ones you're like, I could just.
I'm
get
sure
away.
somebody did it first, but I always remember 28 Days Later. That's like kind of what drew me to that. I was like, oh man, they're running.
They did. I believe they did that first. As far as
Did they really?
I think so. Yeah.
Blackstone exposes the Hindu spook maker.
Zack Snyder made the first fast zombies.
In Dawn of the
with
Dead?
That, Dawn of the Dead, yeah.
Oh, Dawn of the Dead.
Dawn of the Dead zombies are the most deadly, man.
Wait,
are.
didn't they grow smart too?
Yeah.
Yes.
They don't starve.
No,
Like
they
all the
smell.
other zombies will starve out. Like 28 days later, those zombies just starve out. And yeah, Dawn of the Dead by Zack Snyder. Those are that's like an unlivable scenario. There's no way you can get through
I
that.
saw that in a drive-in.
That would be cool.
That would have been scary. Like it's just like in a drive-in, especially like
For as many zombie movies as they were making at the same time as the Fast and the Furious movies, how come the zombies never got fast cars?
Because they weren't zombies then.
Oh, then they would be zombies.
Zombies behind the wheel.
Yeah,
You
then
know,
they're all
you-
about
A very
zooming.
short movie.
you know what you just started, right? Like next week we're gonna see just announced new Zombies movie.
Yeah.
Gotta have 'em.
You know what a zombie is all about? Family.
These aren't these are not expensive, these super magician books, but they're fun.
When did the Fast and the Furious get here? We're all about family.
Yeah, but it wouldn't come out that way. It'd be like
I like this book a lot, actually. This is a good book. I'm not, I don't know. This is just a good book. It's cool. Little fuzzy animals aren't really my thing in comic books, but that's a cool book. These Super Rabbit books are great.
Oh, Chief.
Vin Diesel's character's emotions are flat. He is a zombie.
Oh, I just saw Depo has Swamp Thing 10 up.
Oh yes, the cover is so good. This one
here,
Yeah.
that's signed by Wrightson.
It's
His last cover in Swamp Thing.
what's the one where that's a different book. Never mind. Susie all over the place over there. You got Susie books, you got Susie Q. Susie's everywhere.
It's the Susie Festival. This cover, I bought this. I couldn't believe what I was looking at, and it's a Harvey comic. Teenage Brides.
Eek.
Oh.
She's about 14,
Harvey.
and they're heading into the motel, and he's very happy, and she's so happy too.
I don't think she would be that happy. That is something.
It was a different time.
There was a different time.
Harvey cover. Harvey Comics.
Harvey, you gotta calm your ass down, Harvey.
Oh, Buzz, look. If we sit still, maybe it'll go away.
And he has the box full of toy spiders right there. Her vision isn't very good. Just 2 sandwiches and the battery powered radio and a thermos. Although the thermos is filled with gin.
Well, as a thermos should be filled with gin, right? That's astounding color strike, Steppo. So you have us all talking like you, Steppo. By the way, your voice echoes through this community. Look at the color.
Thank you.
Oh, look at that. It's really true. I say it. It's ridiculous. I hear your voice in my head when I'm looking at comic books. So.
Well, I'm glad. Thank you.
I don't know why. I don't know why. I do hear Steven's voice, but it's him as who's the Oh My guy from Star Trek? Yeah.
Oh, George Takei?
Takei, yeah, he's doing a.
I remind you of George Takei.
No. It's your voice.
I'm gonna need more explanation.
No, okay. Here it is. It's your voice, but doing an impression of George Takei.
Oh my!
Yeah, I don't know why. It's just
Yeah, that's what he reminds me. What?
I got the warmonger in my head. You don't want that book. That book doesn't have a good color strike. Get out of here.
What are you doing? This one I bought, and then I saw another copy, and then I realized some kid put a cigarette in her mouth.
Oh, it's not part of the book.
Some kid drew it, and I said, I like this better where they're cutting a butt.
That's actually nice. It looks like it should be there, so I'm in. I'm down.
And I said, "Oh, that isn't part. I like mine better. I want her smoking a cigarette."
To be fair, I don't think they're in the golden age. I haven't seen a lot of women smoking cigarettes. I've seen men smoking cigarettes on covers.
No, the women do. No, they do.
They do.
But it's this. But smoking a cigarette, like she's so tired of being with the snakes, it's no big deal. And she's a carny, so she's even though she's with the serpents, why she's cutting a butt.
And watching Captain Kangaroo.
This is a great story. They're on the fantail, and this is Minoan is the company. You see the goat. You see the goat logo there.
Yeah.
A Minoan, like Minoa, like the Greek island Minoa or whatever it is. And the guy that was the one who choked up the money, his name must be Papadopoulos or some some Greek name or something. We will make it Minoan. But so this guy's they're on the fantail of this ship. And they show the opening panel is they show Neptune, Poseidon, sort of half giant surfaced, and he's listening, and this guy's going, "Yeah, I heard all about Poseidon." He says, "That's such bullshit. I don't believe any of that." And then she's talking with him, and then all of a sudden, Poseidon gets bent out of shape, and he goes over and he grabs the guy off the ship and crushes him. Wow. So the story has a happy ending.
Gods are really upset people, I'm telling you. Like all those
very thin-skinned. Very thin-skinned.
And Zeus is just trying to bang everybody. He's just out in the world just trying to have sex with everything.
He's just he's just sort of out there, having a wonderful time. Old Zeusy.
Playing hide and seek. Oh,
this has sort of an I Dream of Jeannie look to it.
It has a beaker on the cover. You got me. You got me, Steven. And who's that? Is this a drawing of I don't know, something terrible? Is it like a racist kind of a drawing, or is it
No, I think it's just some kind of a ghoulish guy that's got this gal in a beaker.
Fair enough.
The Fiend of Flame.
If she smokes, she pokes. An old saying.
That's the old saying.
Susie Q coming in hot.
I don't think she knew that until I married her. What did you say? What did you say? Oh.
Greetings, Entropy and Comics. How you doing, brother?
Here's a story called Motel. I don't know what's going on. I have an idea. Come back to me.
It's always like, I don't know.
I'm so lonely without you.
3 dudes, 1 girl, or 2 girls, 1 dude. It's a hard time in the 30s, I think, for relationships.
I would like to have you guess who painted this cover.
It's a beautiful cover. You'd like to have me guess who painted that cover. God dang it, Stephen.
You're all entitled to guess if you wish. Give up?
Yes, yes.
Matt Baker. It's one of the only painted covers he ever did.
Oh.
And it's St. John because that's where he was, you see?
It's a beautiful cover. It really is a really beautiful painting. That's awesome.
And it's got that early 50s turned up collar on the gal.
Yeah, it looks
that
like
style.
Ward and Miss Cleaver right there.
I loved it. I think I mentioned the other day that Hugh Beaumont, who played the dad on Ward Cleaver, he was a conscientious objector in World War II. And he became a medic. So he was right there fighting and saving lives. He was a minister. He couldn't. And I like that movie where the guy that played Spider-Man, where he's this guy that rescued all these guys in the war. He was a conscientious objector.
Yes.
And he became a medic as well. And they're pulling all these guys down off this mountaintop that the Japanese are just killing them left and right.
It's a true
and
story.
they're wounding them, and he saved all these guys. And they
Excellent.
said, Joe, I thought you were gone. Yeah, I thought you were gone. And he says, who brought you down? And he goes, Jones, or whatever his name was.
Joe.
Jones, and who else? He says, just Jones. And he says, God, let me save one more. God, let me save one more. So he brings all these guys down. And he's religious. And then at the end, then they had this scene where the commander is radioing these guys. He says, okay, take off. And he says, just a minute, sir. He says, what do you mean, just a minute? He says, we're waiting. He says, what are you waiting for? He says, we're waiting for Jones to finish his prayer. He says, who the hell is Jones? And it's the medic that saves so many of them, saying a prayer before they go into battle, and all the guys are standing. It's very powerful. I loved that scene to me. And the guy that played Andrew Garfield, I don't know if that's the guy's name. I think it is. I thought he played that role beautifully. I thought that he looked completely trashed. I mean, I really thought that was quite a very, very powerful thing.
It was a very powerful movie, a very good movie.
Extremely. The World War I. He's the World War in his world. What are you wearing that costume for? It says, not a costume. It's my uniform. And I wanted to let you know, in other words, here I am. I served well, and my son is patriotic. He just can't do it. And then everybody always craps on them, and then they show them to be heroes. And there are a lot of guys that were COs that were schmucks, but there were a lot of them that actually, like Ward Cleaver, like Hugh Beaumont, and that guy that was on Hacksaw Ridge.
Different time, different generation, man. I don't know. I don't think I don't think the outcome would be the same with today's generation. That's for sure. Maybe, hopefully they step up, but who knows?
These are Matt Baker covers.
Oh, just some Matt Bakers. Nothing too serious then.
This one's quite something. The body positioning by Matt Baker on this one.
Yes. Was she looking for change in the couch? Is that what's going on there?
Well, Lonesome for Love and I Married a Bigamist. Guys with bow ties generally are assholes.
All gave some gave all. Amen, Susie Q. Amen.
This is a Jack Sparling cover.
That's nice. Those
Spike
Marines,
and Bat, fightin'est devil dogs of them all.
There's some happy Marines right there. Not often you get a sight like that on the battlefield.
It could be a trap. Who cares?
We're in like Flynn.
This here, Terry and the Pirates. Again, Harvey. Terry and the Pirates was big. This is Harvey, and it's done by Milton Caniff. And one of the guys is this beautiful girl named Burma that always seems to show up, and she's the love interest. And she and Terry exchange genetic information with a certain level of regularity.
Okay.
And beautiful Burma returns in this issue, and the commanding officer says, some music sounds like a Punjab polka. He says, it is not. It's the St. Louis Blues. And that's the music that she would always dance to, was the St. Louis Blues.
Very nice. Very nice. No atheists and foxholes. That's true. That is true. Oh, she's just having her way with everybody, isn't she?
This guy doesn't appear to have too much on the ball.
Wow. I think she's in
All
charge
new
there.
Hot Shot. This is Hot Shot Charlie. Hot Shot Charlie is a Magoo. Here's a little Tessie the typist.
The title is amazing. Tessie the typist. That's awesome.
Someone was saying that Tessie the typist, and they never show her typing. I think they have one panel where she's beside a typewriter, but all the rest of the time, Tessie the typist ain't typing.
Yeah,
You
something
could
tells
be
me.
fired from that job then.
Yeah, something tells me she got that job on.
She
looks
gets her
alone.
job. She got her job for other abilities. M or TM. I have to tell you that, but I can't tell you here.
Okay.
I told you this elevator stops too fast.
That guy's not having a good time.
Here is a Simon Kirby, and this is another. This is a thrill adventure. Here's Thrills of Tomorrow.
Simon and Kirby, that's cool.
Look out, Stuntman.
Stuntman, Mr. Miracle, you know.
The Toiler, I see.
Is it
She's
Molly?
a 30s character.
Tilly.
Tilly the Toiler, Tessie
Yeah,
the Typist.
the live was
Nellie the nurse.
the live and the numbers
Hedy
was covering the top.
Always like Hedy Lamar. Headley, it's Headley.
Topper.
So Fritzy Ritz is there in a nice bikini, and her boyfriend Spike or whatever the clod's name is doing this. Ernie Bushmiller did these. Back in the day, a very small lemon tree. In the early 1960s, in Seaside, Oregon, they have a big arcade. They have a huge arcade of pinball machines and air hockey and all this stuff. Now the machines are entirely different than they were back then. It was all old school stuff. And everything was like a quarter to run them. They were quarter machines. So anyway, but around the perimeter, they had ones that ran on nickels. And what they were these kinescopes where you would wind up you wind up the it's like this gigantic Rolodex of pictures in this big cylinder. And then you would as you would wind the thing up, you drop the nickel in and you wind the thing up, and then all of them then compress, and then there's these two fingers that hold it, and then it starts dropping the pictures as you turn the handle.
Yeah.
And then you have motion. It's like a motion picture with all these cards turning. And they had stuff like See the Great Lakes, Grand Canyon, Niagara Falls, stuff like that. And then they had one that was Dance of the Seven Veils. Now, I had a buffalo nickel, and I said, do I want to look at yachts on the ocean? Do I want to watch the Grand Canyon, or do I want to watch Dance of the Seven Veils? I'll give you three guesses which one I went to.
I'd say the Grand Canyon probably.
It was the Grand Canyon.
Yeah.
She had a Grand Canyon. Anyway, so they have this. It's a mahogany box, and it had a big, huge pewter handle with a wood handle that the handle had a hole through it so you could rotate it. And then it had this pewter thing that comes up, and it had velvet all the way around it was old. So here's this dumpy woman comes up. I mean, dumpy 20s looking woman comes out. She does not have a good figure. And so they got this sort of flowered wallpaper and some Victorian looking furniture. And so she starts dancing back and forth as these gigantic veils start dropping, and so I'm like this, okay. And then the very last card is it, then once you get the last card, the light bulb on the inside goes out. So at the very, very end, the last one is her bare enormous butt. And you wouldn't say it was a fabulous ass. It was a big ass is all it was. Well, I said, oh my God. And I had another nickel. So I'm going fast now through it because I want to look at this enormous ass. And I'm going faster and faster. And then I get to the last one and you just tiny motions to get the thing to hold up. And then so I got it like that, and then the light stayed on and for like 4 seconds, which is a lifetime for these things, for about 4 seconds. And then I didn't have to look anymore. Even at that age, I said, okay, I think I saw that.
That's
But
enough.
I always think of that when I see this cover.
Yeah, they used to have those things. Disney used to have those Mickey Mouse things for kids. You remember those things
Yes,
you put up to your eyes and you just clicked it and you had the round things, the picture round thing inside of it.
this is the famous groin cover.
Huh.
And this is a double cover.
Oh, geez, Louise. Not only is it a famous groin cover, it's a famous double groin cover.
It's a double groin cover. Double groin probation.
That's very cool. Searching for love in all the wrong places, I think.
Well, he's in the pool.
I think that's
I
where you
suppose, and I always love this, how to hold your man. This is why comics are so educational. And now,
there is actually something to be said about that. Comics are very educational
they are educational.
as far as words are concerned. They use more $4 words than most childhood child stuff.
This is this one about this woman that would marry husbands, the widowers, and even if they had children, and she'd murder all of them. And she did it several times. It's just an absolutely heinous, true story.
Oh, I was trying to wonder. It's like, why do I know this cover? And I think we did read that story on book club because Alan brought it.
I showed it to Alan, and then it became Alan's book. Yes, I found this. I said, didn't you? I showed that to you. Well, I knew about it. No, you didn't.
I love your little arguments that you have with Alan when he. I was thinking about that just the other day.
And who is it? What was the name of the character? And then one guy will say it's Joe Blow, and then another guy says, no, it's Joe Blow. 4 seconds later, Alan says, hey, I know it's Joe Blow. He said, I knew it. I said, no, you didn't. You didn't know it till 2 other guys said it. No, I knew it. I was thinking it, so therefore, ipso facto, I knew it.
I read it 10 years ago, so I knew that somewhere.
I thought about it, and this guy's getting shot right through the gut. Korean War covers are far more violent than World War II covers are.
Yeah.
By a mile.
They're also a lot more, I don't know, what is the word for it? Propagandized. Sorry, Stephen, I'll leave it in a second. Sorry about that.
That's my jam.
Oh, smoke.
Are you feeding back, my friend?
Yeah. There we go. That's better. We're better now. Ooh, Buddha.
Matt Baker.
I'm very interested in Buddha.
Well, then you must have more.
I think I must. Oh, Buddha's very.
There are only 3 issues.
She's a lovely little girl, that one.
South Sea Girl. This is 7 Seas reprinted by Ajax Farrell.
So that's a reprint then, Stephen? These Buddhas?
Golden Age, yeah, but they changed the name. They changed the name to Vuda rather than Alani or whatever.
Isn't 7 Seas 1 like a really big comic?
No. 7 Seas 4 and 6 are the big ones.
Okay.
3 is okay. 1 is sort of a departure. He doesn't hit his stride till 4, and then he makes it, and then 5, and then 6.
Okay.
But 4 and 6 are the 2. This is where they take all these remainders and they would just rewrap them and send them out. It's an amazing survivor for a Fox Features book. Now, the condition on these are, I always buy the best I can find, if find and or afford. And I had seen like over a period of months, I saw like two or three copies of this book, two actually. And this was the nicer of the two. The other one was really trashed. But it's a gal in a red dress having a difficulties.
There's that Stevens voice in my head again. Buy the nicest copy you can find or the nicest you can afford. Okay, Steven, I will.
Okay. I ain't got no brains, but I have got hot lead. Here, take this, you mutts. Take this from Mighty Joe.
I love that comic. That is a fantastic comic. That is very cool.
Now they reprinted this without the blood, without being shot through the hand.
Ah.
Who drew this cover?
Wrightson?
No.
Joe Kubert.
Is that a Kubert?
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised because the girl doesn't have a 5 o'clock shadow.
That's the reason why it was so, is it Kubert did this? It was a surprise to me, too.
Don't get me wrong, I like Joe Kubert's art, but his art on War High, if there's a chain, she also has a 5 o'clock shadow.
They just reprinted this, I think, as a new comic. I think.
I have a reprint of that comic. Like, I have the first reprint of that comic from the 90s.
This is Al Williamson.
We got to get back to the 90s.
Yeah, if you're not watching X-Men, I recommend it. It's pretty awesome this year.
This is K-Bar Kate. Do you know what a K-Bar is as far as a generic?
No.
I do not. No.
It's a Marine
Isn't it that
knife.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the knife. It's the knife that the Marines carried
Okay.
during World War II. A K-Bar. I have several. I sold all of my firearms, but I kept my fighting knives and swords. I kept those.
Aren't those going? I hate them. Your son likes knives, right? Like that's
Yeah.
Yeah. You know where I'm going with that.
What
Like your
about
son
a
likes
gun that
those.
shoots knives?
A gun that shoots knives. I think Constantine has one of those.
Yeah, that'd be badass.
Western killers. What do you think about Western books, Steven? Do you think they're going to pop off soon? No.
Because our culture is not that way as it was back in the 50s and 60s. It was extremely Western centric. And then there was they basically just finally there was just a plethora of all these Westerns from all the different networks, prime time.
Mm-hmm.
And then they finally, they petered out. And all the 50s kids playing cowboys and Indians, it was what you did. Either that or you played World War II. That's what we played. It was cowboys and Indians, and it was World War II. Those were when we would have, you would arm yourself either with a Fanner 50 or a plastic Winchester, and you'd fight off the Indians, or you would have your Thompson, or you'd have a 45 or whatever it is, or a rifle, and you would play World War II. I mean, that's the way it was. And then it was bike riding and skateboarding. That was those, and then playing
me, though,
Little League.
that country music is like the most listened to music on the radio.
Yeah.
Like I always thought, like hip hop or like whatever
Well,
whatever
think
is
about the people who
popular
still
would
listen to
be
music on the radio, though,
like
right?
country
Yeah, that is
music,
true.
like wins over and over is most popular music.
It is. I just wonder because there is a contention. Like, okay, so as I've seen it over the last 10 years, it went Silver Age, it went Bronze Age, it went modern, it went back to Silver Age, it went heavy into Golden Age in the last 4 or 5 years, and people are now wondering, and I've heard the question being asked if Western Golden Age comics are something worthwhile getting into, if that's going to be the next thing that pops.
Well, the way I look at it is this: if you are speculating on Golden Age Westerns, then the return will take an awfully long time.
Yeah.
If you're a spec guy, then you're buying the usual suspects and you're flipping them.
Yeah, I agree.
That's what you want. You want something that is portable and what have you. Westerns just do not. You look at all the Dell books that feature Western covers and stuff
Yeah.
like that, and then also the Westerns of and they have they'll have Schomburg doing Western, does Westerns, Bronco Billy and stuff, but they just don't have the same cachet.
I've said it for a long time. I have a box of old Western comics. Couldn't get rid of them to save my life.
You couldn't even give them away.
No, you really can't. Like people are like, I'm okay.
Do you have anything else?
Yeah. I'm like, what do you mean anything else? I said take a free comic.
Do you guys remember when when you would go to a con early on, you'd look, they'd have the stuff that was out, and they'd always have the good box down below, right? They'd have the good box. Where's your good box?
Yeah.
Oh, here's the good box here. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah, they still do that.
I was gonna say, Steppo, about the whole idea of kids playing war. They still do. They just do it on video games now.
This is true.
And weirdly enough, I was sitting here thinking about this, and I was like, and in their defense, war has kind of become a video game, because nowadays, if you were doing an accurate description of modern military, you'd be like, all right, now I'm going to press the button for the drone strike.
That's
and 8
true.
Hellcat missiles are going to obliterate. There's no more storming the trenches, It's not a physical thing as much. As
No, the technology has changed it to the point where men rolling in and occupying countries is not. It's much more pinpoint and very, very like individual target centric.
Right.
Only because and part of the reason is that the loss of life to the side that is trying to get stuff done is completely minimized.
Right.
And
you don't have to write a letter to a drone's mother.
Do you know the thing is that Paul Tibbets, who flew the Enola Gay B-29. Okay, fair enough.
We've had this conversation.
Okay.
Well, just imagine.
No, but I mean, say what you were going to say about Paul Tibbets, but I know who he is.
Imagine storming Normandy with drones instead of like all of that awful loss of life that happened when those carriers opened up and just people just got mowed down. Like it's crazy.
Well, the first use of a weapon that did not require men to go ashore was the atomic bomb.
Yes.
To end World War II. And Mike knows what I'm going to say, but Paul Tibbets, who was the pilot of the Enola Gay, there were two bombs that were dropped, Nagasaki and Hiroshima. Nagasaki was the primary target on that first run, but it was covered over. They couldn't see it. The secondary target was Hiroshima. And in the first mission, the Enola Gay was the one that dropped the bomb, big boy, and then her little boy, fat boy. And the second one was in a B-29, and the guy's name was Bach, and that was the name of the pilot, and the name of his ship was the Boxcar. And they were the ones that dropped the bomb on Nagasaki. So there were two guys that actually had done that. But Paul Tibbets gets the notoriety. People don't even know who Boxcar was or who Bach was, with regard to atomic bomb dropping. But Tibbets was signing things and talking to people. And a German newspaper gal came up, a photojournalist or whatever, was interviewing. She says, how do you sleep at night and what you did and all this other stuff? And Tibbets was going, I sleep like a baby. Well, how can you after you drop the atomic bomb? He said, I was following my orders and that ended the war. And I don't feel bad about it one bit. We saved lives by doing it. She didn't understand it. She didn't want to understand it.
98, when I met him, he had very similar. I think he was used to it, and he was almost. It seemed like he was waiting for the question.
Yeah.
And the young lady in our auditorium, of course, rose the hand for the Q&A, and it was a very similar question.
Okay.
And you could tell he kind of had it down to what do you call that, patter or what? You know what I mean? He had
his answer was a fine science. Yeah,
he did the Tony Stark answer.
He knew very well what he was gonna say, and but also you could see it on his face. He for him, he absolutely felt that way. Like
he did,
and there's a strong case for it. You know, he saved a lot of lives doing that,
millions and casualties on both sides. And right behind this gal was a guy who was a old fella. Well, I heard that too. And one of the things that they didn't target were the Shinto shrines that they had, these ancient wooden structures, pagodas that they had, these beautiful things. And they said, we will not touch those. That's their culture. It just shows you the difference of how it was a population center that was a manufacturing population center. Tokyo was already gone. But this guy that was behind him, this gal, came up and he says, well, Mr. Tibbets, Colonel Tibbets, General Tibbets, I am so thankful you did, because I was bobbing around in a transport in the Sea of Japan, getting ready to basically storm the beaches of mainland Japan. And all of the people were being armed with like sharpened bamboo. I mean, everything was being, kids, everything, to fight to the last instant and all this stuff. And by dropping the bomb, millions of people were spared, especially American, but a lot of Japanese lives as well were saved by that. It sounds crazy, but it's the truth. And if you ever watch the story, I'll go quicker. During the in the war series that was done, The World at War, with Laurence Olivier as the British production of Laurence Olivier narrating, they were talking to one of the guys that was in the head council in Japan, and the way it worked was there were competing thoughts about what was going on. The Army and the Navy hated each other because they each wanted more of the resources, the limited resources Japan had to prosecute the war. So the Army was arguing it should be given to them. The Navy was saying it should be given to them, and they didn't really work that well together at all. It was adversarial, crazy. But the bottom line was that the Bushido Code guys, the Army guys, were convinced that they could hold on to what they had and then sue for peace. And they said we warned them and warned them and warned them and warned them that we were going to do something. We're going to bomb them. Leaflets. Everything says, understand, it's coming to you. Understand, we're not kidding around. And they said, screw you. And so they dropped the bomb. And then they said, okay. And the guy, this fellow that was there, this Japanese guy, said, we says, we have to surrender. We have to stop. And they had enough intelligence that they knew that all the uranium-232 that we had been pretty much used up on the first bomb. They said they only had enough for one, so we can hold out and we can still get what we want. And the other guy and this other fellow was saying, don't assume anything. with the Americans. And what they didn't know is that while they were refining and making uranium-232, they discovered how to make plutonium, which they could make in abundance. And the second bomb was a plutonium bomb. It sounds like science fiction. And that was it. And they said, okay, brother, that's all she wrote.
This is the age of that Jack Kirby, and like, no wonder he wrote all the stuff he wrote and all the interesting stuff, and just yeah,
The Atomic
comics.
Age, yeah.
This is an Okajima book. Now, when the Okajimas were incarcerated in Arizona, they had a farm in Fresno. And when they were incarcerated, then when the war finally, they were there for the entire duration of the war. And when they finally were able to come home, they brought their books home with them. They allowed them to. And so after the war, they continued to collect comics until the code came. So this is a post-war Okajima.
Very cool. I like the Okajima story that you've. I obviously I will always say I know very little about comic books in comparison to a lot of people, but I didn't know anything about the Okajima story, and I think it's a really good story.
It's a bad look for us, and I've told this story many times.
Yes, yeah. Oh, Willie.
Bear Midriff.
Better watch it.
Paul Tibbets, I wonder how many high schools he went to over the years. But like given how like remembering his speech and everything to us, I think at that point in his life he really viewed himself as an educator.
I think so too.
Like I don't think he did it because he needed the money, because I'm sure his pension was adequate to take care of him, and he had book sales before that. Like I do know that my school paid him, so he didn't do it for free. But I mean, he had travel costs and all that. And he was on a lecture tour, I guess you'd call it. But yeah, I think he really did want to get that out there so that people didn't forget why.
It's too much forgetting. There's too much forgetting going on these days.
There was a small warehouse find of these. I think there are about 5 or 6 copies, all of them perfect, that were on, and it was very inexpensive. It was like $28, $30 or something. Just a really cute cover.
For anyone that's new here, when Steven rings the bell, that is for My Comic Shop. We do a lot of My Comic Shop searching around here. I love the Wonder Woman covers. I don't know why, they're good.
Wonder Woman, Private Dick.
Private Dick. I'd be afraid she'd tear it off. She's a pretty wonderful woman. Oh my God, that's awesome, Steven. What is this?
The Return of the Dead Lover.
This is fantastic.
You even got the skull eyeball, too.
That is so good. You're gonna have to send me a picture of that book. I might be.
You have to go get you one.
I may have just got FOMO'd.
I like the flare pistols.
I did look at that cover that you showed recently, by the way, the one where there's the siren and she's
Strange Journeys or whatever.
Summoning the Titanic. Oh, beautiful book. It's in my cart, as Alan would say.
It was such a weird cover, and it's a code book too. It's Golden Age by any measure. It's a Golden Age book, but it's code.
Yeah. It's a beauty. It really is a beauty. Ooh.
These Youthful Hearts are weird because they have these black and white picture inserts. So they have Vic Damone there. What does Vic Damone have to do with this? I have no idea.
Yeah, why is that dude on the cover?
And who did the cover? It's I can't tell. It's somebody.
Oh, that guy. I love Somebody. He's one of my favorites.
I just picked up a cover by somebody.
Right? Yeah, he's doing. He still does
Okay.
covers. He still does them.
All right. Almost done.
Is it Zago or Zago
Zago.
or Zago? Who knows?
This is a Cayman
Go
cover.
Zago.
This is a Cayman cover. The curved dagger, and look at the leopard has a human face.
I was gonna. He looks like he's holding a gun too. What is happening with that leopard in the background? I think
It
it's
was
a
like
dude.
somebody had been described a leopard, but had never seen one.
It's so funny because they all have. He puts human faces on his animals. I mean, that's the only way he could draw them. It's just funny. And Cayman always has screwy footwear as well. But anyway.
Oh, some more Zago.
I really like the composition of this one.
These are good, and of course the green on the cover always makes for a pop.
Now, the first issue of this title was Tegra, but they didn't think Tegra popped enough, so they changed her name to Zegra.
Wow, of
and
course.
Everything was better from then on.
That is Z. The T is now silent. It's Zegra.
To Zegra.
Yeah. The T is silent, guys. Come on now. Fantastic.
Of the animals that people can ride, zebras are not them because zebras are crazy. They've tried to ride them and it was not going to happen.
You can ride any animal if you believe in yourself enough.
Yeah, that's what that attitude.
Said the man from the Midwest. Said the man from the Midwest.
I was wondering why nobody was riding. We see it in movies, though. The African kings are always riding zebras and elephants and stuff. So, I don't know, Steppo. Oh, that's a beautiful cover.
See, I think we can ride tigers.
And since we're at Z, why then that's the end.
That's it. It's Zyger. It's not a tiger. It's a Zyger.
And now you know why I'm no longer welcome at the Kansas City Zoo.
Ooh, look at
You're trying to ride the animals?
That's wicked, Rad.
What is Rad doing down there?
Well, what the heck?
Oh, shiz balls.
That's a little bit of the Day of the Dead in Mexico kind of thing.
Oh, yeah, man. A little El Muerta. That is very cool.
El Muerte Dia.
Yeah, that's a comes from one of the best community artists, guys.
It end in O.
Saying best community artist right here.
I know Rad won't talk about it, but I'm going to talk about it. If you asshats don't vote Rad for Best Community Artist in the Comic Book Community Awards this year, I'm going to be mad at all of you.
What if we don't vote at all?
Yeah, and you know what, dude? We're going to go even farther.
That's a whole different ballgame. I don't mind that. If
We know.
If you just say I don't vote, that's fine.
we know everything in that. We know if you voted for him or not and stuff. And if you didn't, you're getting a heavy letter in the mail.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, the only reason I would vote would be for a couple of my friends that I do know would like Rad.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he ain't going to turn down the award. But I really I don't like these popularity contests. I haven't voted in several years.
I know better. I don't know. I'm a little aware.
I'd rather not, but if I do, it'll be because of you guys.
I feel that.
Bobby, did I send you a link? I'm pretty sure I sent you a link. If I did not send you a link, let me know and we'll get you a link, buddy.
I got with Bobby. Me, Bobby, and Tate hung out for quite a while last night after Mad Spidey.
After the Spidey, yeah. Yeah, there's some good shows now Saturday nights. For a while there was only like one or two shows, and I was like, "Where's everybody on a Saturday night? It makes no sense." But now we got some more shows up there. It's pretty good. We got Spidey's as always.
Well, that's the old banter show.
Yeah, he's the banner show for Saturday nights.
No, banter. It used to be Chip Getler's banter. Then it went to Remy's place, and
Yep.
then they gave it to Mad Spidey when Remy quit.
Remy showed up last night for a little bit.
Bobby says he's making his way home. He'll see me soon. Very cool.
Yeah, he always goes out with his family on Sundays for food.
Mm-hmm. What a loser.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Oh yeah, he's all about his family,
All hanging out with his family all the time, having
telling
fun.
each other they love each other.
Oh my
What
god,
the hell?
gross.
Throws his friends to the side.
I know. What a
Mm.
guy. Oh, I'm special. I have family. Good for you, Bobby.
Yeah. Bobby loves his family.
Yeah, see what you get at church here? Come to church. Where you
Come to
where
church, be mocked for loving your family.
He's not even here yet. It was like, hurry up and get here. We're gonna mock you in the meantime.
We're gonna
What
mock you
kind
so
of
hard.
madness is that?
We're family, Bobby. That's what we are. That's what we do. I showed off some really good books today, so I was happy to show off I showed off a lot of my monster collection today. It was really cool. So if you do want to see those books, you can go back to the beginning of the show and watch it. It's awesome. They're really good.
I will say I started chipping away at getting some Sandman books in my collection and that, and I just I'm gonna get one very, very soon, but I just got issue 4, which is the first appearance of Lucifer.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
What else? I got issue 7, which is the first appearance of Destiny in the Sandman universe.
Isn't issue 8? What's issue 8? Isn't that something? Too?
That's the first appearance of Death. I own that, but I don't. I own it, but it's not in my possession yet. But I do own it.
I'm with you, TM, man. I want to. That's a run that I would love to chip away at. I haven't started. I never started it because it was far too expensive for what it was, in my opinion. But the writing's good. I know we can't mention Buddy's name anymore. Well, we can, but we don't. But the writing is good. The story's great. So separate the art from the artist, and
I
check
still
it out.
love the characters and the story in that. Like I also got, I think it's issue 22, which is 22, I think, which is the first appearance of Delirium. She's like one of my favorites out of the family, and that's another sister of Dream, of the Endless, and that she used to be Delight, but then she went crazy and turned into Delirium.
Right. It's a good. He even wrote the best part of. Let's be honest. He wrote the best part of Spawn. He's a good writer. God dang it, Neil. What'd you do? Why you
Yeah,
gotta be-
other things like he did do, like, if you never read Norse mythology that he wrote too.
I
Like,
collected
who's
Norse
that?
mythology. Yeah, I collected that one.
That was really good, and American Gods is another favorite of mine.
Awesome. So good. Speaking of people that have stories, independent creators, I got Murder King coming out. We're gonna watch that video just right now. That is Murder King, the Ash Can. I should have it tomorrow. 50 of them are out. Drac has some. He was at a Terroronto show yesterday that he was selling them at. So, or giving them away. I'm not sure exactly what he did with them, but he had them at his booth. I would imagine he was selling them because it is what it is. But yeah, man, they're awesome. So that is myself, that is Rad Art and Comics, that is Actual Dracula, and that is Cali Comics. We're all in this together, man. So it's looking pretty cool. I will have copies of the Ash Can probably in hand tomorrow is my hope. I might make a stream tomorrow when they come in, if they come in, which
You
I'm
should.
very excited about. I should, I really should. And then yeah, so well, what I want to do is wait for Callie and Rad to get their copies as well, and then we
Hmm.
can do, a big, like a, hey, it's here. We'll do like a sales party because this ash can, the money from my end of the money and Callie's end of the money, that's gonna go back into the comic book itself. Rad, we want to pay Rad, we want to pay Drac, so that's what all this is for. So appreciate everybody that hangs out and buys something, and and gets as
Yeah.
interested in the comic, man.
Yeah, a small stream would be good because then you could just like, hey, this is in hand. You can get like show the interiors and stuff, and then when you
Yeah.
guys do like decide to get together to sell it, like you kind of did a little preview of it.
Yeah, I'll do like a it's in hand kind of stream. Here it is, guys, we got it. Yeah, pretty excited about
And
all
at that time, people will be able to buy them.
Yes, when Rad, myself, and Callie do the stream, yeah, people will be able to buy them then. So pretty excited, man.
So
Yeah,
sale date TBD, folks.
TBD to be determined, but yeah, I would imagine
Mhm.
soon because
Yeah.
Callie just paid for his his and Rad's copies. I think so. He just ordered his a couple days ago or yesterday, so they are coming very soon, man. Which I'm pretty.
Things are happening.
Things are happening. Art is happening. The second book's being worked on, so like things are actually really, really happening.
Yeah, you don't get
How
one.
many issues do you have written?
4. 4 out of 6.
And knowing you probably have an idea for 20.
Yes. I actually there's a whole spin-off. There's like we thought of side stories because it's called Side City where they live.
Mm-hmm.
So side stories, just just interesting stories that happen in the city that maybe don't focus on just murder and mayhem. Just like sad stories, I guess. Interest, like more story driven stuff. I thought of a nice wrestling story for that one actually. Yeah, like just a hardship of like a hard wrestling story for Side City. I don't know. There's a lot of different ideas. We've thought of a spin-off. We've left a little. I've left some area in there for a hero if need be. So yeah, there's a lot of cool little things, man. There are a lot of cool things. I'm very excited about it. That's what I can tell you.
Any romance inside City? Ask Susie.
No.
Any romance? There is romance inside City. It never ends well, but there is romance.
What romance?
Well, Harvey's got a girlfriend. She's not awesome, but he's got a girlfriend. Come on. Yeah, there's it's a sad place, Susie, but there is a I don't know. There's something there. So we have like a hero that may be involved. There's like another thing from the past. I don't know. It's very interesting what we've come up with and what we've discussed for the next version of what Side City is and what those books can be. It can be very cool. It's pretty awesome. So I'm excited about it either way.
And for
Shotgun
Kickstarter,
Scream asks a very good question. Is it going to be available to buy it now at Astonishing Auctions?
It sure is. Not tonight, Shotgun, but it sure will be available on Astonishing Auctions.
perfect.
And I think that once you have the book in hand, that at auction, I think that you could put together a package with, and if you buy it, and it's $30, I throw in the coin, or whatever you want to do. I mean, here is a venue for people who actually want to participate, and if they do, they do. If they don't, they don't. But you'll have great exposure right there for people who buy.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, it's all happening, man. I'm very excited. Needless to say, I think the stories are really good. This Callie's second story is really, really good. Yeah, I don't know. This culminates. So this is a story that culminates the first few stories. It's being led into something, and then we finally culminate it to the end of it, and it's very good. And that leads into something much, much bigger, or can lead into something much, much bigger.
Marshall Warpath would like to buy your Red Wolf book if you want to sell it.
Oh, that Red Wolf book is not for sale, my friend. That is in my personal collection. That's part of my Spotlight collection. But I appreciate you asking. I got that book from Who Dat. Yeah, man. So yeah, that's what's happening here on Church. Biggie Shack, how you doing, brother?
Hi, Big.
Oh, you guys did get me in there. Shit. I was getting ready to do the
Driving.
old. Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Okay, good. Yeah. Happy birthday, TM. I rewound
Santa Monica
and
Boulevard, like back in the day. If you watch Biggie's old content, he's got a lot of driving around content.
watched all the books and stuff like that. Happy birthday to Callie. And
I can't hear
good to
Biggie,
see
so
you.
I must be my thing must be messed up. I'll be right back, gentlemen.
All right. Yeah, thanks, Biggie. Appreciate that.
Yeah, man. Got up a little later, and I hope I did. But
No, we hung out last night too, so.
yeah. How's everybody doing?
Well,
Pretty good.
we're still somewhat cogent. We looked at some funny books. We made fun of the hits of the week. We commented on the 89 covers to whatever was it, Absolute
It was
Batman?
Absolute Batman 22.
Yeah, there's 89 covers, bro. It's
Good
really
lord.
Yeah, it's nuts.
All
Missed that
different,
part.
all completely different.
not even. It's so bad. Like
Not even close.
Look, I under. And,
I just want
okay,
to
so
highlight that for me.
She has 3 eyelashes, not 2. Go ahead.
there is like I did watch a video just recently about how variants actually do really help the comic industry. In fact,
They do. They
in
do.
fact, a lot of the percentage of comics being bought are for the variant comics.
Yeah.
So without variants, comics probably. So we can all stop bitching. By the way, without variants, comics probably wouldn't.
Well,
I'm not bitching, but 89 is excessive.
And,
Oh, yeah,
here's
so
the
excessive.
thing too.
So
Like
excessive.
they would stop doing it if we stopped buying them, but like
Yeah.
so they're continuing to do them is because people still buy them. And you got to look at it too. It's like it's giving a lot of artists jobs.
Yeah.
And also, there's perceived rarity if it's a variant that is
Yeah.
of a lower number.
Yes.
I don't really understand about it. Like, who complains about it very much? I know it's a lot, and we kind of joke, but it's not. I don't know. We complain.
I complain about it a fair
We
bit.
observe it as it happens.
Yeah.
We observe it. For example, one of the things is like you, and is that if for the people that are the completists, I've got to buy 89. I have every Absolute Batman cover.
That's rough.
I got 89. I got all 89 of them.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Dude, the radioactive black belt hamsters made the list. I got a couple of those. I don't know if I got the first one, but ain't that from the 80s? What the hell's up with that?
I got Miami.
It's coming
Mice.
back. The creator brought it back.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what's going on?
I have Miami Mice. I don't have the karate hamsters or whatever they were.
The hamsters, too. I know I got the mice.
I definitely got the mice. I don't have the hamsters.
The power is out in Western Connecticut, says Turtwig.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Wonder why.
Big storm, evidently something.
Yeah,
Turtwig
really
has. By the way,
Storm.
Turtwig has a really good collection. I'm trying to get and the guy knows a thing or two. And I'm trying to get Alan off the dime to give him a jingle if he wants to go on our come on a show or be interviewed by him on his Saturday show. Alan interviewed Nate of Hall Yeah. Finally, it took over 2 years for him for there to be the connection on that.
How's Nate doing these days? Yeah, I know he came on like a hurricane and then sort of went off a little bit. And now he's back. Everything good with Mr. Hall Yeah Comics?
Things are good. He the school and his and then his parents, I mean not his parents, but his in his young family, and sometimes if you're doing it too much, then he said you have to prioritize a little bit. And family comes first, and I think it was more along those lines. I don't think that it was any acrimony.
Amen, Mr. Turtwig. Keep those comics dry, brother. Keep them dry.
It's like keeping your powder dry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good interview. It was fun. Nate's a good interview. Nate's a good man, actually. He's Hall Yaz. He's a really nice guy. Knows a bunch of stuff, and he reflects a lot of stuff out of my generation of all things, because his father is very much in tune to that kind of stuff as well.
Yeah, he's very well spoken. He's got a good base of knowledge, and he's got a good personality. So,
and he finds the screwiest books you could ever find. Body transformation covers and just out there wild, nutty books.
Gotta see where Biggie's at right now. He looks like he's shopping. He's got his thumb. He's like, screw you guys. Stop looking at me. He's just doing some shopping. Got the Sprite in hand. Good enough. There he is. There's Biggie shopping.
Yeah, I only got one hand, or I didn't mean to do that.
No, you're good, brother. I'm just bugging you, man. I'm just bugging you.
Look at the security camera footage they got on that wall up there.
It's like you at Walmart or something.
No, I'm at Oasis. It's a corner store.
Fair enough.
Turn the camera around so we can watch the code, please. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, your guys' Monday show's coming up too. Steven, do you have anything special this Monday? I know you guys always do something really awesome for your Monday stuff.
I think that it will be Silver Age, and I think that I threatened him with I'm going to do my Hawkman run.
Oh yeah, that's nice. You're gonna do that on Allen's or
Yeah, we're doing Silver for a while. Either Hawkman, I may have promised Hawkman. Mr. Atkinson, did I promise Hawkman to you?
You did.
I may show either. I think what I may do is I have four killer runs in Marvel. I have Tales of Suspense. I have Tales to Astonish. I have Thor. And I have Strange Tales. And all of them are really killer runs. So I will probably do a Marvel one with Alan, and I'll save Hawkman because it's DC for Mr. Matt for next Sunday.
Cantonese Kid says, hope to see you guys on the Vampirella Book Club today. Cantonese Kid always does Vampirella on there. Steven, how's your Swamp Thing run?
It's relatively okay. It's not huge. I had the complete run of Swamp Thing in my first collection because and I love it. I put together Nestor Redondo comes in after, I believe it's Nestor Redondo comes in after Wrightson leaves.
Right.
And the covers are not bad, but they are not Wrightson. And they're interesting, and there's that's cool.
I was gonna ask if you would show. How about show us your Swamp Thing stuff next Sunday?
You want to see my Swamp Thing?
I do. I would love to see your Swamp Thing.
Things are getting a little weird now.
Boy, oh boy! You keep asking these questions. I will be happy to do it.
I'm a hard interviewer. I ask the crazy questions. What can I say?
Unholy.
It's Adam Hughes. Vampirella.
I bet you she's very holy.
One of
I
my
hope
favorite
it's-
Adam Hughes.
I hope things are going well for Adam.
Me too. Me too. That piece is awesome, Brad. By the way, that's such a good piece, dude.
I was curious who was the one who commissioned it, but I can't ask.
Uncle Griff.
Griff.
For Uncle Griff.
Griff, very cool, Griff. It's
Yeah.
not as cool as Lobo ripping apart Superman, but it's cool. You know, it's all right.
Oh, it's not a contest.
Everything's a contest.
See,
Everything's a
in my
drum.
case,
Everything's a drum.
my personal favorite Red piece. I didn't have to ask him to draw it because he wanted to draw Speedball. I didn't know
Oh
where
boy.
The best character he's ever drawn is Speedball, guys.
It's really hard for me not to. I think my favorite piece that Rad's still ever done is the piece that Steven got off him.
The Red Skull is
the Red
incredible.
Skull. It's 100% amazing. Like,
I
it's
better.
so
I
good.
have to show it.
You don't have to show your Swamp Thing. Oh, the piece.
I ain't
never
gonna
mind.
show you my Swamp Thing.
Swamp Thing with a big red skull.
Oh, jeez.
Ew.
Red Rocket.
What? Oh, I don't see it.
He's coming with it. He's still looking for it.
Well, usually people say Red Rocket, that means like a boner or something.
Yeah. Well, we were making fun
No,
of
it's
it.
because of what.
That's just him and his boner tug.
Oh yeah, no, it's because
Trying to
like
get him to
he's just
Yeah,
gonna
it
show his red
was.
skull, and so that's why my mind went to that. So
All right, let's check out this beautiful red skull. Yeah,
Hey, you're
this is so good, bro.
gonna make me fucking crash. I'm trying to look at it.
Don't crash. Don't crash.
And again, this is another Rad Arts and Comics piece. He's doing a lot of commissions now for a number of community members. I'll be getting a commission.
Not
very
me.
shortly. Yeah, Steven gets one like once a week or something like
all
that.
right, so I have to outdo Steven.
Oh,
Oh shit, here we go.
okay.
I prefer you did.
Hold on, Tim. I'm on my phone, so it's a little small.
Oh yeah, no worries.
Ah,
There we
huge rubber
go.
ducky.
Oh, I do love that piece, bro. That is such a the style that I don't know. You did perfect on this piece. Like this
Oh
is
yeah,
great.
No, yeah, I remember that.
so good. Dream and his sister Death.
It's the right style for the piece. It's beautiful.
Yeah, I love it.
Hail Hydra. Hail Hydra. Yeah,
So
man.
you want to show your piece? I'll show my piece.
Oh.
I showed a couple of my pieces, and I got the broadcast yanked off the air, demonetized, and everything else.
Yeah, you can't show any of those pieces. Please don't. That's nice. The skinny.
He really has it down. The eyes, the body posture, the proportions, just right.
You know, I would put half of that blame on Paul for not getting interviewed for 2 years, because Alan's usually pretty gung ho about interviewing everybody. So I'd imagine that Paul was probably just like, a little elusive.
Well, because he's my partner, I can tell you that it is all Alan's fault. Okay.
Okay.
Well,
Fair
it's
Which
enough.
blade?
Dude,
I got Here's another one that Rad did too.
this is
Oh, I
all
love that
Rad.
one.
Yeah,
That
this is
one's
all
so
Rad.
freaking good, man. Oh, that is, yeah, it's so good.
I just watched He-Man last night.
What'd you think?
Did you?
It looks like two purple hands holding her boobs. Do you notice that? Look at that. 1, 2,
So-
3, 4, 5. It's Fin Man. It's purple Fin Man's behind her.
It's the Manphibian.
So this is another piece I want to get like framed up and stuff, and that is this one here.
Perfidian.
So give me a second, Tim. Oh
Uh-oh.
yes, yeah,
That's pretty good.
It makes me horny.
It's like a damn.
It's from Bleach, one of my favorite animes, and that's Nell. This is a Spada number 3. Which like they number them. The Spada number 3 means like she's the third strongest Spada.
So,
And
what do you think?
What Steven
about
said.
Yeah, I'm trying to forget that he said it in a room full of dudes.
What Steven said. That's all I gotta say.
What'd you think about He-Man, Blake? Did you like it as much as I did?
I thought that it was exactly what I thought it was gonna be.
That's not an answer.
Well, I enjoyed it a lot. I gave it a 4 out of
They
5.
made it for kids. It was jokey. It was fun. It was for kids.
Question.
Yeah,
There
it's
was a
called
scene.
He-Man.
Yeah, there was a scene near the end with Skeletor, and that it's the only part that took me out of it, and that I didn't like. Did you like that part or no?
No, I didn't like it.
Okay.
I didn't like it, but I thought it was silly. I didn't think it was silly.
I thought it was exciting. I thought the movie, the color scheme and all that was done really well. I thought the costumes were, or the, I don't know, whatever.
I thought it was badass, honestly. Like, I'm gonna watch it again, I think. Yeah, that's badass.
Yeah, it's definitely worth seeing again.
So So the He-Man brand was not hurt by the movie.
No, not at all. The He-Man brand was uplifted by the movie. It was very good. It's just I'm an adult now, and I want to see He-Man more like, I don't know, like Conan the Barbarian, I guess.
How about Man in Arms? How good was that, dude? Like,
he was really good. He was a
Yeah.
little
You're
bit.
saying it was better than Kevin Smith's.
It was better. Than
Oh
Kevin
God,
Oh, no,
that's
no,
not
hey.
going too far.
Hey now. Hey now.
Duncan,
I will
dude.
always defend that one.
No, I kind of didn't like the little sippy poo he had on his battle chest. Like, whatever, dude. Like, yeah, okay.
It was,
That little glass battle chest. Like, whatever.
There was some scenes that really they could have done without, like that. Okay, there was this really cool scene, like without giving anything away, near the end where it was like a cool walkout pose, and then they cut that, and it was just like, we're just gonna add a joke, and I was like, that was such a cool thing, and you ruined it with doing that.
You stepped on your punchline.
Yeah, I was like, oh man.
No, she wasn't in it.
They made it for 13-year-old boys, and it shows that it is. That's all.
But
And
I will say, like it was visually pleasing. Like it was very cool seeing Eternia and stuff, because you do spend a lot of time in Eternia.
I did hate, I continue to hate the fake lighting and the fake trees and it's not something I necessarily should complain, but they can do it better. So I've seen it
Now,
done better.
the robot assistant thing. There's a character I think called Gears Man or something. I don't know. Robo Man.
Yeah.
It's like a mixture of that and one of the royal protector robots too. Because She-Ra has a robot character that's built just like that character, but they made him with an invisible chest at the end. So I don't know what the hell they were trying to do with that, but okay.
Yeah.
Was
Everything
Roboto
else
in there?
nailed.
Was B-Man in there?
He was, but it didn't look like him. Is the way I took it. I'd say he had the gears, visible stuff on his chest, so I took it. That's who it was.
Yeah, I didn't see him like he wasn't made like the
been in
toy.
there more.
Yeah, I think it was due to budget reasons why Orko wasn't in it though.
Orko was only in the last scene.
Yeah.
Trapjaw was cool. Beastman was the best by far.
They all look great.
The action scenes were good.
Even the guy that played He-Man, I was like, yeah, he looks like He-Man. Fuck, absolutely.
I did like
The action
Skeletor
scenes were
too,
good,
like,
but
there
the
was
jokes
just that
didn't
one
land.
scene near the end with Skeletor and stuff, like has to do with like him dressing like a gangster. But that was weird. But other than that, Skeletor was great, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I
I
agree.
didn't get my classic from Skeletor. He should have said, "I'll get you, He-Man," but they didn't even acknowledge him as He-Man until the end. But I was waiting
kind of
for
like
that. I wanted to hear
Thor
that.
and Thor Ragnarok, where they just decided to make Thor a joking comedian comedic character through the whole movie.
Well, yeah, because you sort
Because
of
they
fumbled.
kind of did the same with He-Man. It's like they just
Yeah.
decided to make him a jokey comedic character through the whole movie,
He basically fumbled his way through the whole
where you
movie.
can't really take him serious ever.
Well, yeah, because he was always on his back foot. He was constantly like, what's happening? So he's.
Well, I mean, there was a lot of dark stuff in there too. He was dealing with pressure and death and all that crap the whole movie.
Oh yeah,
You know,
yeah. I don't think it was a bad movie, and I don't think it hurt the He-Man brand. It just wasn't a movie that was made for me. It just wasn't made for me. It wasn't like an adult version of He-Man. It was a kid. It was the same thing I watched when I was a kid. It was perfect. If I was a 15-year-old or a 14-year-old kid, I would have absolutely adored this movie. So
He's calling you a little kid, Biggie.
no,
You hear that? He's
I
done
think
it
it was.
twice
I
now.
think it was. I think it was better for 40.
Yeah, I gave it a 7 out of 10, and
Did you give Supergirl a 7 out of 10?
I gave Supergirl a 7.5.
Okay.
That's
I
accurate.
don't like people crapping on Supergirl. It bothers me. I haven't seen it.
I
but
was actually
I
surprised
don't like their
with
crapping on it.
Oh
Supergirl.
yeah, that's right. Rad watched Supergirl.
Yeah, I watched X-Men too, TM.
X-Men's great.
Oh, you did watch it? Nice.
Yeah, I
What'd you
did.
think?
Oh, it was great. Yeah.
X-Men's great.
Yeah, Supergirl I liked a lot more than I thought I was gonna.
Good.
Because I heard everybody trashing it. So, yeah.
Why do people have to do that?
I assume that people love clicks and love views. That's what I assume.
I mean, to be fair, I think there are people who just didn't like it, you know? No Legion Comics didn't like it. It's not what he wanted.
I was hoping.
I hear
like
people
He-Man
talking
more.
about their superhero fatigue.
There's not.
I think
I do feel like Hollywood needs to kind of just lay off a little bit. Like the superhero movies seemed more special, like back in the '90s, because we only got them every few years, and there wasn't like they weren't like 3-4 superhero movies every year.
Yeah,
Jeez, it's thundering out.
but Brad, every time they make a superhero movie for actual adults, that does $1 billion at the box office. So if they would just maybe, I don't know, make movies for their fan base,
Well, make a good movie is, I guess, the thing I'm thinking. I mean, it's don't just have the trappings in the name. Make it a good movie.
Sometimes
and
that
it'll shine.
Special.
Sometimes that doesn't even help though. Like a good movie in that, like Superman was a good movie, but like it just made its money back. Like it didn't do like gangbusters, but like it just made its money back. So even with good word of mouth, it didn't perform as well as like previous movies and that.
And
what do you think of the criticism of Supergirl's ending, TM? I don't know. Is this allowed to be a spoiler show or no?
Everybody pretty much knows. I think that it's 15 minutes before the end. I think TM will preface this.
Yeah, I will say that it's 15 minutes before the end. Because
Are you talking about how they kind of changed it from the book?
Yeah, they changed
they
Yeah.
I didn't like that she did that because it was just kind of like but I do feel like it's gonna play an effect in like Man of Steel, and it's gonna affect her because of the actual ending between her and somebody else. She does feel a little bit out of sorts, and that I do really like the scene between those two. But I didn't like that she did that. No. That's what really that's what mostly pushed down my score a little bit more, but yeah.
So that's what pushed down a lot.
Was
of
it gratuitous or was it called for?
That's what pushed down a lot of people's
It definitely
scores.
wasn't called for, I don't think.
I mean, it's a murder.
That was what pushed down people's score for Man of Steel, which a lot of people enjoyed.
What, with Luther killing that guy?
No, with
No,
with
Man of
Superman.
Steel, where Superman snapped Zod's neck.
And people hated it because they were like, well, that's not Superman.
I was one of those people. I
Right?
never cared for that. Superman doesn't do that.
So if in Hollywood, in retrospect, there was a lot of complaint about it. You would
I,
think that James Gunn would have been like, you know what, maybe we
I
shouldn't have to
will
do that.
also
Well, it
like
wasn't James Gunn's
it
movie.
wasn't James Gunn's movie in that. Like they always are like they're all saying it's like, oh, like the
But he
music choices
passed
and
it.
stuff. But like if you go look at Gillespie's other work, he likes weird kind of music in his movies. So those were his choices. I will say throughout
The
the movie,
writer's also going to be doing Wonder Woman.
no, I don't
Kevin
think there's going to be doing Wonder Woman anymore.
Yeah.
Not after that.
Who?
The one who wrote Supergirl.
Yeah, they're not gonna do another one.
But I will say, like, and you got to separate. Like, I know
I
they're.
liked it more than they did.
I will say, like, you have Superman, and you have Supergirl. They're not the same, and like, she does state that she isn't Superman. So like it's kind of a different thing. Like she is her own person in that, and she definitely like even throughout the comics, she is not Superman, and that Superman is like above all, and that he
exemplar.
Yes, and Supergirl is just not that kind of person.
Regular
and like
person.
Throughout the movie, she says like she is not him.
That's because she wasn't raised by Ma and Pa Kent. That's why.
And I'm not going to say this for everybody. I'm going to make this very blanket, but I think in our community, we have people who abstain from alcohol, drugs, what have you. And I think some of those comic book fans may have been disappointed to see Supergirl depicted as a drunk.
Yeah, but it's
I don't think that helped.
It's her at her falling grace though. Like we do see her get out of that, right? We do see her progress from that. I do get that. Like I had issues with drugs in the past and stuff and that, but like it's more of a success story in that like she finally realized that she's getting out of that funk because she is like anybody that's dealt with trauma or anything like you're going to just lose yourself. Like if you feel like there's nothing left in life, you're going to just piss it away. And then that was the whole story about that. And then
I personally, I kind of viewed it as you did, as she was somebody coping with trauma, and that like it or not, that's how a lot of people cope.
I'll put it like this: are we? I think the Hedge Knight was so successful because it was a breath of fresh air, because a hero was a hero, and that's just what he was. And I think that sometimes the tropes that we've written ourselves into, especially in this last 10 or 15 years of the superhero needing sad thing, all this nonsense. They can't just be heroes anymore. They have to be damaged. Maybe people are getting sick of it. Am I saying it's wrong? No, because that is exactly what would happen to somebody who's got trauma. That is, I've dealt with it.
you're dealing with somebody like Clark is different. Clark was a baby when he went to Earth and stuff. He never saw the destruction of Krypton, and that he was raised by good parents and stuff. Like that's what really gave him a lot of humanity was Mom and Pa Kent.
Yeah.
And that she was a teenager and was seeing the outcome of Krypton falling apart, seeing her parents like literally like die in front of her and then have to be sent somewhere and get trapped and stuff and then come out and your baby cousin is now an adult and that doesn't need anything, and you're trying to join this world that just doesn't seem to fit you. So you're out there and stuff. And like I do get the fact that because in the movie there's one part that really puts Supergirl at odds is because it's the last piece of Krypton that she has left. I won't give that away, but that was almost taken away from her in the movie, which made her go ballistic.
Yes, some of the movie doesn't necessarily make sense.
What do you think of Momoa's Lobo, TM?
I liked him. I did like him. He was in it a lot more than he was supposed to, and like I know people are like, "Oh, he's just in there to for fan service and that get people in there." Who cares? Every moment he was on screen, I liked it.
Got such a bad.
Yeah, I really liked him, and Lobo was just a breath of fresh air every time.
Look at my kids' Simpsons art.
Oh, nice, Homer.
That's
I
awesome.
don't know where he gets this from. Like, I don't know if he did that himself or copied it, but yeah, it's pretty good.
He didn't copy it, but that's awesome. That's
I've
really
never
good.
seen that version.
Yeah, dude, Jason. Yes, he did. Also, Batman killed too. Like,
Yeah, we've sort of made all these heroes altruistic, right? So they don't kill, they don't like, and that's happened. I don't know. I guess Silver Age did that. Golden Age, they were a little more in the beginning. They were a little more, you know, they had a little more oomph to them. But I don't know. I think that we need more heroes. Superman needs to be more heroic. Supergirl should have been more heroic. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying. I just think that it'd be a good idea to make a movie where, I don't know, there's just some hope.
there's some hope at near the end and stuff, but
Like most of the Supergirl stories, don't they end with her like dying?
Yeah,
Like,
she has died a couple of times.
There's what, the Infinity Crisis or whatever.
oh yeah, Crisis
and,
on Infinite Earths number 7. Yeah,
and
Yeah,
then
she's
there's
so hot.
Supergirl Apocalypse, like where she just kind of. I think even when she turns to the dark side, they end up killing her or something. Or
yeah. Like Supergirl's also been a Red Lantern, which is like the
it's
Lanterns
like,
of Hate.
that's her key totem in every timeline. Like no
Yeah,
matter
so
what
it's just like
reality of Supergirl there is, she always ends up dying.
Yeah, or like she'd become a Red Lantern, which is the Lanterns of Hate and stuff, like anger and that. So like it's just, is it anger? I don't know much about Green Lantern, but like the Red Lanterns
anger.
and stuff, like so she's turned evil in the comics multiple times. So it's just like it's nothing new that this character hasn't gone through before. She's not Superman, like I said. She has
Rage.
flaws. She's not the best of us all like Superman is.
Agreed, Tim.
That is
Agreed.
rage.
But they're also making a movie for the more like an audience that doesn't know everything about Supergirl. They just seen Supergirl in the theaters in the 80s and they know who she is. It's Superman's sister or cousin or whatever.
Yeah.
They don't know that much about her.
On the lighter side, I will say that there was an announcement that they're finally going through. Like we are getting the Jimmy Olsen show, but that will also include Gorilla Grodd. But it's just been pushed that we are going to get a Mr. Terrific show.
Oh, that's interesting. Is it going to have the same Mr. Terrific actor?
Yeah.
Nice. Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah, so one of the standout characters of the Superman show. And that's what I really like. That's what I really like about this DCU and stuff. Like, it's risk-taking. I know it's not good for the studios if they lose money in that, but they're taking risks. Like, with the Superman movie, they introduced a lot of people to new characters that they never knew before. And now we're going to get more of it with the Jimmy Olsen show with Gorilla Grodd, which I'm excited for because I love Gorilla Grodd. And then we're going to get more of the Mr. Terrific, which was a fan favorite in the show. And then Clayface is coming. And I really want this to succeed because he's giving us C-list characters that we've never really seen before. We've gotten the same ones that really work because I get it. Batman, Superman, are your two ones that you go for that really do well. Just like on Marvel's side, it's like Spider-Man is the one that does very well all the time. So it's a good way to make money, but at the same time, I like the risk taking.
I dig it, man. Archivist says he feels like Plaid Lantern would be Canadian, and I actually do not think so, Archivist. I think it would be Flannel Lantern would be Canadian. A lot of flannel going on around here.
Yeah.
Just gonna say, for some reason, flannel's real popular. I think that we never got out of the grunge era in Canada.
A lot of Canadians still wear like all denim.
Denim, yeah. Canadian tuxedo denim, yeah. Very. I can't. When people say it, I can't even deny it. I'm like, yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. I've worn a jean shirt with blue jeans before. It's a fact. Everybody out here looking like Bret Hart. Denim Lantern is hysterical. Yes, absolutely. You know what? We got a giveaway that we should do. We should do a giveaway today.
Did I catch the giveaway? Holy shit!
You did. I don't know what I'm gonna do though. I don't know. You know what? I'm just gonna do this X-Men #2, 7.5. It is a newsstand. We're gonna do birthday. Hashtag birthday for Mr. TM Nerdy and Cali Comics. You can win.
Nerdy.
Archivist, win this book and then clean it and press it, and then it won't be a 7.5 anymore, because I can assure you it's not a 7.5. It just has a couple of dings in it. It would be very easy to press this book out. So hashtag.
Well, don't you do that?
I do. I just never took it out of the. I just never cracked it out of the plastic.
Man, so I literally went back and forth. I turned a year younger and a year older and a year younger in the span of 5 minutes last night with Bobby and Tate. Like I forgot how old I was.
All right, Comic Book Church Live. What's the hashtag? Hashtag birthday. Start collecting comments. We've got 3 in the chat so far. This is for a slab. Hashtag birthday is the
Slabtastic.
Is the hashtag. You can win a slab. There's 4. We got 4 in there.
Oh, power just went out from a storm.
Oh no!
This is from Tan as well, by the way. So Tan is a part of this giveaway. He donated this morning, and we do giveaways. So appreciate Tan very, very much.
I'm good.
Diabetic Superman, how you doing, brother? We got 20 people hanging with us. Appreciate y'all. Doing the giveaway.
Appreciation all day, yay.
Yeah, man. We've done the news today. Not too much going on there. Bones, something or other, is getting a TV series.
Yeah, the Danny McBride news was like, I like that you did that, because it was like I heard about the same thing.
Yeah, I saw him on the podcast that he was on talking.
Yeah, about. Josh Horowitz, the happy, sad, confused.
Yeah, so I and then of course G.I. Joe #10. It's probably pretty cheap right now, but that is the book to get.
Yeah, he kind of gave away the whole story, didn't he? A little bit.
I don't care that you mentioned that. I'm still bringing it to top 5 because like I had it on the list. I have it written down and stuff. I was like #10.
Dude, that's the benefit to not having to wait on the list. Like we know. It's going. We're gonna be first. We're always first. Me and Tim first. Just deal with it, guys. You can't do nothing about it, man.
Like he talked about Springfield. I know what book that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So very cool. All right, we got 8 people in for this giveaway. Hashtag birthday. We've got a slab to give away. This is from Tan and myself here at Bleecker Street Comics. Also, on Kickstarter, Murder King. It's not active yet. It will be active eventually, but we do have an Ash Can coming out. It should be out this week. We'll have a show for that pretty soon. I'm just going to play this little video. This is some of the art. Very, very cool stuff.
It's no laughing matter.
Dude, I don't know what kind of magic voodoo Archivist has, but he won that big book from Sanders, and then on Only Slabs, you know how it shows the random and you see the names before it pulls up?
Yeah.
I swear it showed Archivist's name 5 times and then he won 2. It was like, what the hell is going on with this guy? But yeah.
I welcome it. Actually, I hope his luck keeps out.
I don't think he put the hashtag in.
All right, that's fair.
Well, all right. He'll probably still win somehow.
It'll make it harder for him to win.
Yeah.
If I win, I'm tagging him just so Biggie's prophecy can come true.
He's really testing his powers today. He's not even entering the hashtag, so he's going to win anyway.
Yeah, his name just pops up.
Yeah, but no, Beckerman will win and tag him, and he'll still get it.
Yeah.
He's just lucky as shit, man.
Just got my
Man.
Wi-Fi on.
All right, let's run this giveaway because we can. Appreciate everybody that's hanging out. Yeah, Murder King, I'm very excited. I'm really excited. So very, very happy about that. We got the names. It's got 10 here.
All right. Legit.
We're
Looks
going
pretty legit to me.
We're going to press it here. I don't know what just happened. Oh, never mind.
Oh, you gave it away? All right.
No. It just turned off when I went to go press it.
Archivist said he gave the Rob away yesterday.
There's all the people's.
Hey.
Dan's Comics Corner.
Dan's Comic Corner.
Sorry, Archivist, I did my part.
Yeah, he tried.
Dan, you're the big wiener, baby. We'll ship that
I'm
out
gonna
to
laugh
you.
if I won.
I think I have your address.
Yeah, what is this?
So we'll ship that out to you within the next few weeks or so. Give me a minute, but I will ship it out to you. I promise. There we go, Mr.
All right.
Dan's Comic Corner, the big winner.
Congrats. Is that?
Congrats.
I was thinking of Dave. I don't know if I know Dan that well. I have to check his channel out.
Dan's Comic Corner, the guy that does the Gotham City Lights podcast.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Well, they're always on when I come on, so I don't ever get a chance to really see them.
No, they switched nights. Big.
Did they? Oh shit! What
Yeah,
night is it on?
On Saturdays now. They start 9:30 my time. I think we're the same time. 9:30 at night, I believe.
Oh, okay. I'll try to check them out then.
Turtwig, so close. But Dan might pop it out of its container. Who knows? He might get that thing pressed. It's Dan. Honestly, if you do get it pressed, you'll get a much better grade than a 7.5. It's got a good indentation in the back of it, so it is very pressable. I could show you actually if you want. Give me a second. I'll make myself big again. Maybe. Right here, there's a good impression that's not color breaking. And then
okay.
Right down
That's
here.
his first graded comic.
Right down here.
No way.
It's a little ripply. This could be pressed out very easily. So yeah, this could be pressed out really easily, Dan. It's a little ripply down at the bottom here as well. So this would be a really good candidate to press. You might get a 9.0 out of that.
Or just leave it the way it is,
Or just leave it the way it is.
Yeah.
And of course, that's my favorite. That's probably my favorite Magneto cover. That's the Jim Lee Magneto X-Men #2. I love the way he did Magneto on this. So. Yeah, man. Very cool.
Yes, sir.
It's TM, it's your birthday, man. How young are you?
10.
10.
At least. I'm going to guess the TM is 34.
34. I always thought he was like 22, but then I find out that he's like, I don't know, at least
Well,
20.
apparently he's 10, he said. TM looked terrible.
I know, right?
What the hell have you done? What's happened to you in your life?
Yeah. Like you look pretty rough for a 10-year-old.
Right?
Well, if you would have asked me last night, I would have said I was 36, but then I found out that I was 37.
Oh,
okay.
Lost a year in there.
Yeah, I was just like, oh man, I'm turning 36, guys. I guess I was 35, and then I was just like, and then I turned around and I was like, well, no, I'm turning 37. Wait, am I 36 or am I 37? And I couldn't remember how old I was.
Well, what's the conversion for Canadian years to American years?
Oh yeah, it would be a lot lower. So in American years,
don't know
I would
your guys'
probably
21 Celsius and Fahrenheit.
I would go a little bit higher. I would say about 30, maybe 30, 31.
All right.
So in the imperial system, you'd be how old?
Oh, like 20.
That's the one
I legit don't really even know my age. I think I'm 46. I don't know what the hell. Maybe.
I think you're younger than that.
Am I?
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know when you were born. I don't know the year you were born, Biggie, and don't even say it. I wouldn't.
Yeah, I probably won't.
Yeah,
'cause
yeah.
I've been doxxed a million times.
Yeah,
by the wrong people.
let's not make it easy.
No.
Splash says you're old enough that you forgot how old you are, so you might be 46.
Hi, Monty.
I'm
How you doing?
400 years young.
Monty, the biggest animal man collector I know.
Splash page. I sent him a link last week. He didn't even look at it. Can you believe him? Didn't even look
Well,
at it.
I feel the same way about Alan. Like, it's been almost 2 months now, Alan. I'm starting to get a little disappointed in you there, bud.
He runs out of gas.
Yeah,
because of the accident. He dearly would like to, and I've talked with him. He's really not in very good shape. And he runs out of gas, and when he sits back, that's the real tell. He doesn't, and if it's a rainy day, the low pressure just kills his head.
Well,
I mean, literally, he's really a fragile person right now, where he didn't used to be, but now he is. And I swear that he is not getting the correct medical attention that he needs in Canada. Yeah, they certainly never give it to him quickly, and they don't really solve anything. Anyway, it's not
nothing personal. Well, we got to get this man some correct prescriptions or something, because I can't do without my Alan. I need some Alan in my life. So he's either
That
have to
was for Monty, the excuses one.
No, I'm just
Monty,
joking.
I know you've been working, buddy. I know you.
I think it's funny that Steven and I both have an Alan.
How's your Alan doing?
My Alan is great. He just finished. He's been using my Audible to get through the Dungeon Crawler Carl series, and he just finished book 8, so now he's caught up. And he's a little upset that he found out he has a long time to wait to get closure on the series. Yeah, he's doing good. I talked to him over the holiday here.
So you got a better deal on a better Alan, is what you're telling me.
Well, I mean, I don't want to look at it in terms of better or quality of Allens.
Travis Adrift says now he feels bad for making him.
Although my Alan
sorry for
was a Marine, or is a Marine. Sorry, he always corrects me on that when I say was. He's like, no, I am. Is a Marine. Always a Marine.
Always will be.
Once a Marine, always a Marine.
There you go. Yep, that's
a fact.
Yes, sir. Well, I guess I look at it as if, like, I wasn't in the military, so I don't always get the parlance.
It was about 3 or 4 years ago. He was rear-ended, but he had made mention of the fact that when he was in judo, a rookie did a throw on him and broke his neck, and it was not good. And he finally getting over that. He can't do judo anymore because of the damage. And then, I don't mean to speak out of turn, but the spirit is absolutely willing, but he just does not have the endurance that he used to have, much to his chagrin.
Something like that has got to be.
She was going about 35 miles an hour, the woman that hit him this last time. He was at a stoplight, and she was probably talking on her cell phone or distracted in some way, and she piled into him.
Yeah,
I can't remember how far it pushed his car.
that'll really, really jar you, especially if you already had back and neck issues. That's gotta just be.
It aggravated the hell out of it. So the poor guy I'm hoping that he says it just takes time and that concussions take time and it takes a lot of time. I operate on a different, maybe it's so, but I think that the care and attention that he gets and the lag between when he gets somebody good and one last thing I'll just say that Matt Atkinson told me that like 63% of all of the best doctors who graduate in Canada don't stay in Canada. They all come down to the United States to have a career where they can earn money commensurate with their education and what they put in. And so it's all the older doctors are the ones that are still staying there in Canada, and they're overwhelmed because there are too many people. With socialized medicine, there are too many people, and you have to wait. And the thing that really bothers me is that the euthanasia thing that they're doing, where they welcome people to decide to basically off themselves. It's just unbelievable.
That's right.
Tate just got on his TV and he thinks this piece looks amazing.
Yeah, I like
well,
that.
I don't want to be a bummer, so I will say I really appreciate Steppo's kind of been popping on Collector Club, and I appreciate every time you visit us, Steppo, and we'll keep her going. And Alan, your seat's always going to be available.
He'll make it eventually. It's just that he's just got to work his way through this, and my heart goes out to the poor guy. He tries as hard as he can. He really does.
And he's still on book club with me, so we're all good.
Kane says Collector Club has been good. Yeah, man, we got a big deal on Collector Club.
I really enjoyed last episode. Yeah, we did good, I think.
We did really well, honestly. As far as Bronze Age, we're doing the top Bronze Age 100 covers.
I'm surprised we didn't mention the first Constantine. We mentioned a lot of Swamp Thing books, but not that one.
Well, we didn't. We had shot our bolt like 52 or 53 ends, and then we were kind of going. I mean, you have to kind of gather your thoughts for the catch your breath for the next 50. But the thing about the Bronze Age, I feel, is that I think that the usual suspects are easy to find. I think in Silver Age, I think it's a little bit more difficult. I think because there are more, and I think that the Golden Age would be extremely difficult. Again, you'll have the usual suspects, but there is so much Golden Age. I mean, I continue to find Golden Age that is so cool, and I've never even heard of them.
Yeah,
that to show up.
The thing with the Bronze Age is there's all those Witching Hour books, and there's all of the Weird War Tale books. Like, you can almost take a top
Bronze Age horror. How many rights and covers did we put in? I mean, if you want
can almost take a top 100.
They're all classic.
That,
bunch of nil. Even
guys.
like.
See you, Mike.
Oh, okay.
Later, Beckman.
Even the the Neil Adams Batman stuff and
oh god,
Hubert
it's yeah,
it's a lot.
Alan doesn't have any bargaining techniques. He says, "Will you take $50 less for that?" That's what he says. If it's a $50 comic.
If it's a $50 comic. I think that he kind of has the same haggling I do. It's like either you haggle some or maybe you don't. I can't remember, but someone
haggles. He haggles. He definitely.
I don't like to haggle. I just pay. Cool book. I want it. I got it.
a friend of mine that I took under my wing, who was collecting G.I. Joe, and I can't remember what else he was collecting as a young man. This was in the 80s. And I opened his eyes to Action Comics.
Oh.
And he fell in love with it, and he has an enormous Action Comics run now. And I was telling him my process when you try to do a deal, when you go into the haggle, as far as what you do. And he studied me, and so he was buying a book, and he basically did a good job with this seller. And the seller says, man, you really know how to get your way around here. How did you you figure this out? He said, a friend of mine named Steve Gentner. He goes, oh, Gentner.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going, what?
Yeah, that's not
I
good.
said, who was it? He says, I can't remember what the guy's name was. And I said, well, I'm making friends around somewhere. Gentner?
That's messed up.
It's just,
That bloody Gentner. I know.
God, it's Gentner.
We've been getting her again.
That's actually.
Who could it be? You're such a pleasant person. Like, I don't get it.
You know, you try to get a good deal, but be pleasant about it. And I think it works better if you're too mean about it. Then they'll say, I won't sell it to you for any price now.
Wow.
And some comic dealers are funny that way. That they don't want to have, they understand better than anybody what it's like to have a haggle done. They themselves, I'm sure, as well. But if you're too brutal about it, then you say, no, I'm not going to sell to you. I've had dealers that have said that to me. They say, some guy comes in here too hard and he tries and it's still too low, and he figures if he keeps asking, I'm going to give it up. And he says, and I just, no.
Dude, that's what happens to me. I'll try to get some money discounted off a book, and and a book will just disappear. It'll be like, oh, I'm not even going to sell it online no more. I'm like, it's shit. What the? I've had it happen more than not.
Yeah, I want a book and I want a deal, but like if you're a real jerk about me wanting a deal, like I'll go find it somewhere else.
The last book I got a deal
you vote
on
with your feet. True.
And hell, I'll pay more for it just out of spite.
I got a deal on that
that.
Katana.
Yeah.
That was the last one. And the only reason I think I got a deal on that is because it wasn't like a hot book. It was just it wasn't a million of them selling. So I was like, I'll ask for a discount, and I actually got it. So that was one of the last ones.
Gentner someone?
He's gonna bring the 84 Overstreet when he wants to Gentner someone. That's great. I'm pretty sure that's when you were are you still an advisor to the guide, Stephen?
I am indeed. I'm in the current guide.
Yeah.
I've been in the guide since '95.
That's pretty great. What's Bobby showing down there?
Alfred E. Newman's head exploding.
Yeah. Madman, man. Yeah. I'm having some internet troubles, man. So yeah, I was getting mad. So here I got some mad books to show off. Yeah.
You got your Rocky Balboa gloves on.
Yeah, man.
Ready
This
to
is
fight
the
some internet bullies. I'm dyslexic. I just read untie. Untie the stupid.
Liz Dexix untie.
This one, still got the record in it. Yeah.
Liz Dexix of the world untie. That's cool. I think he might be frozen. Bobby, I think you're frozen, bro.
Internet, man. It's possessed.
There you are. You're back.
Getting it again.
I gotta do it. Man.
How's you and your boys doing? I saw that cool post on Instagram with all your friends, and you got some buddies. What is it? The Army Navy Corps or whatever. I forget what the hell they're called. I'm sorry.
Who, me?
Yeah. What's the name of the group? Police?
Yeah,
you. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. It's like a military base or something. What the hell is that called?
I don't know. You got me, man.
Can you help me, TM? I forget the name of them. Shit.
I don't like them.
PCP Army, the PCP?
Yeah, the Army. See? I wasn't far off.
Yeah. Now they're doing good, man. Yeah, everybody's doing good.
Good to hear, man. I haven't heard from Robbie in a while. I'll have to check back in with him.
Yeah, man. Check him out. He's still doing what he does. Yeah. They're doing Action Fest right now. They're showing action movies and reviewing them. Yeah.
You know what's so funny is that before he started doing the movie reviews, I know he was doing the horror with Dylan and stuff, but he did an interview with me and he was like, Biggie, I gotta have you on. We're going to do wrestling movies. I was like, all right, man. And then he just started doing movie reviews with, I think it was what's his name, Matt. So I guess I got replaced. I don't know what happened, but I'm waiting on the invite.
They've always done the movie reviews, like Action Fest, Horror Fest, and stuff on his channel for years.
Where'd you pick these
Like,
up?
Robbie, when I talked with Robbie years ago, and that he started his channel, his channel wasn't about comics; it was about reviews on movies. That's how his channel started.
Oh, those are cool, man. When'd you get those?
I love Spy versus Spy.
Yeah, when'd you get these?
Yeah, I love those. Yeah. You know, I collected them out throughout the years. You know, I mean, Mad Magazine has always been big. You know, I had two older brothers, and you know, we had them laying around the house. So, you know, as a kid, you know, I was looking at it before I could even read. I was digging the Sergio Aragones. He's one of my favorite.
The border cartoons were so funny.
Yeah, no.
Sometimes you have to look for a
little.
little, Bobby. Sometimes you have to kind of look for a little while to try to figure out what it is that, and then when it finally becomes, I mean, he was inspired with what he did. He really was amazing.
Yeah, man. I was lucky enough to meet him. Yeah, he was real nice guy. Yeah, there's that Sergio. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a Doom mask, Susie Q. Bobby wears a Doom mask.
Yeah, man. So I'm throwing I gotta exercise my phone, man, because it's got the bad juju on it. Yeah, so you know.
It's a hoodoo.
Yeah.
That voodoo, that doo-doo.
Hoodoo, that voodoo you do to me.
Brother Voodoo, there you go. So congratulations, TM. Happy birthday, and Bleeker and Brad and Callie, man, and Drac, and congratulations. That book getting closer, man. Yeah, can't wait to see it.
Thanks, brother. I appreciate that. Yeah, man, we're working on it. We're working on it pretty good. Pretty impressed with the product that's coming with the ash can. Looks really good. So very impressive.
Churchwig, I had the Mary Marvel Marching Society set when I was a kid. I bought it. I've bought another one since then because my mom threw stuff away and my MMMS stuff went away. Except the pin. I had the pin hidden somewhere and I managed to keep the pin. But they had a record of all the members of the bullpen. And it was a square record and it was a piece of paper. And it barely played. You had to, because the thing was so light, it wouldn't sit onto the platter, onto the turntable properly.
Yeah.
So it would basically, the turntable would be turning underneath the thing because it wouldn't hold it down. So you had to kind of lay it down flat and then increase the weight put a quarter or a nickel on the stylus. That shows you how old that is, tape a nickel onto the tone arm so that it would actually read across the thing. And they had Flo Steinberg and they had Jack Kirby and of course through the whole thing was Stan Lee being the moderator, being the impresario that he is. But it was all bluster and Marvel Mania. But yeah, the paper record. Marvel really always did things very, very frugally. I think that as a business model, I mean, they were very, very frugal. Cheap is the word, I think. I have the poster of the from FOOM, the FOOM membership poster of the characters, and I swear it's a very, very large piece of paper, and it is so thin. You could sneeze the wrong way and it would just tear like tissue paper. It is so thin.
Well, Dracula says, good afternoon. How you doing, Drac? How'd you do at the show yesterday? I sent you
cereal boxes too. You're right, Mars.
I did send you a link today, Drac. If you do want to pop on and tell us how you did at the Toronto, Terroronto show. He had our ash can for sale yesterday, so I'd love to find out how well you did. But yeah. Hey, Drac, congrats on the ash can. Missing Mars, we used to get cardboard records off of cereal boxes.
Yep. I remember that Twinkles, which was and then they had Linus the Lionhearted. I don't know if you ever remember. I mean, these old cartoons, like when I was a kid. But but they'd put records on the box, and they'd actually have comic books that would be on the box. That they'd have kind of a saran thing around it, and then you had to be very careful how you would basically slice the cellophane off, and then there was a thing that kind of held, so you had to be careful how you open them up, because if you tried to go too fast, they would tear. But it was like Twinkles and Cap'n Crunch and a lot of that stuff.
The one I remember the most when I was a kid was that Fisher Price record player that I think everybody had on the record.
There's one of those records right there. Yeah, it came out of that Mad magazine. Yeah.
Oh wow, that is.
Yeah.
That is
Square Records.
Yeah. Yeah.
Drax says he'll be on in a bit.
Yeah, looking forward to it. Gotta see what Drax says, man. Twinkles, Tricks, Lucky Charms. What was our cereal brands trying to plant in our young impressionable brains?
Well, they're all sugar coated. I mean, it was all Sugar Jets and Rice Crinkles and Sugar Pops. Now they call it as Sugar Crisp.
Yeah.
But then it was Honey Crisp.
That Sugar Crisp.
And then they put Bing Crosby in. A lot of the Sugar Jets were great. But a lot of the cereals that they had, General Mills, and then of course the variety packs were always the most fun because you got them all. Post did that. And the other ones did the same thing.
What do y'all think about that? What do y'all think about that new Mandela effect about Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory? They're saying that one of the 3 candy bars was actually a moon pie, the second one. Have y'all seen that? Or probably not.
They were candy bars.
They were all candy bars, but in this, they're saying the new clips and versions of it, like Disney Plus, the second one is a moon pie. It's like a cookie instead.
Yeah, they're probably just doing that to make their own thing.
Yeah,
like the original story, it's the chocolate bar in the book.
Yeah. Or
the snozberries taste like snozberries. I know that.
Man, you got to do a little burping to get down from there. Come on now. I love moon pies, part of a nutritional breakfast. Yeah, I don't know. I was allowed to have like a sugar cereal once every 2 or 3 months, but that was after my mom. She poured the last bowl of Frosted Flakes into her bowl one day, and a huge pile, like a huge chunk of sugar, dropped on. That was it. No more sugar cereals for the family.
Well, Kellogg's Corn Flakes taste really good. They have a very good flavor and consistency to them, and they had a hell of a time getting the flakes the right way. There was a real process to get them right. But cereal is more expensive than steak per ounce.
You can get you go for sales and stuff. Like I know my Sobeys has sales sometimes and that. But my favorite cereal growing up is honeycomb.
Honeycombs. I always cut my mouth on honeycombs. They were so big.
About sugar, I always think about years ago. I woke up, I heard a noise in the kitchen, and I went in there, and my oldest daughter was in her diapers and crawled out of bed, and it crawled up on the counters in the kitchen and got into the sugar jar. Sitting there eating mouthfuls of sugar.
Oh, no. Oh my God! How many children do you have, Brad?
2.
You have 2?
2 daughters. 2 daughters.
How old are they now?
They're grown. They're 19 and 22.
Very good.
The Rolling Stones did a commercial for Rice Krispies. It's great. I do like, there are those cereals that you were allowed when you were a kid to put sugar on. Rice Krispies was one of them.
Love Rice Krispies.
A little bit of sugar on there. Same with Corn Flakes. If it was,
It wasn't frosted, yeah.
Yeah.
On the variety packs, it would always be grape nuts and cornflakes would be the only ones left. Everybody would, and I liked Raisin Bran too. I do like
I was
Raisin
just about
Bran.
to say Raisin Bran. I will defend till this day, and that Raisin Bran is so freaking good, man.
I did prefer Raisin Nut Bran, but I do love Raisin Bran. I think
that's wrong. I'm sorry, that's wrong.
You know what I really like now is I think they only have them in Canada, but oatmeal crisp.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
Yeah, it's
I
really
like
good.
cream of wheat. If you really want to know, I mean, I love cream of wheat.
I liked regular oatmeal, but cream of wheat always was just such a weird texture for me. I did not like it as a kid. I might like it as an adult, but as a kid, I did not like. Same with Red River. I hated that, and I hated
Red River. What's that?
I doesn't really sound pleasing.
It was gross, Steven. It was a porridge of some sort, but it was disgusting.
Yeah, Red River does not sound pleasing, dude. Like
Red River sounds like some kind of
female
problem.
Yeah, that's where my mind went too. Like, you know, the worst cereal though, that just like it's like, I guess it's all right tasting, but it's not worth the pain, is Captain Crunch.
Oh, I love Captain Crunch.
I
don't like it with Crunch Berries or that other stuff, but I love Captain Crunch. But I've noticed with Captain Crunch though, you buy a box and then you eat almost the whole box. And then you can't eat it you can't eat it. You don't want to eat it for a long time.
I feel the issue with Captain Crunch is that it tears the top of your mouth apart.
It can.
That's what I thought about the honeycombs. They're just so big.
No, honeycombs. I never had an issue with honeycombs, and then I think it was mostly the commercial with the weird.
Come to the honeycomb hideout.
No, it was it was a '90s, so it was like that weird creature. It's just like honeycomb, and then he turned into like this weird creature thing. Like it was.
You guys ever eat grits?
Grits?
No.
Yeah, I do.
Isn't that like a cowboy thing?
Yeah,
I like
grits.
Grits and
well,
gravy.
grits isn't much of a cereal.
It's pretty big.
That's corn, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like oatmeal.
Okay. I've never had the grits.
It's just like.
Are they magic grits? Can you make your grits in 25 minutes? What planet are you on?
Actual Dracula is
magical
correct.
Grits?
The Red River is like cream of wheat mixed with dirt. That's exactly what it's like. It is so bad. It's not good at all.
Combined with dirt.
It's so bad.
Okay, so I will say this: like I don't
That's how they
mind.
stretch it. Yeah.
I don't mind oatmeal and that and stuff. But the one thing I don't like, I'm not a big brown sugar fan, and a lot of people would like the brown sugar and oatmeal mixture together. I couldn't get into it.
It's like cheddar cheese with apple pie. What's that?
Yeah, I never understood the cheese with apple pie thing. I'd like, give me vanilla ice cream with that.
I mean,
please.
cheese and apples. I mean, people do eat cheese with a sliced apple. That is a thing. But if you've got a pie, and you put cheese on the pie, no, I'm sorry. I'm a purist. We mustn't.
Yeah,
I know people eat cheese and apples because I've had cheese and apple platters before. But I'm here to tell everybody that cheese and apples don't go together. I don't care.
They never did.
I don't care what y'all think. They do not go together at all.
You know what does go good together, and you guys are all gonna say I'm crazy.
You're crazy.
Yep, peanut butter and dill pickles.
A lot of people do have that. They like the crunch and the extra salt that the pickle brings. The brine, yes.
Are you pregnant, TM?
Maybe.
I know a lot of pregnant girls do the
pickles. No, I scoffed at it. What happened was my buddy, when I was in Kindersley, Saskatchewan, he was making a sandwich, and what it was a toasted, and then he put peanut butter thinly across like both sides, and then he was slicing up lengthwise a dill pickle to put across it. I was like, "What are you doing?" He's like, it's a peanut butter and pickle sandwich. Like, you have never had it? I was like, no, that's gross. And he's like, nah, dude. And he gave me a piece and I ate it. And I was like, oh my God, this is actually pretty good.
You know what? Though not
Smooth or crunchy?
I'm with the archivist as well. I will try a cheese slice on my apple pie.
That's another thing. I don't like cheese slices. Like my friends, like I remember people who used to take cheese slices out of the fridge and just eat the cheese slices. I could never do that. I never liked the taste of just cheese slices. And like I like them on burgers and stuff, but eating a cheese slice by itself is just not good.
Yeah, but cheese, I don't think, because cheese slices inherently are disgusting. They're
Well,
only good.
Jason, this explains a lot of things about you that I didn't understand. Thank you.
Oh,
Now I know.
They're really only good in like whatchamacallit, flippy cheese things. Grilled cheese sandwiches. That's the only real time.
Oh yeah, grilled cheese sandwiches I do like, and that.
They're great.
But yeah, like cheese slices by themselves is just it does not taste good.
No, they taste like chemicals.
I could eat cheese all day.
What
I
kind of
love
cheese do you eat?
Yeah.
No, no,
You
cheese,
get it from
like
the nuclear
block-
reactor. It's nuclear
block
cheese.
I was watching
like,
something
it's
there.
different.
There's these guys, they were cutting open cheese blocks, and he's like, this block is 400 years old.
Yeah.
I was like, holy cow.
Yeah,
They
it's
got
just the cheese
they
slices
hold
because they're
cheese
not
for
real cheese.
400 years?
But like the block of cheese though, I can eat like I can grab a slice of like a.
I hate cheese. I would never eat it.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
it's just the cheese slices by themselves.
Yeah.
But like if you cut off like a piece off of like a block of cheese and eat it, like that's good.
That's
I
a little
will
bit
say
different
that.
because
Yeah.
it's not processed.
Yeah.
It isn't. The processed cheese is. We're down here because we have a lot of dairy farmers here in Oregon. Tillamook cheese and Bandon and a lot of the cheeses we win contests all the time about the cheese that we have, our Swiss and even blue cheese, which I guess is a big thing too. Having a really good blue cheese dressing on a salad with croutons to me is wonderful.
Oh yeah.
For a break from Caesar salad, which everybody seems to do. And a lot of times they put too much garlic in Caesar salad. I don't like it with that much because it overpowers all the other flavors.
I'm a big fan of blue cheese with my chicken wings. Actually, I like dipping my chicken wings in the blue cheese. So.
Oh, yeah.
Throw on some powdered sugar, and I'm all about it. Yeah, Elvis sandwich, peanut butter, bacon, and banana. I think it was fried too. I'm pretty sure he fried that thing.
I'll tell you a good breakfast that don't like have a bad reaction later is like some like creatine drinks. You know, you get like a vanilla or a chocolate malt. Those are pretty good.
The creatine, like the workout drinks. Oh yeah, they're supposed to be good for you. I don't know. I've never really had too many of them, but they're supposed to be good for you. I imagine you'd have to be like a workout to get the benefit.
I would drink a creatine before school and it worked pretty good.
Umpqua Dairy. We have a lot of Native American names in Oregon. A lot of them: Klickitat, Malheur, Deschutes. All of these different Clatsop, all those things. We have all those. But Umpqua, the Umpqua Indians, there is an Umpqua dairy that is one of the very, very best dairies we have here. And their ice cream, because we would try to find ice cream that was really good for the hotels. And so I was driving down one of the back highways to go somewhere. And there was a stand that had Umpqua ice cream. And so I stopped. I said, ice cream, I'm for it. So I stopped. It tasted so good. I followed up. And we ended up serving Umpqua ice cream in the hotels because it was so good. And what they do differently than most dairies is that when they separate the milk from the cream instantly then goes over into ice cream production. They don't store it. They basically separate it and then instantly it goes into, and then they make the ice cream. And that's why, it's really, really fresh and creamy. It's amazing actually. And their flavor, the way they mix their flavors is really good. That's another local one that we have here.
Monte Cristo sandwich, ham and cheese inside French toast with powdered sugar on top. Jeez Louise, that sounds decadent. I sort of want that though, because I don't know if you know this about me, but I love the Count of Monte Cristo. It's one of my favorite stories. I've watched every movie ever that's called The Count of Monte Cristo. I watched the new TV series that came out a few years ago, The Count of Monte Cristo. I don't know what it is.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Monte Cristo, huh?
Caviezel did a really good job on that, and the guy that was in the time machine was the villain guy.
Yeah,
and the characterizations and how evil they were, and his little sidekick that basically he didn't kill him when he was playing the pirate. I just thought that movie was really, really good, and then he's thinking that they were going to cut the kid's finger off, and then he wheedled his way back in, and it turns out it's his boy. What was the Caviezel version of that was really, really good, I thought.
I just remember as kids when me and my buddies would just we liked saying Monte Cristo as kids. It was just
it's always Monte Cristo. Absolutely.
Yeah, I love the story. I loved it since I was a little kid, I think. Yeah, my dad read a few stories to me, and my stepdad read a few stories to me and my brother when we used to camp out in the backyard in a tent. He read us the Sword in the Stone story, and then he also read us the Count of Monte Cristo as well. Very cool.
Hell yeah.
They called me at one point loaf of toast because I would make cinnamon. I see cinnamon toast here. I would eat cinnamon toast till, a lot. I love little. Mom called me loaf of toast.
Wow.
I was a loaf of toast. I turned into a loaf of toast.
You were a little bigger back then. Those were your cinnamon toast days, I guess.
Those were my cinnamon toast days. Totally.
Powdered Toast Man. Yeah, he's a good one.
I actually have Powdered Toast Man #1 around here somewhere. I like
That's a good one.
Yeah, it's a cool kind.
Yeah.
My brother and I used to have a contest where we would name candy bars, and we go back and forth as far as then to see who would end up like musical chairs to how many candy bars could you name. And it really got pretty oblique at it. Ribbon candy. Nah, it doesn't count. No, it's candy. Ribbon candy.
I remember having a Scotch cock sandwich. God dang, that sounds terrible. In England, scrambled
anchovies.
Yeah, I don't like the anchovies.
That's a gut bomb.
I like the eggs on toast, though. That's fine. Did you guys like milk and cheese comics? I didn't know there were milk and cheese comics.
Oh, milk and cheese is great.
Yeah. What happens when milk goes bad?
Well, it turns into cheese.
Turns to cheese. You ever seen Milk and Cheese? It's kind of like a Robert Crummy kind of outlaw deal. That's very good.
My son loves milk and cheese.
You got any of those, Stepford?
All the ones that I had, I had a lot of the original ones. I had a guy that had them, and I bought them, and I gave them to my son. My first set of the Highlander I gave to him, too. I'm looking forward to the Highlander movie. I sure hope it's good.
I think it's going to be.
I almost bought some milk and cheese.
I think
you get like a 7th.
I think they're making that into a movie for us, Steven. Don't worry. Oh no, you're good, Biggie. You're good. Sorry, I was just chatting.
No, the milk and cheese books, like you could get like extra printings, so you get them for like cover if you still want them. I almost bought some, but I got some.
Most of that stuff that I get from that age, it's really expensive to get those books now. It's like to get the Robert Crumb stuff. Everything's like $100 or more. It's like, come on, guys.
Yeah, the milk and cheese. If you get a first print, that's like $100 or $200 book. It's not cheap. That's why I knew about it, because I was like, if I ever run across this, I'll get it.
We'll do some aliens again.
God, no, I hope not.
I don't think so. But
with that fabulous actor Mario Van Peebles. It is a new low for the Highlander franchise. The first one is just the best. I mean, it really was.
I think with the cast they have, looking at they're looking at a hit movie. If they do it for adults, if they don't make it for kids, if they stop worrying about selling toys, I think they got a hit on it. It's like Highlanders, well, Batista as the Kurgan, Russell Crowe as the Englishman, Scotsman.
There you go. There's milk and cheese right there.
That's my lunchbox. Yeah, my milk and cheese lunchbox. Yeah.
You never seen that before, Bleak? You never seen that kind of art?
No, I haven't seen this before.
That's so weird. I thought I showed you on my channel, but okay.
I may have. Yeah, I may have.
Yeah.
Just didn't register.
That's pretty cool, Bobito.
Yeah, man. They did those. They came out with some old. They did the old style, but they're newer. Yeah, Madman. There's Madman. Yeah, Mike Allred.
Dave Stevens did some Batman too. You know.
Yeah, and then I got my Gru. Yeah, Sergio Gomez back to me.
Do you take these lunch pails to work with you, Bobby?
No, I don't want them to get messed up. They've been sitting look, they're all dusty. They ever said I need to bring them down and dust them. But if I was back in school, I would take them. Yeah, but they'd probably get mad at me because I got my Cheech and Chong one and my Betty Page. They'll probably be like, "Man, you can't bring that in here." Yeah.
My favorite one when I was a kid, I think I had him on the Pegasus. The dude on the Pegasus was on it. It was awesome, man.
Man, I had a Superman one that was like, it was old. It was the lunchbox was older than me, you know, and I got it from my mom. My mom's gave it to me, and I used to take it to school, man. And somebody boosted it, somebody stole it, and so yeah, ever since then, man, yeah, I've sworn my vengeance against crime. Yeah, that's part of my origin. Stole my lunchbox. Don't do it.
It's not great. It's not great.
No, I know it, man.
Someone stole my first copy of Guns N' Roses album. It was very sad.
I was thinking about, like Steppo and his original collection got vamoosed, and the same happened with my toys as a kid. Like I had a bunch of toys and they magically disappear and stuff. But that's just part of life. So would we have been driven enough to replace those things, or would we have been happy with our original stuff? And it kind of made us where we are now. I would like to think we would still have the same collection if we would have never lost our childhood stuff. But sometimes that drives you to.
How many of it? Because I've got my childhood stuff ripped right. I came home and it was all on the front lawn in the garden.
Maybe that's why you got 50,000 comics. I don't know.
That's a good point.
That's what I mean.
Steppo's collection. I think his mom threw it out. His first collection.
Yeah.
Bobby, how about you? How about did anything bad ever happen to you in collecting land? Like,
no, not too bad. There was a few things that like I sold or just lost, you know what I mean, due to negligence. But yeah, for the most part, I still got a lot of my old stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, Bobby's got crazy stories. So he had a Hawk 181, but they like tore it apart and ripped out the stamps, and like his big brothers would give him a hand-me-down. So he had like great books, but they were all, his family just tore them to hell, right? Is that how it went, Bobby? I forget how you told me.
Yeah. My brothers, I got two older brothers, and they had comics, but they didn't know about bags and boards. Back then you just read them and threw them in a box, under the bed and shit. Yeah. And so I acquired their comics. They let me have them, but they're pretty scuffed up. And I had a Hulk 181, and I cut the value stamp out myself. I was a little kid, dumb. I didn't know. Yeah, I cut it out. There was a big phone number written across the back with a Sharpie. It was by the phone. Back then, you would just write message. It was just a piece of paper. But I ended up selling it for $20, and I wish I never would have sold it. I got seller's regret.
Yeah.
So that one hurt. Yeah. The guy came back. Hey, this doesn't have a stamp. I said, well, you want your $20 back? He was like, nah, he kept it. You know what I mean? Yeah.
That's so stupid.
Here's your $20, bro. Take it back.
Yeah, for real, man.
Wow. I don't know. I think I collect because I wasn't allowed to have much of a childhood, so I think it does play a big part.
It does, dude.
My adult collecting.
Yeah, whenever my toys, I had a nice collection as a kid. Voltron, G1, He-Man, all of them gone. I had a few left, and I was like, I'm gonna get more than I ever had. I was like, I'm just going to collect, and that's what I did, you know. And it definitely spurred me to do that. I think so. Yeah.
See over there, there's a whole whack of Star Wars toys.
We're all just mentally sick, honestly. Like, if you want to get my true opinion, we're all.
Well, speak for yourself.
I know I am.
I'm completely sane and with it, my friend.
You guys,
I am so sane it hurts.
It's the first step to getting better, recovery.
How about you, Rad? Did anything terrible happen to your beginning of your, like, did you lose it in a relationship? Did your parents throw it out? What happened to you?
Yeah, both. Yeah, both.
Both? Jesus.
It's everybody's went through it, seems like. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, his internet's is being, he's got ghosts in the machine today.
You know, the other thing is I think what happened with mine, I used to blame it on drugs and my stepdad being a jerk, but honestly, it was probably because I had little cousins. I think the little cousins got the hand-me-downs, or, you know, family members have kids, and they're like, oh, yeah, my kid's almost 10. We can give them their stuff. So.
I also, though, like, I remember having comic books as a little kid, and I didn't treat them well. Like, the first comic book I ever got from myself, like, I didn't bag and board them and put them in a box and, like, don't touch those. They're supposed to be.
Well, back then, nobody hardly did that, though.
Right?
You know? Like, it was you fold them, put in your back pocket, right down your bike, or put your card in the back of your tire spokes.
100%. I think I probably lost a ton of rookie cards in my bicycle spokes. 100%. So yeah, I don't know, and I think that's why now everybody pretty much knows to keep them bagged and boarded. There are people that don't, but most people know to keep their comics in relative good condition. So it doesn't make for as much of a collectible as it used to, because they're, you know, back in the day they weren't collectible. They were throwaway things. They were 10 cents. You gave them to your kid tore them up, and that's the way it went. And hence they're very collectible. And obviously the nostalgia is great. The history is great. I don't know if comics because we keep them in such pristine condition, and there's thousands of copies in pristine condition. I don't know how well that's going to bode for our future in comic books as far as value is concerned.
It ain't gonna hurt, because the old ones are the one that matters.
That's true. That is true. Susie's definitely not crazy at all. Does Detective Comics 40 have the Joker in the book, or is he only on the cover?
What are you talking about?
I think that's a Steven question. Steven, does Detective Comics 40 have Joker in the book, or is he just on the cover?
I honestly don't know. I haven't. I would have to try and find it online to read it.
Yeah, I have never read Detective Comics 40, to be fair.
I got some books to show. Yeah, I can't think of that one off the top of my head.
Hold on, I'm going to show Bobby real quick while he dangles this hottie lunch that he
Damn.
Yeah. I would have took that to school when I was a kid. Yeah, if I was 10 years old again, like TM, I'd take those to school. Yeah.
People always try. Man, I saw that movie on TV when I was young and shouldn't be watching that kind of a movie. You're cracking up, man. So I'm gonna put Biggie on. You're frozen at the moment. Biggie, everything looks good on you look very crisp today.
Thank you. This is what they call a comic book collectible, and he has pink eyes. You know, it made it a little easier for me to buy. But
he's much cooler with the pink glasses.
Yeah, I'm not mad at it. They did good at staying in the lines, you know. So it looks almost right. This is Amazing Spider-Man 20, one of Spider-Man's main foes, the Scorpion. So you know, very nice. Love that. Here is Treehouse Horrors.
Those are the best ones of all the Simpsons stuff. I love the horror ones the best.
Mm-hmm. It's a good one to have.
Shocking, I know. Shocking. I like the horror stuff more.
Who would have thought?
Who would have thought?
I can deal with it when it's Simpsons, I guess. I don't know. I used to think, I would love to have a free code. Not so much. I think I'll be all right.
Some of it's a little much. Some of it's a lot.
go.
Nice. Little Todd action.
Starlin.
If we're collecting Golden Age, is it nostalgia because we aren't old enough to have them back then? I don't actually collect Golden Age 4 color. Steven does. I collect Bronze Age, and I was old enough to remember the Bronze Age. So, yeah, nostalgia for me, for sure.
I'm a Golden Age guy. I got a few. I got enough to say I'm a collector, I'd say. So, yeah.
I have a few. I have a few because they're cool, but, I don't do it for nostalgia purposes. Not the bulk of them.
I'm as a member of my family, we've always collected antiques. So if it was a thimble or a pencil or a piece of paper and it was 100 years old, we're just magnetized to that kind of stuff. So comic books, yeah, I like old stuff. I see old stuff.
There's something about the art, right? There's something about the art, and it's a medium that I collect anyway. And, if there's a skull cover that's from 1930, I'm 35, I'll probably buy it.
Yeah. Look at that guy. Old Bullseye. Bullsarino.
Who doesn't want to punch 12?
I don't know. One more. Figured I'd show some books. Oh, this is a good one. Yeah.
Got the FF6, baby.
Nice.
Second Doom, first team up. Villains, I think. Silver Age. I don't know. Something like that. But yeah, I got this one from my comic shop years ago. That's it. That's all. I just want to show a couple books.
I dig it, man. I dig it. And on my Instagram, I've been showing my books a lot lately, so I've been having a lot of fun with that. Oh, they got Brad up there showing off some books.
Can't get enough of my cookie crush. Honeycomb. Hey, look at that.
Alex Ross action. Beautiful. Nice. That's a busy cover.
Ooh.
You gotta have some X Factor in your life. They're a big deal right now with the whole X-Men 97 thing.
They are. Hey, X-Force.
And X-Force. There they are.
Oh, the first X-Force right there. I need one of them.
The last book in the run as well, I believe.
Yeah, yeah.
It is.
It's a good one. Oh, I feel like that's a key too for some reason.
Busting out some very topical comic books.
Brad was a fan before the spec hit, so
yeah,
great for him.
There's Havoc. Gotta have Havoc on the cover.
Well, where's Mr. Sinister?
He's coming.
That looks like Jim Lee or something. Probably wrong.
These are great covers, though. Great run, great part of the story. What's going on? Oh, I got this Fear Itself
Yeah,
stuff.
I think I got that one too. That's
I think
cool.
I have this stuff. I don't have that cover, though.
I might. Hellions. Bunch of heathens and hellions.
That's a crowded cover.
Sinners. X-Men. Psylocke.
Thylock, please.
Psylocke. She might put you in the clam lock. Cable.
I could use a little thigh lock in my life.
Oh. Don't call her. Never mind. I'll stop here.
So I think TM's got a pretty good point on this. Do we all think it's Gambit in the casket?
Do we think it's Gambit in the casket? I would assume that seems like the way to. I don't go against TM Spec because he's usually spot on.
He's usually pretty good. So
Right.
I know if you're watching the X-Men, there's a casket, and they're bringing a casket, and they haven't opened the casket yet. So
Well, hopefully it ain't Professor X. So I can say that.
I think, and TM honestly thinks that it's going to be they're bringing Gambit to make him one of the Apocalypse Horseman, I think they're going to do to us.
Well, I think I got that one. You know what's weird is we haven't heard from Professor X or Magneto lately. It's like, okay, man, we're just going.
No, they were in the 3rd episode.
Oh, were they? Oh, no, that's right. Professor X and Magneto was. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit,
Magneto was really close with En Sabah for a stint.
Yeah, it's cool to see him as teammate. How did they get thrown back in past, TM? Do you know why they got sent back to the past? Did they go themselves?
Yeah. It was what was it? Episode. I think it was the 1st episode. They told us that Mother Ascani sent them to like one in the future, one team in the past, one in the future to stop Apocalypse and train young Nathan, and one in the past to maybe change the outcome of Inside Manor, and that change who he may become.
Which is what Magneto's trying to do.
Yeah, but
I have that. Yes.
I might have that too. I've seen it. If I don't have
I
it,
definitely have that one. I have.
Oh,
that's a great cover.
Marvel presents Weapon X. Pretty cool.
I always feel like your books are all art studies, Rad.
Many are.
It's like, that's a cool cover. I'll buy that.
Susie Q says dire wolves are making a comeback from 10,000 years ago, genetically cloned. Like, they should really not do that. They should really.
Yeah, they started doing that like a couple of years ago, and that
They should not do that. Stop cloning things from the past.
Yeah.
They could kill us all. Be great.
Oh, that's a great looking one.
They spared no expense.
Yeah,
Well,
exactly, right?
It stops being a conspiracy when you can buy clones, you know.
This
Like,
is a great cover. This is a great cover.
that is cool. That was a big deal back in the community when that was going on.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just, why don't we just clone pterodactyls next so we can lose air superiority and just get plucked out of the, plucked away.
I mean, like, the Chinese clone fish to where they glow in certain spots and, all types of shit. So
I don't know why. Like it's like you just go watch Jurassic Park and like it's just like this is why we don't do this.
Right.
Like it's just like we're gonna bring back animals. Like just try to bring back the dodo bird. Like
I don't know whose quote this is from, but I think it's a very apt quote. Your scientists were so preoccupied with whether or not they could that they didn't stop to think whether or not they should.
Oh yeah, that was Jeff Goldblum's character in Jurassic Park.
Ah, very good, very good. Celebrities will buy a dire wolf, probably.
Nature will find a way.
Another Jurassic Park quote.
Oh, that's a good book right there. Hey, we got Dracula in the back. Let's bring him on in. Boom. Hey, Drac, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
Do we get to lay our eyes upon the fabled Ashcan now? Is that what's going on?
Yeah.
I think we do get to lay our eyes on the fabled Ashcan.
I got one right here.
Oh,
Hey.
look at it,
And
dude.
there it is.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
How did the show go for you? How was the response to the Ashcan and your art and all of the above?
Yeah, the show was really good. I've done a couple of these shows now, Terroronto. So they're kind of like horror art focused. But it's a little bit of everything. And this was at a bigger venue than the past ones, so there was a lot of people, like steady stream of people all night long. Went from like 4 to midnight.
That's great.
And like there was still people coming in around midnight. It honestly could have gone on later.
That's great.
So,
That's really
yeah.
good to hear.
Yeah.
Now, were you selling them, Drac, or giving them away?
So I was selling them, and I did sell a few on their own. But for the most part, what I was doing is if somebody bought something, I'd give them a copy. So that's how I distributed most of them. Was if it didn't matter if somebody bought a print, a sticker, whatever, I'd give them a copy of the ash can.
How many did you run off?
So I printed off 50, and I haven't counted how many went out last night, but I want to say probably at least 30.
Good.
And then I'm doing another. The same show is going to be in like 2 weeks, but it's part of like a bigger street festival. So can definitely get the rest out then.
That's awesome.
The world. Yeah.
How many did you send to Bleecker?
50.
50. Yeah.
Fair enough. So we've got 100 printed so far, correct?
Yes, sir.
That's rare.
There will be 100 more printed, 50 for Cali and 50 for
Brad.
And so I think altogether we'll have about 200 prints of the ash paintings.
Yeah,
cool.
I may end up printing some more for the show in 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's a good idea. It's an ash can, get it out there. If you got another show, why not?
Where did you get
but
them
yeah, there
printed?
was a local printer I use for a lot of my art prints and stickers, and the quality of their stuff's really good.
May I ask what it costs to run off a couple hundred of them?
Let's see. So it was. Let me do some.
About $198. 198 Canadian is what I spent for 50 with shipping.
So each copy for me was probably about $350, and I was selling them for $5. But again, I was giving away a lot. But if somebody was buying something, okay, here's something for free that cost me $3 maybe. So I don't mind. It's getting the word out. Yeah.
Excellent. It's almost advertising, like it is advertising.
Yeah.
And there's definitely, if someone wants to put an ash can like this, there's obviously, more cost-effective routes. I mean, you could just print it yourself or photocopy it, but I wanted this to look really nice, and I think it looks amazing.
It looks great. It really looks good.
And it caught a lot of people were drawn to this, and I mean, quite a few people were coming to the table and just looking at this. So,
did you sign any?
Didn't sign any. No. They didn't know who I am.
Yeah, but it's your thing. Anyway.
No, they have to pay. They got to pay extra for that. Yeah.
Aggressively, are you the Loch Ness Monster, Drag? Because aggressively seems to think you might be the Loch Ness, trying to trick him.
On to me, I knew it. Yeah.
Yeah, man, I'm really proud. I'm glad you came on. I wanted to sort of see what the response was a little bit. It's good to talk about it live as well. We are trying to book pretty soon. Can't wait till the final product gets out. That'll be awesome. This ash can looks amazing. So yeah, man, really.
Yeah, and initial response is, I think, really positive. I mean, just based on people seeing the book, flipping through it, got a lot of compliments on the art, but just on the book itself, like it looks really good. So
I think you were smart to do it the way that you did. I think it was smart to spend a little to make a better impression on the front end, because that augurs well for the final product, instead of if you have something that just is really flyaway trash, rather than have something that you actually took a little time to make it look right. I think it's great.
Yeah, I mean, in the long run, it's like, okay, I spend $3.50 on a copy instead of $1.50. It's like, it's not like I'm printing 5,000 copies. So it's not, you know, at the end of the day, I think it's worth it to make just something that I think is
It's
a better
good.
looking product.
Yeah,
And
make something.
yeah,
Could you hold it up one more time, please? I just think
yeah,
it looks beautiful.
It's a great representation. Honestly, it's a really
yeah.
it's a good product.
And
Let's put that.
yeah, the pages are
Oh boy, that
really
looks
nice.
good.
There
Yeah,
is a Kickstarter link, Tate,
yeah.
Murder King. There is a Notify Me.
There's Aaron's page right there.
That's one of my favorite
That's
pieces.
awesome.
Top
Yeah.
Aaron who?
Mr. Rad Art and Comics himself.
Yeah.
I also love that as well. Where this is
Yeah.
good. This is good, like very good.
Yeah, that was just a sketch I threw in there, and yeah, I got a couple of other 2 pages of sketches.
The sketches are fantastic.
Sketches. Yeah.
There's TM Nerdy with the Kickstarter. Thanks, TM, brother. I appreciate
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm proud of it. I'm really happy with it, and it's gotten me really stoked to finish off this issue, which is
nice.
yeah, and honestly, like yeah, especially just getting these pages to a point where I was really happy with them. Yeah, it's like I know I have an even better vision of what every page kind of looks like in my head now. So now it's just nose to the grindstone and putting it on putting it down on paper, digital paper, whatever. Yeah.
Well, you did awesome. I'm very impressed.
Excellent. Really good. Good step. Good. Good. Put your foot forward or face forward. You put a really good face on it. It looks great.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, so let's share this one time before we get out of here. I think I got a screen.
We're going to laugh again?
No, we're not going to laugh again, actually. We're going to do this here. We're going to do that there. We're going to come back here. This is so complicated now. It used to be a lot easier to share and everything, but now it's very complicated.
Ooh.
There is the Murder King Kickstarter page. It is just a pre-launch at the moment. It is awesome. When we do launch, it's going to be great. There is another video that I'd love to have attached to this. If you haven't watched it yet, it is anyway, his name's slipping my mind, but I'll figure it out in a minute. Give me a sec. Pocan Joe, he made the coins for our Kickstarter. We have awesome coins to go with this Kickstarter. We have awesome art. This is this art's behind me right now. I can show it in a minute, but this is from Loke. We've got pieces from Rad. So this is really, really awesome, man. The Kickstarter is going to be great. It's going to be a 6-book arc, and then we'll see what happens from there. But right now we've got a 6-book arc for this particular story, and hopefully it leads into something really awesome. But
how many covers do you have?
For this, we've got 4 or 5 covers. I can't quite remember the exact number, but 4 or 5 covers.
That's the A cover, though, that Drac had.
This, I don't
well,
think.
No.
What's
I mean,
that?
if we wanted to use it, we could. This is just the Ash King cover, although I had a couple other cover designs in mind as well.
Yeah.
So we'll have to decide on that. Although this honestly would make a decent cover, I think.
I think that it says it all, to be honest with you. I think it absolutely captures the feel.
It sure does. It sure does. Rad's piece is 100% a beautiful, beautiful piece. So yeah, the covers on this are really, really nice. I'll show this. Anyway, that's the Kickstarter page. Let me get back here. Get that out of here. I'll show the actual piece that I have right behind me right now. So that is the cover for Murder King, and that's one of the covers for Murder King. This is hand painted by Loke.
Yeah, it's so good.
Yeah, that'll be up for sale. It looks so good. Like it's really, really amazing. So anyway, yeah. So we're gonna have a lot of cool stuff, and we also have these. I have them behind me. Haven't gotten into them too much. Here they are. These are the coins that Pocan Joe handmade. So there is the hourglass on one side and the skull and bones on the other side. There will be 83 of these coins available. So when you do, that'll be a certain tier. If you get the art tier, they will come. You'll get everything if you buy a piece of art. So you get all the books, you get all the coins, you get all the stickers. You get, but there will be cool different tiers. It's going to be awesome, man. It's pretty cool. It is I would say a community-led project, man. Like we're all community members.
100%, yeah.
Yeah, we're nobody famous yet, anyway, and but we're trying our best to do something cool. So you know,
and this is also the first time. Like I've worked in I've collaborated on comics before, or I'm talking like 2-3 page stories. This is the first time I'm doing a project this big, and I think that goes for all of us involved, right? So this is, you know, we're all trying to figure it out as we go along, I think, but I think it's going pretty well so far.
Not too bad, man. So yeah, that is what we're working on, and you know, I appreciate everybody that really does support and help and follow and all that stuff. It's pretty cool. Now we can go around the horn and see what everybody's doing with their lives this week. Mr. Steven, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Well, tomorrow I will be doing the Monday special with Alan. We are doing some Silver Age just to break the chain with the Golden Age, which we have focused on for quite some time. And it's nice to be able to visit the Silver Age because I grew up in it, and I put together some very nice runs that are, that were the ones that meant the most to me. In the thing, the last time, our last show, I showed Flash, which is my #1 Silver Age title. I cut my teeth on Adventure with the Legion, and then I went to Flash, but then Batman, and then things then started sort of cascaded into a lot of other things. And then on Friday, it'll be another hangout, and then it will be Sunday church, and then Mr. Atkinson next week will then have the Super Show again, and I believe that I will be showing my Hawkman run on that. I don't know what I'm going to show. I'm thinking I might show either Strange Tales or Tales to Astonish for Monday. The ones that I put together. Many of the copies I got, I built these back in the 90s, early 90s, when I basically rebuilt after everything went away in 88. So anyway, but I think that's what I will be doing.
That's awesome, Steven. And yes, you did promise your Hawkman to Matt. I'm looking forward to seeing that, actually. Very, very cool. Mr. Rad Art and Comics up here drawing some amazing art. Just giving it to you guys every Sunday. Look at this piece. Awesome. He might be stepped away, but he's on Murder King. He's wicked. We love Rad. Get some art. He is up for commissions. If you do need something drawn, if you're looking for a good piece of art, Rad's always doing commissions. He does 11 by 17s as well as blank covers. So check him out, man. TM Nerdy, you there?
Yep.
What do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Not too much. There's a Hot 5 Commandments every Thursday over on Biggie Shack's channel and here, or not here, but over on my channel too, and IG. And Collect Club on Fridays, Matt Spidey's on Saturdays, Sundays back here for church. And I will also be on Matt's channel next week on the Sunday Superhero Show because I mentioned it and he hit me up and said, "You're coming on now." So I was like, all right, I'm coming on.
Oh, good.
I will be showing my Animal Man collection.
Why am I not surprised by that?
I would have never
guessed. The Animal Man collection?
Yeah.
Would have never guessed.
Never would have guessed that one.
Actual Dracula, appreciate you coming on. What do you have going on with yourself, sir? This ash can, this whole thing happening. What's going on?
Yeah, I'll just be working on this comic. If you want to come to Toronto and see me on the 18th, I'll be doing another Toronto with more copies of the Ash Can. I'll also be trying to sell off my Animal Man collection.
Yeah, just hit me up. Just hit me up.
Yeah. And yeah, that's about it. No YouTube plans or anything, but I'm sure I'll pop up here and there. And yeah,
I
let
haven't
you
seen
know,
you on
guys,
YouTube
how
in
the
ages.
progress is going.
I never see you on YouTube anymore, and then all of a sudden he pops up on Old Wolf's show one night. I'm like, oh my
Yes.
god, it's Drac! It's
Yeah.
midnight. Drac's on Old
Yeah,
Wolf.
you're most likely to see me at 1 a.m. That's gonna happen.
With a name like Drac, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
And that's about it, I guess. Oh, and happy birthday, TM.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I've seen few Ash Cans. Yours is the best I've ever seen. We appreciate that, Susan.
Oh, thank you.
Biggie Shack, you got something going on with your life these days?
Nah, just living, man. I just want to try to see another day. Shit. No, just so, man. Take me on the network, dude. We're doing big things, man. Stuff, so, and the Hot 5 Commandments for you, and TM Nerdy. And shout out to y'all, man. You guys are magnificent individual beings. That's what I got.
Appreciate you, baby. Appreciate
Thank you.
Myself, every Sunday, we're here at Comic Book Church. We try to make it for everybody. If you ever want to pop on, you're more than welcome. Just hit me up. I will send you a link on Instagram, or one of the panel members will send you a link. Looking forward to the Murder King book coming out, so go hit up that Murder King page on Kickstarter. Hit that remind me button. We'd appreciate it. Looking forward to that. Very looking forward. I think I should have these copies of this Ash Can in my hands tomorrow. That's the hubbub anyway. So hopefully that happens. And if that happens, I'll do a quick little stream of me grabbing them and opening them up and seeing what's going on there. I think that's pretty much it, man. You know, I'm always here, there, and everywhere. Catch us all on the YouTubes. Bobby, what do you got going on with yourself?
Nothing, man. Just hard work and perseverance, man. That's it.
Hard work.
Yep.
All right, brother. Let's get out of here. Let's leave these people with something fun.
Happy birthday, TM.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Here's a little comic book prayer for y'all.
Jack Kirby,
who art in heaven.
Stan Lee, be thy name.
Our kingdom come, games will be done.
On Earth, as it is in comics.
Give us this day our weekly pull, and